What's up, largest? Largest, you get Black Ops 5? Or actual Black Ops 5. Black Ops 2 for PS5? I still kind of want it. I'm thinking about it. But definitely not today. I'll have to go get a PS5 first, Cap. You got Black Ops 1? Really not 2? I want to play both of the games, to be honest. And it's going to be very fun. I don't think there's really anything else we can do with this one. This one, we have CDR on it. We can transfigure it. It doesn't even have a good GA. Well, actually, oh no, it's GA crafted CDR. Which one is more, actually? Can maybe get 1 more % here. What is our cooldown on this? It goes to 8? Oh, okay. What is our current CDR? 8.8? Does it have the crit on it too? You have crit what? Oh, that's critical strike chance on this one. Oh, it was this one. 14%. Oh, okay, so that's the crit, not GA. Okay, so that one is the better one. Okay. Let's go transfigure it. I want to try to push all the items as far as they can go. Ooh, but we can also unique power reroll on this. So it's what, 13.8? Ooh, 15. Wow, that's really good. Oh. No bricks, no bricks, no bricks. Ooh, 10% resource cost reduction. Alright. Maybe. Okay, transfigure. Ooh, got poison damage. That is no good. Come on, no, unmodifiable. Unmodifiable. Unlucky on that one. On Beastfall Boots. Lock it in. I think we got GA, another GA on it. Okay, it's not bad. I'm not sure about that one. This one's got CDR on it. Could go CDR or max resource. I'm actually okay with keeping that one the way it is. Oh, we can. Oh, we have more damage on this. Crit strike damage multi, doesn't it go to like it goes to 25. Damn. It's my last roll right here. No, wait, this is my last roll. Oh shoot, I have no gold now. Well, I guess we know what to do now. We gotta go find gold. Go farm some of that gold, man. We need a better one. Let's go re-roll this one. A Varshan. Okay, Varshan's not too bad. Is it Obdicite? Obdicite. Glacial Fisher, that one's pretty fast. Charms, yes. Salvage. Okay, let's go do this. These ones are like, there's a lot of bosses on this one. So this one should be pretty fast. Let's go do it, man. Diablo is not overhyped generation. Definitely not. Due tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow's the patch day, man. Tomorrow is patch day. Let's see if we get anything good. That Shard of Verithel. Another Shard of Verithel. Some boss keys. A Thul rune. Blazing Scream. I actually played that last season. It's okay. I just think Warlock is kind of a weak class, man. Unfortunately, the class never really got to get like super OP like a lot of the other classes in the game. Oh, we can do Undercity? Okay, so we can do one with the Undercity charms. So I need some charms, man. We need them charms. Herodric charms. A chance for Herodric seal. So right now I think our build still needs a little bit more damage compared to like Penshot. Penshot was just way stronger. I don't know if I like the sound of this skill though. Like it's kind of a, and because it's supposed to be an ultimate, so they made it like have like a very distinct sound, but it's almost annoying. I could just mute the whole game or mute sound effects, but I wish I could just mute one skill individually. Build feels so much squishier than regular. We have so we have 10 stacks of resolve.
Are you new here?
So we should be able to get like that 40% damage reduction too. It's like 39%, but it's close. Do I have no mythic unique equipped? No, we have no mythics equipped right now. I could equip this though, the Gladiator's Triumph. But we're missing just a small amount of cooldown reduction if I don't have that on. But once we get to 300 resource, which is what do we need? 18? We need 18 extra resources. So we'll be able to craft that on very soon. If I could just spam Rain of Arrows, I actually wouldn't mind this build. But the main issue is that you not only have to keep your Cold Imbue up, but you also have to keep your Heart Seeker. Heart Seeker is kind of like the most annoying thing with this build. It's with any Narrow Eye build that's not a basic build only. But that means we could just build that after this if we want to. But now we've completed it, and so let's see what we get. I don't know if we saw any goblins though.
You know death as intimately as I. This will be a good fight.
I'm pretty sure that Penshot still does more DPS than this though. What do we get? Oh, +4 marksman. Oh, the heck? There's like a monster and I don't know what happened. That was supposed to give us more charms. It didn't give us like any. Yes, hee hee ha ha. It's uploaded. Am I still doing Penshot? We're doing Rain of Arrows now, but I mean I still have Penshot.
Step up to know where to find me.
Fire resistance, no good. Okay, so we can 3-1 these bad boys.
Oh, look what they tied.
So let's go do that. Oh yeah, we're gonna 3-1 these. Cool. We have sightless right now. Good. So we could get one sightless, but the thing that we actually want is narrow eye, because this could be, yeah, instead of marksman we get +2 resource, but this is a way easier swap because we have what, like 3 that definitely, yeah, we have 3 that can be swapped on this one. This is much easier to hit. Yeah, we just need to get more of these. I need to get, yeah, that, and then we'll be good.
Now then,
what's the next one? Oh, we have Grim Favors to turn in. Hopefully Charms will be one of them. Chaos. I mean, Chaos could have Charms in it. Oh, we got a Mythic. Oh, yo, we just got a Spark. Hey, look at that, guys. You see that? We just got 1 Spark. And if you're wondering, how did we just get that Spark? And I also want to say it's quite rare. It maybe is like 1 or 2% chance, but you guys saw it, we just got it. So how you actually get this is on your Tree of Whispers. I've completed this 100%, but you don't need 100%. You only need 4 points out of it. So what you're going to do is you're going to just path down, and if you want to copy mine, you guys can, but it's at the very final one. Each Whisper cache has a chance to drop a Resplendent Spark. So it's at the very final one, and if you want to copy my path towards, which I could recommend, so the Tree of Plenty will consider you able to select from 4 options instead of 3. The next one is we get 50% more XP orbs, so this one's great for obviously leveling up, but I'm going to be real, towards the very end you really don't get that much XP, but obviously in the very earlier stages up until like Paragon 200 it's not bad. And this one has a small chance for a collection of chaos, that way you can get other ones. The other one is a collection of mysteries, so I mean, I don't know. These two, I wouldn't say that there's like a distinct, like way better one, but there's one where you get either XP orbs or again the quality. But either way, just go down this path. You really can't go wrong with getting an extra cash over here, like choice. You're starting sort, so I'd recommend doing a firewall to pay. Firewall, brother. So next up we have what is this? A boss. Okay. Let's see if we got any upgrades here. We got cold res, life on hit. Armor, no good. So these are all trash. I wonder if we can get some gold, because I actually need gold more than anything right now. So let's see, we have 39 mil. Not even 1 mil. Okay, so selling is definitely not worth it still. You think sparks are useless? No, well, there's going to be an update soon, so. I know, okay, we got no gold. I did too many rerolls, man. We only got 39 million. I went through like 2 billion, I think, within the past few days. I just burned through some gold. I did a lot of crafting videos, though. The Mythic patch is not out till Tuesday, so tomorrow, man. You can still kill it in 1 rotation as long as we freeze them, so I guess that's something that is kind of nice. Ooh, got Belial to spawn in. Okay, we got some charms here. That's actually what we want.
there is no escape.
Okay, the damage is actually pretty high once you get that thing up. Got Dex, grenade skills. Okay, got +3. This one's like worth keeping. What else we get? We get anything good on this? Let's see, we got 1 charm, layer boss key. Okay, so we can basically reopen up this for free. We're like full and stuff. Alright, do we have anything good here? Okay, we got Signet of Pelgain. It has like cooldown reduction or no cooldown reduction on any of these. Okay. The rest are basically just trash then. Just gonna salvage. Do I have a link? Yes, to page. Just go to the link in the bio. You're a returning player, what can I recommend? So you start off with Dance of Knives Rogue, and then you can consider swapping into Pen Shot, or you can do Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is a lot more strict for gear requirements, so I'd probably recommend you to go Pen Shot with Poison first, because the gear requirements are basically nothing. Like, it's super easy. Like, you're going to be able to get it real easy. So let's see, what do we get for Talisman? We got Marksman. Okay, here we go. There we go. So now we're just going to re-roll this thing until we get something good on it. So we're going to re-roll this till we get... Oh, wait, it's this one. There we go. Reroll. Okay, so let's see. So what we're looking for is max resources or +3 to marksman. Ah, dang, that's unlucky. Saw the greater affix. Ooh, we got one. Manor. Okay. This one's like okay. We can kind of keep that one. All stats is not bad, but I really don't need it right now. Let's go transmute this. Cutthroat. Okay, well that one we can keep on rerolling. So once again, we're looking for... What is this one again? Monor? Do I already have Monor? I already have that one. We need to get one more that has +2 resources. Or marksman skills. I mean, either way, I'm not afraid. Ooh, Fortic Grenade. We don't need that one. Yo, thank you so much for... What was that? The Castle of God. Thank you. What class do I suggest playing? Oh, dang, the text cut off right there. What class do I suggest playing this season? No bugs? Okay, so if you want the best, Barbarian 100%. Like, overall, Barbarian's probably one of the best, but it is Whirlwind. If you don't like Whirlwind Barb, I like it, but like I got bored of it. It is a build that a lot of people may consider kind of boring if you play it for a while, but it will let you feel super fast, and it's super powerful, and it's super tanky. Like, there's no downside to that one. So I would probably recommend that one over any of them, like if I had to give a recommendation. But then, if you want fun, Rogue has way more builds. Way more builds that you get to mess around with. So, that's something to consider. Ooh, we just got 300. We're on the edge right there, guys. You guys see that? We're on the edge. We have exactly 300 resources, which is what we need for our build. So, we barely hit it. Thank you so much again, Cassie the God. But yeah, this one we can keep on re-rolling until we get a much better one. We Grenade, 3 Trap. But yeah, ooh, another. Ooh, nice. I can rock this one also instead. That'll give us extra resources. Now we have overcapped, so I can maybe move this to CDR. But what we want to do now is we want to now move this over here. Perfect. Now we have a little bit too much cooldown reduction. Now, can I remove this? Ooh, almost. It's so close. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to ride the edge of having enough maximum resource and not require cooldown reduction in the glove department, because we can get obviously way more damage. So that's something that we can do, because I have that Mythic glove, but I might just swap for another pair of gloves, because as good as these ones actually are, the Mythic gloves actually have one really bad roll on it. But this way, our gloves don't need cooldown reduction. Or we can just drop cooldown reduction in another category. Like, I can just remove cooldown as a roll. This one's unmodifiable. This one already has cooldown on it, so I don't need it there. But now we're going to get way more damage. Way more damage. And how many more of these do we need to swap, actually? Let me check. So we have Marksman. Okay, we have +3. We have +13. +18. Grenade skills. Okay, so this one is our bad one right here. We need to reroll this one. We have a chance to freeze, but that's the one that we're going to swap out. I don't think even with, let's say, 100 all stats, 100 all stats would let us hit that, though. So we would get 12% more damage to healthy, some res, 17. Okay, that one we probably won't hit, though. So the last board we will not hit these bonuses. These ones we would then be able to hit these. Actually, it's not too bad. Impairment reduction is not useful. Ooh, that ultimate damage is definitely useful though, because we need it for this other multiplier. So we may want 1 to all stats, but I can't use this one because this one's 16 a resource. So we'll re-roll this one. And if we get a greater affix on all stats, then we can slap it in. Instead of, let's say, marksman, I think that that might be okay. Let's see if I have like an all statter. An all stats. It has to be in 2 categories. Okay, so we don't have a good one here. This one, it is 95. It's not bad. It has poison res on it. We'll just probably get another one and then we'll craft on it. But thank you so much again for that super chat. I appreciate it, Cassie. What do you need for gloves on this build? The 4 affixes. So ideally you'd get critical strike chance, cooldown reduction, critical strike damage multiplier, and then you get vulnerable instead of HP. But if you need HP, obviously I don't think HP is necessarily bad, but it is something that you may not need if you want to get more damage. Rain of Arrows top tier this season? I would say Rain of Arrows and Poison Pen Shot are both very good. Poison Pen Shot is the better build, in my personal opinion, overall. But the Rain of Arrows pushes a little bit higher because Signet of Pelgane is the most busted ring. But for your average player, don't run this build. It's too hard to gear for, and on top of that, it is better, but it's only better because of this one ring that's basically kind of broken. It has a lot of like bad interactions, and most people will not enjoy playing it, and they're going to be disappointed. So the reason why is like this build is not smooth to play. Poison Pen Shot was way better. This one requires like you spam one button, but you have to keep 2 things active, and then you also have to stealth, which in every rogue build you have to stealth. But it's not that bad to stealth because you just use dash and you'll be fine. Well, it looks like we're at like 219. Okay, so we do need a little bit more resource, but that's not that bad. We can get, well, actually what we would need here, honestly, is resource generation. Oh, we have CDR on it, because we don't have the breakpoints for... It is doing way more damage though, but we don't have the breakpoints right now for the resources. So this means we need resource generation in helmet or in ring instead of CDR. We get resource gen, which will give us 20% more. The other option is to swap the frozen memories, which is losing like what, 20x damage? It's like 50. We're losing 50x damage for that. I think I'd rather throw in resource generation. I think we can do this. I'm not actually sure. We're gonna find out. Hopefully I won't regret this decision, because we would lose out on, was it 9% cooldown? I think it's overall worth it. You see, we're down like 100 resources. Oh, you know what? We can get extra ranks of marksman. That would help out a little bit too. Oh, I already cleared this pit. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Oh, let me go back. The new patch is the new patch live? No, it'll be on Tuesday. This is Reign of Arrows. What game is this? This is Diablo 4. You have a perfect pair for me? Ooh, Caleb, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Kale. Here's my battle tag, or I'll just type it in the chat as well. But yeah, add me up. I'm definitely down, man. I appreciate the teamwork, the team play. But after the update, the Mythic should be way easier. I don't even know where the heck that thing spawned in. I just kept on going after. I might just have to like leave this pit. How much more did we clear? I don't know where the glyph upgrade thing is. It's fine. I can just go and do another one. It's not that big of a deal. But if I can find it, I didn't even see the boss. That's how much damage this build does. It's a rip that one. And then we gotta do another boss. But yeah, we could get. What is this right now? We have 8 energy per skill rank. You could get 12. So right now we're getting. What's the calculation on this? I'll bust out my calculator. Okay, let's see. So we're at 26 times 8. We're at 208. So we have 208 plus 25. So we're at 233. So we're not quite there yet in terms of resources. So the alternative option is that we get 2 extra ranks. 2 extra ranks would be plus 16, which would put us at 250, but we need to spend 300. So the quick option for this is to swap this over here, or we can get resource generation. So 20%. I think this. Let me see what can you get as far as numbers on this. So you can get in resource generation. Let's see. Okay, so we get 12%. Oh, you only get 12%. Times 1.2, which would be 279. You know, that wouldn't even let us get max. So in order for us to get max, it would be what is it? 26 times 12? Well, that's way more than enough. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap aspects over here. We're going to put frozen memories here. Or what is that? No, not frozen memories. What is it called? Aftermath? Aftermath. There we go.
Fate must have plans for you.
And then, oh, I need to remove some of my friends. Alright, there we go. Oh, thank you so much. You read Temis? Okay. So yeah, we need to get a better pair of gloves. And then now, we should have 312. Resource. Actually, it'll be plus more than that. It'll be 3. We're at 33.7 for how much resource we generate every single time we attack. Now we will have no cooldown, and now I have it at 20 seconds. So this is actually pretty big. So we actually got a really big upgrade by doing that. Now we do lose a little bit of damage because this loses basically. We're losing like a 60x multiplier in total when the target is frozen. But in return, we get obviously more resources. And I think we can actually drop a cooldown. Ooh, we need to get cooldown reduction to be just a little bit better. But it's fine. We're going to eventually get that. So what do we have? We have marksman and max resource over here. Okay, so this one's like okay to keep. It's not like good, but it's not bad. And then eventually with these, we need to get one more of the narrow eye set, and we're going to re-roll it because we have one really bad one right now. This one's like okay, it's a plus 13, but this one can definitely be swapped.
Just getting
Okay. But yeah, what is it? What's your name? Caleb again? Wasn't it Caleb? Oh, it was like Sunshine or something? Sunshine. Please, how to tell you to install Realm Royale. Is that game not in like its own client? Is this live? Yes, straight rogue. Rain of Arrows top tier this season? Yes. Rain of Arrows and Poison Penshaw are the top builds. I don't really recommend playing Rain of Arrows though. It's too hard to gear for. Like everything needs to be like super perfect. Like I have so many, like look at this, max resource here, max resource here. We also got max resource. We got like so many perfect pieces of gear. It's not friendly to build this build at all. That's why I don't recommend it. It's not a bad build. It's just that Poison Penshot is like so much easier to build. So much easier. How do you get more Paragon boards? Oh, you just have to get to the end of your Paragon board and you just click on this little thing. You get all your Paragon boards for free. These are not like a dropped item. We need to farm one more of these, which will be super easy. We just need to keep on playing. We'll get that thing to drop eventually, and then we'll get either more resources. Oh. Okay, so you have attack speed, lucky. Okay, cooldown. Okay, attack speed. No. Ooh, oh, those gloves are actually pretty decent. The Shadow Snare. Ooh, vulnerable and CDR. Ooh, and max life. Dang. Okay, I do like to have HP. But at the same time, what's the most offensive one? Because like, if I'm going for push, I need as much offensive stats as possible. Let's see, can I actually drop right now? Can I actually drop this? I cannot drop the CDR, damn. Trade you? Okay. I need that crit. I guess I can roll cooldown on that one instead of the other one. The Shadow Snares are actually looking pretty good, brother. Thank you, man. Oh. Yeah, the other ones are good for CDR as well. Like this one over here, let's see. Oh, yo, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Now I have gold to actually reroll and craft on these. So all we need to do with this one is actually pretty easy. So all we need to do is remove affix defense. Oh, no, we can't remove affix defense. Because then we would have a chance to remove that HP. Which I guess if I really wanted to. That is an option. But what we're going to do with this pair right here is we are going to keep the attacks because it is a GA on it. We're going to remove the lightning resistance or just reroll over it, and we're going to need to get cooldown reduction. And thank you so much for the gold, man, because now I can actually craft on it. So yeah, that critical strike chance is going to be massive, but I need every bit of cooldown that we can get. And I think we can sacrifice a little bit of cooldown. Or let me see if we can... Because the thing is getting vulnerable damage multiplier is actually really good. And this already has cooldown on it. So this one over here, we're missing critical strike chance. So we can just add offensive and just keep on re-rolling. And yeah, this one would be way easier to craft on. Because all we would do is we would slap on offensive and then lock vulnerable damage. But I generally don't think attack speed is bad. But I'm wondering if we get our cooldown reduction, because right now we're at 20.31. Now if we move the cooldown reduction to be the greater affix on this one, we could potentially not even need cooldown reduction in the pair of gloves. And we would just get way more attack speed, which obviously is more DPS anyways. And then we'd have a 3 GA versus... Well, this is actually 3 GAs as well. It's kind of hard to decide of what we want to go for. Well, if I put cooldown here, I might be able to get more dex as well, and that would be essentially more damage as well. So that's another option. Because getting critical strike chance versus cooldown, yeah, I think actually we can take these ones. So I'm going to take these pair of gloves. We're going to add affix. We're going to add an offensive one. So this is going to be pretty easy craft. We just add offensive And we got physical, which is trash, but it's really easy because all I need to do in here is we just affix lock, and we just lock in vulnerable damage multiplier over here. And then we go in here, and now we can only mess with that physical damage multiplier because we're just going to reroll that until we get critical strike chance. So we're just going to reroll this, wherever this one is, and we go to focus reroll, and we just keep on rolling until we get critical strike chance. Ooh, that's pretty nice. We got critical strike damage. But again, we want critical strike chance. Dexterity. Critical strike chance. Critical strike chance. 16 cold damage multi. Oh, dang, that's a really good roll too, but 7.8. I have two. Oh, I only have 50 of these. Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta like watch out for that. I don't have enough of these materials to really craft this one to get it perfect, but that would be the ideal thing. You're having trouble left to farm better sets of Tybalt's Will, so you can just keep on trying to farm more copies of it, and you can put it in the cube. Let's see if I have an extra pair for you, brother. Tybalt's. I don't even have Tybalt's. I have it as a charm, but what's this? Dark Howl? Nice, you got 3 GA. What's this? That's a pretty good pair of gloves as well, man. We're gonna make this a 4 GA, but yeah, I think this is okay for now because again, I don't have the crafting material for it. But as far as hitting the greater affix on this, we go for vulnerable damage as well. That's like another option. Let me see what the top ones are running. I'm pretty sure you would either go crit. I don't think you would go cold damage at all, but we'll see. How do you get a Mythic seal? There's not like a very specific thing other than playing on specifically Tormented 10. So at least Tormented 10 content. The problem with Rogue leaderboards right now is like these all 150s are all cheating. So it's going to be a while. Then now we can go check. So some people are doing, let's see. What are we doing? Oh, okay. We're going to do crit strike chance on all those. It'll be basically the gloves. So it looks like they're going for crit strike damage, since there's so much in the multiplier zone. Okay. Okay, we're going to go for crit strike damage then.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Critical strike damage. We want it to have the great. Whoops. Is this not the right one? I think we crafted on the wrong one. It's fine though, it doesn't really matter. Okay. We want the greater affix here. 50. Oh, this will be, it'll be like 75 or something like that. Like 75 or 63, okay. And then it should go to like 75, right?
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Ooh, got cooldown reduction on it. Okay. So now I think we can swap our talismans. So we're going to the talisman, and then we have like a dexterity one that I think we can slap in now. And we're at 18.75. Okay, so we don't actually need this much cooldown. The breakpoint, by the way, guys, is 20. So we only need 20 in cooldown reduction. So with the masterwork on this, we can actually hit the masterwork on critical strike damage or vulnerable multiplier. It doesn't really matter. It's not... Okay, 100% crit damage sounds good. Although this one had vulnerable multi, so what is it? 25 additive. I don't know. It's really not that big of a deal. Oh, what are these? What are these pants? Ooh, got double GA pants. Well, thank you, man. What is our current one? I think I need to run these ones for this one, but for another build, we can definitely use those. So thank you. And then we have those later to craft on as well. And then we just need to throw on imitated imbuement. So we'll slap these in, enchant it with that. Oh, whoops. Imitated imbuement. And then you know what we can also do? Technically, since Oh no, we have to re-roll that crit if I wanted to roll it.
It has
But yeah, this
been
is pretty
a
nice.
pleasure.
Really good pair of gloves. And I think, let's see, what is the next upgrade that we can go for? I think our build's like really good right now. Because now we can spam on it. We're at 19.63, so we're a little bit overcapped, but that's okay. What do we need to do next? We need to go do Urivar. Let's go see it. Okay. When does the patch go live? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Should be at like 10 a.m. You're lacking motivation to play the game? Well, you don't have to play the game, man. If you're not having fun in a video game, then, you know, it kind of defeats the purpose of it. Unless it's, I guess, kind of to an extent your job. But you can try different builds. Sometimes playing certain builds are way more fun than other builds. And that could be kind of a motivation in a sense, too. 304, okay.
To me, knights, rain down your judgment upon the damned.
We need to get that stagger up. Cheers. Thank you, mate. Ooh. Once he gets staggered, I think he'll melt pretty fast. Alright. Whispers to turn in now again. Any charms? Any charms? So we need one more, like, charm, and then our build's gonna be way better. Alright, so we got subterfuge skills. Impairments. Oh, what are these boots? It's not too bad. It's got max life and armor. Shouldn't get some movement speed on it. What do we need to do next? Oh, we gotta turn in. Oh, hello, Amuriel. How you doing? The materials are harder to grind this season. Yeah, if you do Nightmare Dungeon escalations, it'll be a little bit easier for you, man. Nightmare Dungeon escalations are actually very rewarding this season.
Pity to break another's work.
But yeah, getting some of the materials, it can take some time. If you need Forgotten Souls, though, you can always go to this NPC and just convert. It's an easy way. So the next thing that we need to get is... We could definitely use a better bow, because right now ours is just greater affix on critical strike damage multiplier, and then we transfigured and we bricked the item, because we got poison damage, which doesn't do anything for our build, sadly. We could also use blue gems, so we could maybe farm some of the things that have... let me see if we have any of these. They're like, what are they called? Well, we could farm these in general, but there's also ones that'll say like, whatever reserves. We can also convert the gems, but it's usually not worth it. Like, you get like a very bad ratio if you convert. Like, if we want to get like, let's say like sapphires. It's, let's see. I mean, that's the only thing I think I'll shoot for it today. That's +2 to marksman. Okay, so we can salvage. Okay, we can sell these 3. Or get some gold because we are running out of gold.
Oh, finished so soon?
Turn this in.
They've sent their regards.
Okay, what did we get? Why did this open up? Alright, what did we get? Nothing. Did we get any seals? Okay, we got 5, 5, and 5. More gold.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Let's go do another one of these. So we would have... This one looks pretty easy too. Rogue or Spiritborn? I would play Rogue first. I actually want to play Spiritborn next. Is there any ones that offer... Let's see. Ancestral Legendaries, Neath Iron. Horadric Cube Materials. Legendary Runes, Obisite, Equipment, Horadric Charms. Yes, this one's much better. We'll run this. We also can turn in. Get a Whisper Cache. Maybe we get charms off this one. Talismans. Ooh, yes. This is what we actually want. So we can do a reroll real quick. Okay, we got one. Ooh, was that a double greater affix? Dang, gold drop. That's not exactly what we want to see, though. Unfortunately, shadow damage is like the worst one to scale too. I wanted to make a build all about like those things, but yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. But this one is what, sightless? We could convert 3 to 1 here. Ideally, we just get one. We just need to get one narrow eye. It's probably way better just to do that. So we'll get one narrow eye and then do it from there. Where's the new boss located? Ah, Zarbinzet. SFK. Should you try? I wouldn't do the new boss right now though. Tomorrow there's going to be an update, and the boss is going to drop like way more materials. So yeah, it's not worth it. Get more bang for your buck, you know. The patch should be live at 10 a.m., but I don't have any confirmation on that. Just generally when the patch goes live. I wonder if we can do Aerostorms that's like a poison build. Because then I wouldn't have to push Heartseeker, because I just don't want to push that button. I think it should be whenever you just activate a marksman skill. It shouldn't require you to use a basic marksman skill. Did we get quick? Yeah, we already got that. Hello, Night Zero. How you doing? An Ice Shard store guide. Oh, I made one last season, brother. But this season, it's not going to be as good as like. There's like really no point of playing Ice Shards unless you're just like, you know, you want to play for fun at that point, you know. You can just copy my build from last season. You can make it lightning or you can make it like regular, but either way, cold isn't very good. Got some XP orbs. How's the build going? It's going good. We just got it like pretty much up and running, like to its more min-max potential. Like obviously we can get mythics everywhere, but that's asking for like a lot. We can also craft a better bow, which we will do today as well. We got 3 set charms, nice. Hopefully one of them is the narrow eye. Just need one to be narrow eye, good, good. So now we get to hopefully get the better one. And then we can also remove one of the charms. Because right now we have 315, which is, it's not bad, but I can't even recover 315. I'm like really close. But it's fine. We're going to reroll. Because right now we have one thing that's really bad. We want like ranks to marksman or max resource. Is this the Manor? We already have this one. Subterfuge, movement speed, agility, imbuement, grenade. What is the current one that's really bad again? So it's fur or linta. Okay. Ooh, okay, we have +3 to marksman. It's like usable, so I'm gonna keep this one. This one we can reroll. Ooh, 15 resource with fur. Okay, perfect. This is better than that one. And now we're at 330, and it doesn't really matter unless we're at an extra 75. Unless we're at 375, it doesn't really make a difference. But instead of this one now, get the +16, because we can swap this one out, and then we have +2 marksman. So I guess Foba or Linta could be an upgrade too, if we get one of those. mean, ideally we get a new Mythic seal too, but I think that's a little bit more difficult. Gladiator's Triumph. Well, that's a perfect one. Temerity. That's a really cool defensive item. But I think we're good on these right now. Oh, we're like full. I filled up the stash, damn. What's this one? Do we have any other upgrades here? The Phoba could be upgraded. Phoba or Linta could be upgraded. So if I had another one of those. Because right now we're overcapped by a little bit, actually. Like we can drop this one. Oh, I can't put that one in, okay. That way we can get more damage. Because I really don't need anything above 300 is overkill. Alright, so let's go. Oh, we need to salvage that. So our next upgrade is pretty much just getting a better bow and then also just grinding out the pits. Oh, we have like 3 pits right now. Cool. So we could craft on a bow. So what we're looking for is a much better bow. I need to get a much better crossbow. So this one has like 2 good stats here. I think I had a better one, but it's a crossbow. I hate crossbows. If you're wondering why crossbows, why do I hate crossbows? It's because they have an attack speed multiplier that's negative. So bows have a 1.1 attacks per second. The crossbows have a 0.9. It just makes the build feel slower. They're actually the same in terms of damage. But in terms of how the game feels, there is a difference. This is actually really... Oh, actually, you wouldn't want crit strike damage plus poison. So this one over here, we remove... Resources is really easy to remove. And then with the poison damage multiplier, we convert that into HP. That's the easy one. We can convert that one into HP. Yeah, that'd be real easy. And then we roll that energy on kill into... yeah, we get Dex Life, and it's really easy. We just get Dex and HP. This is a pretty easy one to craft on. This is basically a 2 GA. I know it has 3, but we can only really use 2 of them there. So we can do it on that one. We can craft on this one. Let's go craft and see if we can get an upgrade, because I need an upgrade if we're going to go push. Send you some streamer luck. Alright, you've been blessed, Ryan. So... I guess we can go over this. Yeah, we can craft on this. We can make a quick little crafting video just so I can get some content done too. Alright, so let's craft on it, guys. A super godly weapon. So what we're going to craft on this one is we are going to remove the energy on kill, and we're going to guarantee dexterity, and then we're going to make this really easy and simple and just reroll that poison damage multi without locking, because a lot of times when I craft, I show you guys how to lock affixes. In this case, this is actually only a 2 good greater affix item for the most part, because critical strike damage multiplier and poison just like don't work with each other. You'd want like damage over time multiplier versus critical strike damage multiplier. Again, they kind of counteract each other. There's really very few builds that would be able to do this. There are certain exceptions though. But the energy on kill is basically a worthless stat. So it's basically a 2 GA item, but again, I want to do this video without affix locking because that's usually what I show you guys in terms of crafting. But this one we don't actually need to. So what are we going to do? Since it's a yellow item, and this is why yellow items are just better, we can easily just remove that energy on kill. So all we need to do is we go to remove affix, and then we specifically target our removal of that energy on kill because it's a resource one. So this is real simple. We just go boom and we just remove it. Now that's easily removed. Now let's go ahead and guarantee a good stat on dexterity. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to add affix. We're going to throw in the Adept's Tuning Prism. And now we are going to guarantee dexterity. And now I can do a focus reroll and get the perfect amount of... Oh, okay, well, okay, we got lucky and it rolled perfectly on the first one. But if it wasn't perfect, all I have to do is focus reroll. And because you cannot get skills on, let's say, a weapon here, this item is basically done for us. We don't need to actually really do anything else. This would just reroll dexterity. Now for the final step over here, because weapon damage, critical strike damage multiplier, poison damage multiplier, and dexterity are all in the same category. These are all offensive stats. So in order for us to not risk anything, we don't need an affix lock, but instead we're just going to remove that poison damage multiplier, because again, it doesn't like work for our build. So we're going to re-roll this and we're just going to hit life. So what are the easy ones to hit and which ones are the hard ones to hit? If you're re-rolling at, like, let's say for whatever reason, instead of dexterity, we had any other sort of offensive stat that we could use. If we want to add specifically dexterity or maximum life, these are the most common ones to hit. If you're looking at like item weighted rolls like in Path of Exile, getting maximum life is so easy to actually hit. Maximum life and dexterity. So I don't mind re-rolling these, and this is like where, again, I could recommend you guys to re-roll at the cultist, because usually I don't recommend this because you can burn so much gold to try to hit a perfect roll. But remember, critical strike damage multiplier is already a perfect roll. The weapon damage is already perfect because these are greater affixed, but the dexterity is non-greater affixed, but it's the perfect roll anyways. And again, what we're trying to hit is life, so it's pretty easy to hit this. So now we're just going to re-roll until we hit a good amount of HP. Now this is what? 42, 82. It's towards the higher end. We'll reroll like 2 or 3 more times here because like I can spend a little bit. I have some gold at the moment, but again, HP is super easy to hit. Now we're at almost perfect. We're at 4320. We can just roll one more time. Oh, okay, we're pretty close. Let's roll one more time. All right, okay, one more. All right, one more. All right, now, I'm not going to be too greedy with it because I don't want to like waste not only your time but also the materials. But the other step that we would go for it right here, and we'll also go through like the full transfigure here. But one thing I always want to make sure that we always do is socket the item, and we're also going to throw on the aspect, which is going to be the ferocious. Also, for this one, I do want the Masterwork crit on specifically critical strike chance, because I need as much as that as possible, because it's really hard to get 100% crit with the nerfs in Season 14. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through the weapon, and we're going to go to the critical strike chance. We're going to get the greater affix on this. So this is going to roll, and it's going to go to eventually, it's like 6 point something, and then we get it to basically be like 10, or it's like 7 point something. Okay, 6.3, and then we Masterwork this, and we go all the way up. And we got dexterity, which is not what we want. Again, we want specifically that critical strike chance. Boom, we got it. And now all we need to do is throw on the aspect. And then we will be good. So in our build, we run the ferocious, and then we'll complete the item fully here. So we have the perfect item over here. So this is really, really good. And the last step over here is optional. I am going to be doing it for this video, but I would say there is a risk with this, so I don't recommend everyone to do this. So let's see what we're going to get. So we're going to go ahead and throw it in here. We're going to transfigure it. You could put the safety thing in if you don't want to risk your item. You can put in the entropic, but it removes the most powerful outcomes, which is basically gem strength, and also the ranges in which the item quality can roll are also lower. But this is a really, really good item already, so fingers crossed we don't break it, but this is optional 100% when you're crafting. I don't recommend everyone to do this unless you can have like other rerolls. Like right now, it still is an upgrade to my current one because my current one has poison damage, but I cannot change it anymore. So this is like, again, the final step that's optional. It's basically like a Vile Orb if you put Path of Exile. And what we're hoping for is anything that's usable, pretty much, just not like indestructible, which is the most common thing to get. Please don't be indestructible. What did we get? We got another, I think it added another greater affix. Because it's at 4 right now. I think it hit like max life as the GA. I think it moved GA to max life over there. So that was still a win. We got a 4 GA item off of that. Now, it was worth it for us, but now it's unmodifiable, so I can't really change anything with it, but it's already pretty much done. But that's how we can craft a GG item with 4 greater affixes, and then obviously, again, this was a W. We didn't break the item this time. So this is an upgrade for our current build, which is awesome. But what we need to also get is some more gems. So we're going to do that next. Because I think that can be like a quick, easy upgrade we can get for a build. So yeah, W on that one, man. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice upgrade. So let's see, what does our damage go up to? Let's see. So we're at 4.4 million compared to... Oh, wow, that's a huge upgrade. That's a massive up. What the heck? Okay, I don't know. Awesome, though. But like this thing is kind of brick because... poison damage and crit don't work, so I think that this one we just salvage. I hate running crossbows, by the way. But the nice thing with running this crossbow now is that we can actually run the BFC, which is a skin. So I'll show you guys what this looks like. We can run the BFC. Nice. We can also run that Zerg one, but I also want to throw back that Overwatch. Still Overwatch blades. We could run double Genji blades? Hold on, we gotta rock that. That's pretty cool. With the BFC. Alright, so now our next step. Oh, we can also roll that critical strike damage multi up a little bit. It's a really low roll on ours. I think that's towards the higher end of it. It can probably go to like 30. I'll roll it like one more time. I don't want to like waste all my materials because it's not even like a really good item. It's only singular GA, which is like forced, but it is a bugged item. This Azrath, guys, is actually a bugged item. You guys see how it has double HP on it? So it's a glitch. Now, is it going to give us an advantage? Not really, to be honest. Instead of that, we can get all damage, and it'd be actually better. But it is technically it is a bugged item. It's kind of cool just to see it. Okay, so now what do we do now? Oh, we need to do pits. But yeah, that's gonna be a nice upgrade, man. Definitely nice little upgrade. And we're gonna upgrade our glyphs now. And then also, once we eventually get one more of the set, part of the other set, I think we can keep this one. I want to get one. I guess we can get marksman plus like a resistance. That would be an upgrade too, but that's really pushing it. We're gonna sell this one. These ones though, guys, you always want to sell these ones. Wait, can you get plus ranks? Wait, you can get plus ranks to marksman skills on that? Oh, wow. What the heck? I didn't even know you can get that. Now it's unfortunately not a very good charm. I feel like the charms in this game, you should be able to re-roll them because it's too hard to get like a good roll on it. Rock and Rain of Arrows, yes, man. But yes, yep, 69. Let's go. Hello, Paul. What's good? Our builds, what's good right now, man? We just got massive upgrades. Oh, I can feel the attack speed. Like, it's way slower. But if you hold it down, it's actually really fast. I wonder why. Does Narrow Eye give you, like, extra attack speed? I think it gives you extra attack speed to make up for you needing to push the other button. Oh, dang, the Druid is blasting. I need to catch up. I don't really like these tears, but it actually kind of works well in this build. $75 million? Holy jeez, that's crazy. The crazy thing, guys, is we still are missing more damage on it. We're missing, over here we can get, or did I already swap that one? Okay, I think we may have already swapped one of them. Actually, we can, oh yeah, we can remove this 13 max resource because we don't need it. So we remove 13 max resource. Oh, so we have one more upgrade. So we have 2 more ranks. Two mas. And then we might be able to go back on our 66x more damage. I'll have to see what this goes up in ranks because right now it's set up for 27. It's 27 plus, what is it, like 8? Or 27 times 8? We can get it to, say, like 30. That would be 30. Let's see what it is. Alright, so yeah, look at our glyphs. We have so many glyphs to upgrade. Control definitely needs to be upgraded. And then we could remove Ranger. That would be another upgrade if I want to get even more damage. But I feel like this build's kind of squishy. The main issue is that we don't run Q Rune. Now we could throw Q Rune in here, but I'd rather have Vex for the extra ranks of like everything to give us more stats overall. And we have Undercity. Let's see if we got one of those talismans. No, we didn't get the one we wanted. So we can throw in more charms in here. Roger Cube, charms. Do one of these. Hello Thugzilla, how you doing? And Ninja Dragoon, thanks so much for the music TikTok gift. I appreciate that, my friend. Take these gems, bro. Oh, you have gems, Caleb? Oh my gosh, thank you, man. Yeah, let's finish this and I'll definitely take it, man. I appreciate the team play, man. You're the MVP. saving me from farming the gems. So thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that. And also for the new gloves. And then we go push soon. I need to get the glyphs up a little bit more before we go for a push. We need to math it out. So it's, if I go 30 times 8 is 240 plus 25, it's 265. Okay, it's still not enough, actually. We'd have to get, like, some sort of resources. See if we can get more stuff. You're going to be paying attention. Oh, you want to make this build, Thugzilla? It's a very, very, very good build, but I'll be honest, it's not easy to play. Pen shot is much easier. Build does really good damage, though. Maybe this set's not that bad. Okay, so it gives you 15% damage. Does it give you increased attack speed? Move speed. Oh, okay. Oh, you have to just have Vengeance to get the bonus. So you have to have at least one stack. Is it this one? Oh, okay. Alright, so we're over at 2 APS, which is like attacks per second. So I fired this 10 times, and then I just fire one Heartseeker. So you have like two rolls of attack speed on here. Because what's interesting is Rain of Arrows actually fires really slow when you rotate it in between, but I think it's actually because of the crossbow. Like the crossbow, this is crazy. Look at that, 75 million damage on just that thing. Ooh, 4 runes. Right. Or 4 of the set charms. Ooh, okay, now we get to roll one of the narrow eyes and get even more DPS. More DPS coming. Alright. Puncture. I don't think anyone plays that skill. Alright. So now, ooh, we have one more point. Some more HP. And now we're going to reroll one of these. Reroll the set charm. Agility. So right now what we're looking for is... Okay, this one... I think this one actually works. We have a Linta instead of the 13 max resource. Okay, nice. So now we still have all of the set. We still have 302. Oh, gems. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, Mirazi, if you want this build, I have it. The planner is uploaded, but I haven't uploaded a video guide on it. Oh, I need the blue gems, but I guess can we throw this one in? This one gives us 90 dex, right? Oh, it's one. Oh, this is the big one. Thank you, man. I don't know why the accept is broken. I think it's just laggy. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. The patch is not live, not until 10 a.m., so 12 hours from now. It should be going live. I don't know what's wrong with it. The trade doesn't let me accept. Oh, you know why? I think my gem is full. Oh, yeah. My gem, or like my tab is full in this department. I'll just get rid of these for now. Okay, try again. There we go. That's why. I just didn't have enough room for it. Thank you, though. I was wondering why I wasn't accepting. I thought it was lag at first. Ooh, okay, we have the blue gems. Okay, so that was 24x. Ooh, nice. Okay, so that's going to be a nice upgrade, because then we have a little bit more on that one, and then with the blue gems, throw in these ones, and then maybe we can craft an upgrade here. Let's see. So this is what, the 24x poison. Oh, we can upgrade this one. Nice. And nice upgrades overall. Oh, and the red gem over here. Perfect. And then with these, we can just salvage all these. Oh, actually, we can just salvage all gems. I think it works now, because before, I know that there was a bug where it would give you less when you salvage it. But let's see if we can craft any of the higher upgrades for the sapphires. We can craft one. Nice. So we have another, 2% more. But I know it seems small, but every single amount adds up when you keep on grinding. Okay, so this is going to get extra ranks, even more extra ranks. So right now we have one that could be upgraded. So we have a +2 that can go to +3. And that's really about it. Yeah, we only have a +2 that can go to +3. That's the only other upgrade that we can get. So we have, this is basically our final upgrade, guys. So it needs to be Phoba or Linta. Let me see if I have another. I don't think I have any narrow eyes. I have +2 imbuement. All statter. A grenade. Okay. Another imbuement. Okay. So yeah, this is our last upgrade pretty much. So yeah, we need to get... Oh, dang, it feels so bad rolling that one off. For a poison, I don't know if I would play... I don't know. I don't want to like brick something that has some potential for a build. So I'm gonna save it for that reason. We're just gonna go in. I guess we can just keep on doing more pit. Because like there's no real reason to do these. I need to upgrade my my stuff more than anything. Graham gives you 100. Oh, 1 mil now, not 100k. Yeah, that was the thing I was talking about, Caleb. When you get like way less than you're supposed to. I can't wait to see this in the game. How good is our other one? Is it a singular GA? So we can maybe use a better weapon as well. Like, so ours is only a 1 greater affix. I think it was on crit multi. It looks like crit multi greater affix. So we could still get a small upgrade there, but for the most part, our build is pretty much done. There's not really too much more upgrades we can get. Do we have any Shadow Imbuements? So Shadow Imbue sucks, yep. There's like no Shadow Imbue builds that are good. I mean, you could just take any build and play Shadow Imbuement, and it would just perform just way worse. And so the reason why is the Shadow damage has no good scaling. Like, you can't do... Imbuement Potency would give you flat damage, but the flat damage doesn't register until it pops. And you're not going to be popping until, of course, like, the enemy dies. One thing that I don't like with this build, though, is it doesn't generate... doesn't generate any sort of... what is it? Fortification. Like, I can get fortification here, but then I lose 15% crits. There's no way we do that. Let's see if we can somehow fit fortification in this build. So as far as fortification goes, flurry, poison, that's it. Oh, that's weird. They call this fortify, and there's fortifies. That's kind of weird that they did that, because now it doesn't even show up. But yeah, that one would be kind of nice. Okay, so yeah, let's just keep on upgrading control. $12 hours, yeah. That's when the patch is gonna go out. Tomorrow, yes, Sean, tomorrow. Strongest rogue build you're seeing right now. This is Rain of Arrows. You can also play Poison Penshot. I have Poison Penshot uploaded, but if you're looking to build something, I probably couldn't recommend this. Poison Penshot is so close to how good it is. Technically, this one is a little bit better because you can play the Signet of Pelgain, which is like a ring. They can give you infinite damage. Now, the infinite damage still relies off of time, but there's nothing that's going to beat Pelgain. Any build that runs Pelgain is just going to be better. But this is only for pushing, and it's super, super slow to ramp up. If you want to get like the infinite damage, will require you to keep on freezing the target, but it's not fun to play because what it requires you to do is you have to get the freeze from Thol Rune, which means you can't just spam like Cold Imbue. It won't work. It's a bug. A bug, or it just, I don't know. It does technically say freeze, but it doesn't count a freeze from a chill. Because how it works is when you use Cold Imbuement, it applies chill to the target, and once it's chilled enough, it does become frozen. But it doesn't actually freeze the target on its own. It's kind of a weird system. So basically, it's only with certain things to freeze. But I'm excited to see how this does on like a 120. But we're gonna level up our gems first, or whatever, you know, gems. Same thing. It's like Diablo. Diablo 3, the gems and or the glyphs. Thank you, appreciate it. No problem. Alright, thanks, so have a good one. But we may actually level up that other glyph instead of Ranger. It might be about the same amount of damage though. As much as I hate doing pits again and again and again, this is the only... Okay, we have one more upgrade, the +1 marksman skill, right? That's it. Or if we get like more resources, we can move something else over. It's another option. Rain of Arrows, yes. Yes, this build, I have the build uploaded on Mobilytics, yeah. Oops. Oh, did you not want to do this? Okay. But yeah, we could transfigure the rest of the gear at this point. Like, it's pretty much as good as it's gonna get. Without just getting new pieces of gear. So I might transfigure everything and just fingers crossed things don't brick. Why are you playing considering they're fixing the craft in Mythics? Wait, what? They aren't fixing the craft Mythics limitation? Oh. You know, I really don't know if they're going to change that. I hope they do, but I have no control over that. I wish I had control over that. That would be awesome. It's weird. I feel like the bosses used to drop so many like charms, and I don't know if they like got like nerfed or something, but it definitely feels like they don't drop them anymore. Oh, but this is Rain of Arrows. Let's go to like 115. Let's see if it's still smooth. If it's still smooth, we can just keep on doing this, because you actually want to do low tier, but lots of the low tiers versus one high tier. Yeah, Poison Pen Shot's good. Yeah. Oh, Rogue is the class that we're playing. Yes. Okay. It's so hard to see some of these like buffs. Some of them look the same. Like Overpower looks just like Resolve stacks. It's a fist that goes like this, so they look too similar. It's kind of weird. Some of them are like in black and white, and some of them are in color too. I think we're just doing to shoot once, right? Yeah, we one-shot all these. It's supposed to group them all up, but like they die before they can even get like grouped up properly. This one might take a couple shots. It's the Orb Thief. Oh, wow. We just got like absolutely obliterated. I think it was from the swords. The falling swords, man. What's crazy is we got that greater affix to have HP too. Like all of our stuff is like really good right now. Oh, that thing's gonna one-shot for sure. This build, it's not super tanky. Ooh, yeah, Devious will really upgrade a lot of our damage, because we have a multiplier and it's increasing the damage for the ultimate skills. You're wondering if PoE2 is any better? PoE2 is a great game, man. PoE2 and Diablo are really, really great games. Let's see, what is our Paragon board at for the ultimate skills? Ooh, we're still kind of far away, to be honest. We need to keep on buffing these up. Oh, you know what? We need that extra ultimate damage. We may actually have to respec a whole Paragon board. We need this one at like the very beginning to reach the bonus for the yellow nodes, because I really need the every single amount of ultimate damage adds up. So we're at 39%. So this is what, 49? We can get this one to give us a bigger multiplier as we keep on ranking it up. I'm gonna go re-download Diablo. Nice. Yeah, go do it, man. There's gonna be an update tomorrow that makes the game way better. getting for 4 trillion like instantly is pretty satisfying. But what I really like with this build is like how it groups up the enemies, and like look, the enemies are just like ice skating. They just like move while they're frozen. Look, they don't even fight back. It's pretty great. It's actually incredibly tanky because they don't get to attack back. But it's a squishy build because if they attack you, you just take massive amounts of damage. And there's no real source of recovery compared to running the Spellbound set, which is my favorite set in the game. But it only works with poison, unfortunately. But all poison builds can use that, which is awesome. Is that Druid just one-shotting things? Oh, he's doing pretty good damage too. And so we might be able to bump this up to like 120s. And then we can start leveling up our glyphs even harder, because we need to level up glyphs. It's not that bad though for like glyph leveling. It's just that once you get to like 120 plus for glyph leveling, it just becomes really rough, because then you're relying on pretty much RNG. Oh, the boss is dead. Nice. I didn't even see the boss spawn in. Oh, whoops, we don't want range. We want devious. We want to max this one out. Making a guide for this. Oh yeah, this build's pretty much done. I mean, the planner guide Bobo is finished, but like I'll make a video guide in like a day or two for this build. We'll see how much are we getting every single time. Oh, we're getting like 1%. We need to go actually higher in the pit tiers to make it actually worth it. After this one, we'll go to 120. $16 trillion. That's actually a lot higher than I've ever seen. Like I was hitting for 12 trillion with one of the ticks, so we were hitting for 24 trillion with our poison. But this build actually does more damage because it groups up the enemies and then explodes them, which we wouldn't be able to get that with poison pen shot. In fact, we could just play pen shot with this. Actually has a lot less strict requirements for gear too. We can run Godslayer in the helmet category and basically pull in the enemies too. Wait, what the heck is 154 million? I've never seen it say that much. Look at that. That is insane, man. And the craziest thing is, guys, we still have more upgrades on this build. Not only in like damage multipliers because devious, gives us no witness, which can go to like 60x. But we have one more rank in we can just upgrade like control right here because it's a low tier pit. We got dexterity, nothing good. You can do random arrows with pen shot. You should just choose one or the other, man. In Diablo, you can't really run two skills. I've tried it so many times. It just, there's very few builds that can do it. Warlock is like the one class that can play hybrid with like Fiend of Abaddon plus another one. Ooh, what do we have? Ooh, we might actually have an upgrade that we can go for. Let's see if we can get it. We want that's fine. We need plus 3. Oh, I don't have any more. We ran out of materials. Oof. Okay, hold on. Well, we're gonna get salvage and get a lot more. I can't believe I actually ran out of materials. I didn't think we'd actually run out of materials. Actually, these we can get gold for. And this is a +6. And the +6 we can trade it online, but I'll be honest, I probably won't even bother trading online. I hate trading online. It's just that people never respond. Imbuement, nope. Oh, total armor, nope. All stats, nope. Cutthroat. Marksman, yes. Fur, okay, was that an upgrade? What do we have fur on? We have max resource, damn. I'm gonna keep it though, because if I can replace this one with like another one, then I can swap them out. But we'll keep on going, man. Because we need a +3. And right now, Linta, it's Linta or Phoba is what we can replace. Oh, thank you, Raziel. Is pen shot stronger than Dance of Knives? Yes. Way more DPS. Now this build is not that much stronger than pen shot. They're actually relatively equal until you consider like Azarath explosions and other like things that aren't really from the skill itself. Wow, this 120 is like so easy too. Damage is really good. I feel like so confident going into like 125 with this, but we need to go higher than that. Go to like 130 eventually. That's our kind of our goal right now. Also, you know what I don't really like with this skill? And it's the same thing with Poison Pen Shot. There's always like a delay on it. Like you attack and then like the rain of arrows, they have to shoot up and then they gotta come down, you know? Whereas like with Whirlwind Barb, you don't gotta wait for that. That's kind of nice. But I don't know why, when I play Whirlwind Barb, it just puts me to sleep. Even though it's a really good build. That was still pretty smooth for like a 120. Like I'm very, very impressed. Okay, what are we at right now? We close? 51. We just got a while to go. I think we get it to like 55.
Taken apart, melted down.
But we need to get like several glyphs up. I'm hoping we don't have to swap off Ranger. Because I like that damage reduction. 125 is your limit? Ah. I'll see what my limit is. What are your glyphs at? Are your glyphs at like 130, 140? MW3 hacks. Since you have that username, I'm wondering, do you know if you can still DDoS people on the PS5 Black Ops 2 or no? It's like I wanted to get that, but if you can still like hit people offline, then I might not want to get it because I only want to play ranked for Black Ops. Where's like the group? We need to find some elites. Oh, it's just your old elites. Can't use them. Okay, gotcha. We might need to throw in that Signet of Pelgain and use that cheesy strategy. Oh, these guys are like super tanky. Why are these ones super tanky? Oh, they're unstoppable. Which means no freeze, which equals no damage multiplier, so that's why these ones, like if I was to do a normal run, I'd probably just skip out on that. Because if we can't freeze them, then we lose out on 150x damage or something like that, somewhere around there. Because we don't get to proc Frozen Memories or Control. Yeah, these actually are terrible to fight, okay. But at least now we know that. If we can't crowd control, the enemies are infinitely more difficult, so we would just skip those normally. It also has shielding, which is a thing I usually skip out on as well. $10 trillion damage. That's crazy. Those shatter explosions are kind of satisfying. I want to see if there's going to be a Sork build. I might actually build that next. I don't think Spiritborn can freeze, though. But if Spiritborn can, then that would be kind of fun to mess around with, too. You just have to, swap one ring? You just swap out Frozen Memories. We still got 10 minutes left on this, so yeah, we could easily do like 125. Like 125 is 100% achievable right now. And we're gonna get a little bit more damage too. Oh, it's so unlucky that this thing just like spawns in. Alright, so now with Devious, or what is it, Devious, we need this one up. Devious needs to go up as much as possible. We got a 35% chance and it went up. So it's good. When is update? Tomorrow at 10 a.m. is the guesstimate, honey. No exact number. You got a buddy to invite? Okay, hell yeah, dude. Is he playing he's playing a Whirlwind Bar, but what is this? Oh, the Firewall Sword. Alright, let's go, man. Totally down to do some team play.
Taken apart.
Let's see if we got a new talisman, a new narrow eye, so we can get maybe another upgrade here. Ooh, 15 with Linta. Okay, well we can upgrade that 15 to Linta, and then one of, like, I think Fur has, do we have +3? Ooh, nice. Nice, so we're still at 302, and we have +3, so now we're pretty much maxed. Oh, that's fire res too. Nice, nice, that's so good. Now we have +1 more rank. Every single rank is going to be, you know, more damage. And so at this point, we can just transfigure everything if we want to. I think we can move that. This thing can be moved over
Mainlander, what brings you?
in the masterwork department. We can either hit crit strike damage isn't bad, but I would rather hit it on vulnerable or crit.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Scovos.
We don't need it on that. Okay, I'm down with the critical strike trans. Because we get we're at so we have +30 crit, so we're at 84% crit. It's really hard to get 100% crit. We could roll off the all skills here. If we did roll off the all skills, which is possible, we could get critical strike chance. That is one option that we could do. We could actually affix lock the crit multi, and then we just go offensive on that. But yeah, I would love to get more on that. Should we go 124? Should we try this? I think we can do this. It'd be a rough. This is gonna be a rough run, but I think it's possible. 130. Oh, dang, you can do 130. Shoot, if you're gonna do 130, he'll mollywop. Hell yeah, man! I'm down. I appreciate the team play. Get my ferocity stacks up first. 16. Okay, so that's max stacks right now. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Let's see if we can get another hoop over here. This is like 3-player, so it's gonna be much more difficult. Activate our narrow eye set. Actually tickling. I don't think we actually do any DPS. Let's see. Okay, we can actually kill them. Actually, was that him? Oh damn, just got one-shotted. Unlucky. I think we can still complete this one. Like, is that from the enemy or is that from the sword? I'm gonna stand in it and hope it's from the sword. I think it's from the sword. I don't think I need to dodge those. See how much damage we did in this. Okay, we can still kill these, I think, unless he was just doing all the damage. Okay, we can go next floor. Shielding. Wait. Is that like light link or what's it? Crackling soul? Okay. Let's see what we can do solo. On the lead. No lead. So since this is the pit, we can actually swap our skills. I'm gonna try out this other thing on Heartseeker. I think it has such crazy amounts of like AoE that show up. Oh, that's actually pretty nice that it groups them up like that. Oh, wow, that's really nice. Yeah, I'm surprised I wasn't playing that before. It's a crazy amount of AoE. Holy, okay, I was missing out on a big amount of AoE because it just groups them all up permanently. Because how it works is it shoots it out with the narrow eye set. The group up is insanely OP. Say we do speed 125s after this though. 21 trillion. This is the highest thing we've seen so far. Oh, you know what? There's 36 trillion right there. 36 trillion was the highest that we've seen. Oh, damn. I couldn't see nothing over there, man. Like, we can still complete this one for sure, though. Maybe build my frosty stacks up. Just all these explosions, you can't see nothing, man. Potions. Where's this boss? Okay. Oh, he had to walk a wall out. Okay, these are a big DPS window. I don't even know. Where am I even shooting? Okay, here we go. Couldn't find him. There we go. Oh wait, I don't want to push that button. I want the upgrade. Where's Devious? Devious with an 80% chance. Nice. Every rare was immune to fire, lightning, ice. Oh. Yeah, King Kronz. What's your battle tag? Here's mine. I'll throw it up. But yeah, if you want to come, King Kronz, yeah, carry us, brother. And you get those glyphs up. What do we get? Ooh, crit strike chance. That's a pretty decent ring. And it has attack speed on it too.
Back to it then.
You got a present for me? Okay. You got those gems, or like, I'm trying to think, what else can we get for an upgrade here? I think the only upgrade that we can really get is probably some better gems. If we have a godly, like, ring, too. But I think we need to get Signet of Pelgain, so we can do, like, Beast and Ice. Signet of Pelgain, let's see, what do we have over here? We have a double cooldown, and we have a 15% one here. So we can maybe swap this one out. But, again, it has to be, like, freeze. Oh, what are you playing? Oh, you could do 130s easy? Oh. Huh. So why are you running the, I wonder, so you're playing the same build, why are you running the diamonds? It's not letting me trade, Okay, maybe because I was opening up that thing. The patch doesn't come live, Flippy, until later. Oh, you have, resources once. Oh, thank you. I don't know. Let me see, what do we got? What are the upgrades, man? Oh, thank you so much, man. What do you have? 20 max resource. Ooh, okay. 20 resources, obviously better. And then what do we got? Beru. So our Beru has marksman impairment, cold res. Okay, looks like we're gonna be completely immune to cold damage. fur. So fur we have marksman cold res. That's marksman gold. Phoba, do I have Phoba? I don't have Phoba. This is plus to marksman skills, so it's still like usable. Manure. We have 18 gold drop. This one's basically the same. Okay, so now we have 307, so we have a little bit more max resource. So I think, I'm not sure if we can remove this one, but if I can get that to crit strike damage multi, this would be an upgrade, or we could remove all skills. I'm thinking about removing all skills on this and getting critical strike chance, because this is going to be like 10 extra crit, which is pretty big. But I think we can move the max resource off this one. Let's see if we can. Hopefully I don't regret this. Okay. Dang, we can't. We need every bit. We have to have 300, otherwise the build falls apart. There's problems.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
I have to hit that one stat. Dang, it's 1 out of 5 chance, by the way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's not giving it to us.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
2 nice. So I need 3. I need 3 more resources. So we'd have to get one of these to be greater affixed, and then it could work. And that would give us 25x multiplier, which is huge actually. So that would be an upgrade. Damn, someone's blasting. The rogue is blasting. Actually, I'm gonna look at his stats because I'm running the same build. Ah, okay. So I've seen so many people playing Gladiator's Triumph. I don't really understand this one, to be honest, though. Like, because it says it's only the first hit that gives you that. Maybe it counts the whole entire, like, skills for some reason. I don't know. It's just my guess. Because I see everyone running that, but it numerically wouldn't make sense because it says the first time that you hit. But maybe it's bugged. Diablo's this game where sometimes you wonder why something is a certain way, and you realize, oh, it's just because it's a bug. I don't know why there's gloves on the ground. Yeah, even if we have like half the chance at the upgrade, this was like a 2-3 minute run. Just way faster. Uber tanky set. Ah, okay. That was rough. What, the 1:30 that we did? Oh, Christian, it should be 10 a.m. So, another 9 hours. Okay, so we have 25% chance on that one. That's probably too low. Let's just upgrade, I guess, Ranger or Control. Because, like, the other ones that we can get instead of that. What are the other ones that give us good? I guess Headhunter's not too bad. But I feel like the build's already squishy enough. But I might need to run Ranger instead. Or Headhunter to push. You're gonna swap? Okay. I think I need to get a better one of these. This is a 15x. Is it transfigured? Oh, it's crafted. I definitely need to get a better one of these. Oh, this is an 852. We need a much better one. Making some boots? Okay. Wait, how many of these keys do we have? Oh, we have 20 of these keys. We can do Beast and Ice. Let's see, what does Beast and Ice require? Oh, it just requires layer key. Oh, I have so many of those. I have like 100. Oh, okay, we're at 56. You have over 100 chests saved from the board. Nice. You're just gonna do a big unboxing. Do you think they should just buff Paladin, or they should rework it to give it more build options? I think that they should just honestly revert castle changes, and that class is like instantly a super S tier again. But I don't think they'll do that. Once this thing gets staggered, that'll be super easy. I hope it just doesn't have a second phase. As long as we can freeze it. Oh, unlucky. I mean, I know the mechanic, but it's just ideal just to one-shot him. So I think instead of, let's say, Frozen Memories, we could have a secondary ring that we swap to. And that would make things way easier. Do I not have my loot filter on? Oh. But is it not showing Ancestral Ring? There's a lot of bugs right now with the loot filter. Oh, it's not even showing the ring. Wow, okay. Okay, here we go. Now we can at least see the ancestrals. Pogane. Okay, we got a 15. We got, okay, energy. Okay, oh, it's got cooldown. Yes. Okay, so this is actually a good ring. Nice. We actually have a good ring now. That's all I really needed. That way, we can go play with that one. Main stat cooldown ring from the beast. Ooh. Well, thank you, Caleb. You're the MVP, man. But I'm gonna transfigure this one because this one's pretty much like done. We don't really need to do anything with this one. Like if we hit something really good, sure. Could be good. Indestructible. That's no good. Now this one over here is a 15 cooldown reduction. We would just roll the energy on kill to critical strike chance, and then this ring is actually a pretty solid ring. So that one's not too bad. Okay, we can just do what we're doing, 125s. But since we're on the pit, we could just do like a swap, and then eventually we're gonna have to remove either Gar or the all skills, or like, well, it's Vex Rune. I think we're gonna remove Vex Rune instead. As much as I enjoy having the extra 3 ranks, I think the more important thing is to have. Oh, whoa! That's like instant. We need to get that Glynn's Anvil to like ramp up. Okay, so let's see. What is this? 125. Okay, so this one is still pretty rough for us right now. We need to get a little bit more DPS. Let's see. Maybe where's the oh, someone's doing big DPS. Let's see if I have the DPS for this. Oh yeah, we can definitely do this, no problem. So we can do 125, I would say. Especially if this is a 4-man group, because obviously they have way more HP. Maybe we can push 3, because it's about 32, so it's about double. So maybe we can do like 127-ish. That's what my guesstimate is right now with our current gear. You haven't touched the board since you watched the video. Oh yeah. So hopefully we'll get Mythics out of those. I think we're going to get Mythics out of those. If you guys remember the Chaos Armor season, that's how you got a lot of Chaos Armors. You would just open up the season like bounty board. And it's so weird that they forgot to put them in this season. Like, it's so important. Like, it's a season of Mythics and they didn't add those. Granted, I don't think it was on purpose. I think it was just a bug, but it's a very major bug. I forgot the Mythics, man. But I think that they just need to get rid of the crafted tag. That's like the main thing. I really want to try this build with Seelig and try to get to like 1,000 resources. So I think it is actually possible to go like that crazy with the resources. But then we get a Mythic Beastfall boots with that thing that goes to like 97%. And then that's like another... It's almost like one... Oh, whoops, I actually went out. I shouldn't have went out. Because I didn't upgrade my glyphs yet. But... we can almost get like 1,000x damage, and at 1,000x damage, we're looking at paladin numbers. This feels like a filler season. They prep for a big one showing off at BlizzCon. You know, that might be an interesting way to think about it. I never thought about that. But yeah, we need Devious, but it's only a 25% chance to upgrade that one. The lowest one is Control, so we're gonna upgrade this one the most. Ooh, you got a nice pair of Beastfall boots. Nice, you got a 97. What is it? Was that with cooldown reduction on it? What did those have? So, is there a reason why you selected mobility cooldown reduction on it? Like for, I guess, dash? I went for just movement speed again on it. Oh, you got transfigured movement speed on it. Wow, that's really awesome. My Beastfall boots, I like them. I'm pretty happy with it, but I know with mobility, Cube gave you, yeah, I see. Oh, we got an Azarath with weapon damage and has poison. Oh, I can maybe run poison Azarath. Wow, we got a another spark. Maybe we can craft another helmet. If we get Harlequin, that would like really take us over. I'm still trying to craft a really godly Harlequin. So we can go try to craft since we have another spark. Trying to think what else we can craft that would be good. I think it's just pretty much Harlequin that would be like really good. Because in fact, right now it's good to craft. If you guys don't want Eldruin, it's better to craft right now before the update. Because the update is adding one more random item that almost every single character can use, which is Eldruin. Which is a really great item, but it doesn't work in our build. It's like pointless in our build. It could give you like cooldown reduction on our Rain of Arrows, but the problem is that we get to the boss and it'd be an absolutely useless item.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll just get rid of all the crafted tag. It's kind of weird that they just put that in the Season of Mythics. Like, it just doesn't make any sense at all. It's like, do you want us to use the Mythics or not? And then the Season of Mythics. I just hope I don't have to play Signet Poking. I'm gonna try not to play that thing. I just really don't want to play it. This boss is bugged? Oh, why is it bugged? Not taking like the correct damage or something? Some bosses are definitely harder than others. There we go. Alright, 25% chance to upgrade that one. I hope I don't have to upgrade another one instead of Ranger. Because I feel like the other options are what we could run, the one that gives us more damage against like elites, which is 10x damage. Because you need like every single amount of damage to go up. He one taps everything. Oh, that one? Let's see, are we good with... Let's see, will this ring screw us over? Ooh, it will by like 0.5. But I think the masterwork on this will carry it over the next, which will be a-okay. Oh, actually, this doesn't even have the extra cooldown on it. So I might be able to masterwork this one and not put cooldown on it. Oh, it's 22, never mind. We actually need that 100%. 100% need it. There's no way we get it without it. If you're low in gold, take out the gems before repairing? Oh, really? I didn't know that that was even a thing. Appreciate the knowledge. I didn't know that that like had to. That was something that I had to do with it. Total armor. I think that one's kind of weak though. Ooh, dang! It has crit strike chance. Ideally, that's what we would want. A crit strike chance on a mythic, but that's asking for a lot.
Oh, finished so soon?
I wish we could craft on those. I think it'd be so much better. But yeah, I don't know if there's that much more that we can do. Oh, Beast Fall Boots. Ooh, what are these? Ooh, that's a max resource 68. Okay, if I guess for a better transfig, because this one, it's not bad, but it has max resource, so it's like the same amount of damage. We would probably roll evade charges off, and then we can transfigure. Hope we get like gem strength or something like that. Hello, Ali. How you doing? The one thing I'm not a fan of is like how you upgrade gems towards like the very, very end of the game. It requires you to just go in it and just hope that you hit an RNG like upgrade, and you have to do it tons of times. It's like 100+ runs. And eventually you get like an 8% chance to get your glyph up. Can I help you kill Halls of Hatred 2-turn? I'm not sure. Halls of Hatred 2-turn? I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, we're already at the boss. Nice. It's a 2-minute run. If we're getting these done in 2 minutes. It doesn't matter. It's only a 25% upgrade. This is random variables, yep. That's the name of the skill. 80% on that one, okay. It's 25, that one's gonna be really hard to upgrade. Alright, we'll slowly get them all up. We have max life. Rogue feels very gear dependent. Oh, if you play Poison Pen Shot, it's the easiest build. So if you want like the easiest build to play that's really good for late game, Poison Pen Shot, I'll promise you will be way easier. I played that and it was really easy to gear for. But if you want to play Death Trap, oh yeah, it's so hard. If you want to play this build, it's also very, very hard. Got an Estadoras. Ooh, congrats, man. I don't know how good Estadoras is this season, but I think it was the only thing that works with one of the newer updates for, what is it, unstable imbuements. But I take a quick piss, I'll be right back. Alright, let's go. You hope they buff Paladin? I hope they buff all the classes, man. Like, genuinely, I think all classes should be able to level up their glyphs. Like, the only way to level up the glyphs, as far as it goes right now, for a lot of the builds, is to just keep on slamming 130s until you get really lucky. And I just don't think that that's a good design decision. It's like 8% chance later. Or like, I think you can even get it to like a 4% chance. This shrine. Greed. I think there's so many audio sounds that are going off the thing. Feels like we're all doing like way more damage or something. Because that one melted so much faster. So Spirit, I don't know if they're nerfing the Spiritborn. It didn't get listed. It was only Stinger getting a nerf. But it's the Tzazik rune that is the one that, if that gets nerfed, that class is dead. I'm not going to touch that class. Because you need it. That class is just too far behind. Oh, I have like, I'm just going to do the Butcher really quick. Actually, we know what we can do. I think we can start this, and then I can just go to the Butcher. And I'll kill the Butcher before that even finishes. Should we use all of our sparks before the new update? You don't see a point in saving? You can. It's up to you. You're at 8%. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna actually grab that spark. Thanks for reminding me. I will actually use my spark for sure on the crafts, because yeah, there's no reason to save your sparks. But as far as opening up those layer keys, I wouldn't like waste your layer keys. I'm doing this right now because it's part of the thing. And there is technically an item we can get out of this, but I'm not too worried about the materials because I'm going to get way more, because I'm going to play the game more. There's also, I think, the Scoundrel's Kiss ring drops from the Butcher. So we could, in theory, get an upgrade, but it's very unlikely that we do get an upgrade. But it's possible. I'm going to wait for Belial. See, we got a Scoundrel's Kiss ring. We got one over here. We got critical strike chance 4.5. It's not too bad. But ideally, obviously, we'd want 5% crit. But because our transfiguration that we got on it, I think was garbage. I think we got like resource cost reduction. Let me see. What did we get on our ring? Yeah, we got resource cost reduction on it, so that wasn't really like a good one. I actually don't even have room for storage. Why the hell do I have that in there? I have like no storage. I'm like, just holding it in my inventory right now. I don't know if anyone wants this, but this is actually really good. It's for free. It's a cowl with greater affix on imbuement. I think the only other upgrades that we can get is like to get 10 of those other gems, and I feel like that just takes way too long. Oh, it's a perfect Sea Lord. That's actually pretty cool. This one is actually really interesting because it gives you maximum energy up to like 3%. So you can actually get more energy, and maybe we run something like a Twisting Blades. I'm trying to think what else we can mess around with. Because I don't think anything else uses a bunch of your resource other than Beastfall Boots to get damage with Rogue. You can maybe run Twisting Blades with maybe Twisting Blades, Poison Imbue with resource stacking. Could be interesting. I don't know how good it would be, but I wouldn't mind trying it. You guys want to farm XP? I'm down for that too. If you guys want to farm XP, just to mix it up since we've been doing Pit for like the past hour. So it won't be as boring. Do you think double dipping on the season cash with the new characters, class specific mythics? Well, I would wait for the update to come out. But I'm not sure what you mean by double dipping. Oh, these are unstoppable. We have to skip out on those. The reason why is we don't do like any damage to unstoppable targets, realistically, because we need the shatters to pop. So we have to skip out on unstoppable, or shielding also is pretty annoying. Where the heck is the elites? Oh, the boss just spawned in. Perfect. Okay, now we have the protection shrine. We're doing these so fast. Oh, wow. What are we at? 70% still? I got 2 upgrades on that whole one. Yes, Maggot for XP. Yeah, you guys want to do it? Is this by far the worst season of Diablo? I don't know. I think that, like, okay, if we don't count the expansion, like, there's no powers, and I think that that was kind of the biggest disappointment for me. I was expecting some sort of, like, powers. Yeah. Actually, do we have one more? Oh, I need to do one more of these, so down for XP. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do one of these real quick. I'm just gonna do solo 120, and then we can do maggots as well, because I want to finish this on my warplan, and then ideally we try to select a bunch of the Helltide plans if we can on this next rotation. Gotta remember, we gotta dash around for a little bit first on this. Oh, there we go. Now at 14. One more, 16. There we go. Once it's at 16, though, it's pretty much done. I love that it does group up the enemies. Like there's an element of like really satisfying pops when you group up all the enemies and they pop, but you wouldn't get to see that in, you know, Tormented 12, because it would just one-shot everything before that even activates. It's kind of weird how a lot of the builds in Diablo, they don't even get to work until the monsters have enough HP, because you would never see this like big group up, because you wouldn't need it because everything dies in one hit. But it is kind of cool to see when it does happen. You got 3 greater. Nice. I'm gonna try to line that up too. I wish the warplan synced up better. The warplan sync thing is really broken. Like everyone has to the same board and you still have to like coordinate what you need to do. So what have we gotten in here? I think instead of crit strike damage multi, instead we actually go for critical strike chance. That'd be like the better roll. I also think that one thing that you could do in this build is just get as much energy stacking as possible and get this cooldown to be way better. But you also do need a bunch of ranks into this, so you can get all skills. I think that's actually it. 35% chance on that one, and that's it. Okay. Nice, we went up 1. Woo. But yeah, I feel like the reason why this season probably feels bad for a lot of people is because last season we didn't have a season power, and this season no season power either. The only thing we got was like the mythic upgrades, but the mythic upgrades don't work because they didn't drop. Did we level up? Oh no. The unfortunate part is that's the only real way you get to level up. All the equipment except for uniques and mythics. I don't know if this one's really worth it, because I'm trying to think about what would I actually want, because I really don't need. I mean, if I'm getting more mythic items right here. Oh, actually no, it's only giving me gold. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, we have an upgrade on the pit. Progress orb also grant experience. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, this is like kind of okay, because it does give you one more glyph chance upgrade, which is the whole reason why you do this in the first place, so I guess we can take that. Alright, let's get as many hell tides as possible. Let's go to new plan. Dang, that one kind of sucks. How many of these points do we have? I wish I told you how many points you have for these. I think it does show you over here, but like, I don't think anyone's going to go here and check how many rerolls they have. I think you can have. We have one more reroll, so the next one we just have to take. Okay, cool. We have Helltide. Oh, we have Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide. It's nice. Okay. Well, at least it's Helltides first, so that's good. Alright. We do Helltide, and then it's just Nightmare Dungeon. And then Helltide, okay. We got 3 Helltides. That's still pretty good. Rain of Arrow is better than Penetrating Shot? A little bit. Yeah, but for gear-wise, it's usually not worth it. Oh, what are we doing over here? Oh, they're in Temis. Okay, we're on Temis. Okay. I didn't know if you guys were doing something else. I can open up the Maiden, though, if you guys want a TP. You have 200 hearts, damn. You're stacked up, man. She's gonna die in like 1 second, yeah. of this. You know, I was thinking wouldn't be bad also for this build is running Intercom. It's like 15x more damage, which is basically one glyph, right? Because like you're gonna hold still with this build. It's not a bad idea. The one thing I just wish Transfigure wouldn't lock the thing, like from being modified. I wish you could at least swap aspects. I think that that's a very reasonable change. Because then like sometimes if you get an upgraded aspect, I don't know. I just feel like Diablo should be like the really chill game when it comes to action RPGs for like swapping things, and also like gearing process, because it keeps on getting harder and harder. And I think that turns off the casuals with this game. Because PoE was like the game that was supposed to be more hardcore for action RPGs. And that's why I think Diablo was more successful than PoE. I'm not saying that Diablo is a much better game, because I like them both. But I think Diablo was more successful because they made it way easier to like gear up than PoE. But now PoE with like the update with all the Divine Orb drops is so much easier. I'm 2/3. Whoops. Okay. The reason why I'm letting you know we're 2/3 is because that's when we get our awesome maggots to spawn in. Kill this Helltide. Okay. I like how the legendary just like shot out over there. Oh, maggots. More worms hunt. Yes. The worm hunt. Yeah, I was using that like website before, but like sometimes I just feel like you can walk around for so long and never get them anyways. Like I don't even know if it's worth using. I just kind of walk outside like the edges. Underneath iron. Got some crafting materials, that's good. Okay. Try to stall for a little bit. Oh, you got 2/3, nice. I'm gonna say it still should drop the XP since we're at like full over here. You just open up this one and I have to go kill. Oh, I have to do a nightmare dungeon. finish this one and then we'll... Nightmare Dungeon? Okay, do another one's boss. I have to finish a Nightmare Dungeon real quick. I don't think I have any... Oh, wait. I have to turn it into the Grim Favors. What if you transfigure and it hits your aspect, which is greater affix? Which always grants another transfigure base. Oh. You know, I'm not sure if that's how it works.
I'll be here, swinging away.
It is done.
More HP. Yeah, what do we have on this? 54. It's really close. What is this at? 120. So yeah, we could probably get that one up. I just have to move it like in like the very beginning of the Paragon board. And then we'll be okay. But I really don't need anything but the XP. I guess we could slam out one Nightmare Dungeon real quick. I can do that, yeah. Just gonna do that, and then I'll go right back to the Helltide. And then we do a boss, and we go right back to the Helltide as well. Which one is this, a Sears? I don't know. Submerged Ruins. But yes, Brian, to answer your question. Pen Shot is still, like, I would say overall the best build, though. This one is really only good for push. It has like a wind up that I would say a lot of people will not enjoy. I mean, it's not like the damage is bad at all. Like when I was playing Poison Pen Shot, it was way faster. This one kind of cheeses the way that it works because you're able to group up all the enemies and then you get a big pop on the Azrath, which is actually pretty satisfying. But it just has this playstyle up. You need to activate a basic skill every once in a while to throw it in. That's because like this only takes like a minute to do. It's like so fast anyways. Alright, we're gonna go back to doing Helltides. And then we just turn in one thing and then we go kill like Butcher or something and then we go right back. Right back in. What's the best rogue build? This one, brother. Oh, I hear Butcher. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. What the heck did I just walk into? Holy, look at this. There's so many tears. There's 4 tears right in here. The new season mechanic. You can like maybe get some triple overlaps in this. This is probably one of the craziest things I've seen. Like, look at this. There's 4 of them overlapping. So we started out at like 500 and something, and then another Butcher's coming in. Holy. Let's see what we're gonna get. So we're like, I don't know, I'd say we're like 599. So we'll just say that we start off at like 600 cinders. We already got 50 in such a short amount of time. This is just gonna go crazy. Oh my gosh. So many overlaps on a lot of these tears too. Look at this. There's another overlap right here. We get both of them. Looks like there's a leap, quake, barb. Oh, look at that triple overlap right there. There's another double overlap right here. We get both of them. Wow. In like 1 minute, like 200 cinders. 2 greater affix pieces of gear. There's another one is opening up again. Wow. I mean, it's really cool that there's like so much of this going on, but it's just cinders, to be honest. Like, you know, it seems exciting, but I wish that they gave us like more loot. Like, you know, Path of Exiles stuff. Like, they give you, like, you know, you can get potentially divine orbs. If they could just drop like Mythics or something like that more consistently for the season of Mythics. I mean, we've killed so many butchers as well over here. Look at this triple overlap right here. And it's actually perfect that there's like these 2 giant rocks, because obviously they can't spawn in the rocks, and it's still going, man. This is very insane. Like almost 300 in 2 minutes. It's over 100 cinders a minute, which is higher than we've ever seen in this game. But I think that a lot of people still feel the same with this. Is there's no real rewards with this, right? Because at this point my build's pretty good. But like, the thing with Path of Exiles, you're always getting, let's say, like divine orbs. In this game, there's not anything that you can consistently get that will get you better gear from trade other than maybe gold. And the problem with gold is it's so inflated because of RMT, and there's no another form of currency that I think people would really trade for. We've killed so many of these butchers. Another butcher over here. But yeah, man, that's crazy. We're already at 1,000 cinders. Remember, we started off at 500 and 500 and something, and now we're already at 1,000 cinders in like 3 minutes. That's crazy. Absolute insanity. But again, we still, at the end of the day, didn't get any upgrades. Even though, like, there's a lot of monsters and stuff. We get to get layer keys, but... Okay, now I'm 2/3 full, so I can go get more stuff. But man, there's a lot of cinders in terms of rewards. But again, it's kind of like a nothing loot. Right? I think that might be something they can consider, because they said they buffed up the rewards, and sure, if you buff up the amount of cinders, it's like, yeah, you are giving us more rewards, but it's not what I consider meaningful enough. Alright, we gotta go kill Beast and Ice now. And we gotta go spend 750. And then after that, we can go get another warplan. You want to do an echo that just dropped? Alright. Let's lock it and do it. Ooh, I got a lot of greater affix things. Damage over time multi, we can maybe keep that. Actually, it doesn't have weapon damage, so I wouldn't want it on Twisting Blades. Ooh, cooldown reduction dex, that might be like, okay. Want to craft on that, maybe.
Take Albier, swinging away.
Whenever you want to start that echo, I'm 100% down. Hello Shirley, hi from Australia. This is the best part of the season. Oh, getting a bunch of those cinders. It is kind of exciting to see all the monsters at once, but again, you're not really progressing loot. Yeah, let's do the echo. I'm 100% down for that too, man. Stupid phase. No DPS. I have to just wait. Oh. Damn, dude. I was out of that thing so fast. If you get hit by it, you're just basically cooked, man. Alright, I'll go teleport over here. What time is the patch? It should be in about 10 hours. See if I have any of these echoes. I Dang, I think these are still too rare. I have like Mephisto's thing, but I don't think that this is worth really using. Mephisto I think is like too difficult. And on top of that, like the rewards aren't even that great. Okay. I like how it starts off on like a lower difficulty, but it ramps up so much faster now. Like look, we're already on Torment 1. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the Echoes. We literally just started, and look, it's already on Tormented 1. It ramps up so fast. But let's see what we're going to get for rewards, as I did this in the earlier seasons, in the earlier like time frame. And the rewards, I would say, were like kind of mid. It was okay if you needed to get some of your charms in the earlier stages. It's actually a fantastic area to maybe try to get some charm material. But other than that, I didn't feel like the rewards were super good, but I have some stuff in my inventory right now. But we'll take that as kind of a note. And we'll see what we're getting, because at this point, like, all of us can do, like, pit 120 plus pretty fast, so I'm curious to see what are going to be the rewards. Especially since this build actually has incredibly good AoE. We're already on Torment 6. So now we're on Torment 7. So just like only a minute and a half to get to 7. I feel like it doesn't really matter until we get to like, tier 100 plus. I'm kind of curious to see if there is actually an end to this, because I remember Rogue had like an infinite damage. So I'm wondering if there is a way to complete this. But I'm really curious to see also if we get some Mythics off it, because I think how it should work. And let me know what you guys think of this. For the season of Mythics, right? If you do at least tier 100, which is pretty achievable by most players, it just drops one random Mythic. That way these are still worth doing, because I felt like, again, for charms it was okay, but there really wasn't like a reason why you get super excited, considering these are super rare. Alright, there's the boss. Okay, you know, this is Torment X still. So we're almost at tier 100. We're at 82 now. Blood Bishop instantly melted. You don't think there's an end to this? You think it goes on forever? It wouldn't just say like tier 150, you've completed it, congratulations? But if Rogue can do infinite damage, does that mean you get infinite scaling rewards? But like now, I don't really... It's not that easy to do like the infinite damage with Rogue now. Which I'm pretty sure is... And it's another bug that'll probably get patched, but... It's not easy to like kill them fast enough, even with that build currently. Alright, now we're in 11. Oh, the Goblin Band's on a new character. Oh, that's a good idea. Kill him. For like the charms, right? Finally, we're on Tormented 12 content. Curious to see what the rewards look like also at the very end. It almost looks like the stork was like flapping its wings. Like what? It looks like it's doing like a Fortnite emote. Okay, we're on 109. I feel like it's only gonna get challenging once it's at like 120. The sword still does a lot of damage though if it hits you. At 114, 115. Everything's still melting instantly. Okay, we're almost at 120. Gonna actually aim where they're actually spawning in, because I was kind of just like zoning out and just making a circle. But okay, now we're at 120. Oh, do we need help with the boss? Okay. Okay, now it actually becomes a little bit more challenging. Things won't instantly melt. We'll see how high it can go, or how high we can actually clear. Goblin. Okay, now everything's slowing down for sure, yeah. This goblin has a lot of HP. It's like a portal prankster. I guess he's like, is he unstoppable? Well, actually, hold on, he moved over there. I'm gonna group him in the middle. Okay, I was just trying to get the goblin. But yeah, we could, if we can group him up in the middle, then we can get the bonus of the Azrath Shatters. Okay, we got him down. I love this build for grouping up, though. It's actually very, very nice. Because they don't really move. It makes things very easy for everyone. Alright, so now we're at 130. I think we'll probably tap out pretty soon. Maybe another couple tiers. The small stuff seems to be getting wrecked pretty hard. I don't have Signet Pelgain equipped. I think that might not be a bad idea, considering this boss has crazy amounts of HP. But I would need to actually run Thol to proc it. Yeah. 135 is still pretty good. I'd be pretty impressed if we go past this at all. Ooh, we got 136. Let's see what the rewards are for 136. Ooh, can we go 137? At this point, I feel like there's just so much going on that the audio's kind of glitching. Ooh, we got to 137. 137, we ripped. That's lovely. Just revive right into it. Hold on, we get to 139. Ooh, we got to 130. Okay, so we got to 140. Ooh, okay, let's see. What are the rewards for 140 though? Alright, let's open it up, guys. So remember, I still had some items in here, but that took a while, man. Alright. Goblins Plunders. How many of these are we getting? Now, as far as I'm aware of, the Goblins Plunders are always the same. I'll open up one of them, but I just want to see the rest of the rewards here, because they're basically the same. We actually opened them up so many dang times. Let me just look at, again, the items. We will open at least one Goblin Plunder, but they're the exact same thing. It's like 2 charms, or like some runes, and then yeah, I'll open those ones up in a second. I'm just gonna move all of the Goblin bags over here so we can check out if we got any actual good items. Okay, so that's not even a greater affix. There's a salvage, right? Okay, we can blacksmith this thing. Okay, so what did we get? Attack speed is like a kind of mid stat. That's not a very good item. All right, so no good items there. So in terms of items, I would say we didn't even get one good item, like in terms of like loot. But again, there's a bunch of these goblin bags. I don't think it's a bad idea to open them maybe later. I don't know if they're going to buff up these, because remember, the mythics aren't dropping. As far as I'm aware of, though, I don't know if you can consistently get mythics off of these, but I have heard of people getting the Mephisto spawn, which is these over here, the cruxes off of them. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and open up one just so I can show you guys what these have, but I'm going to probably save them for my other character, considering they usually drop set charms. And the reason why I don't really feel like there's a need to open these up is because they're pretty much the same every single time. You get a set charm, maybe a seal, 2 charms, and then you get like Neath Iron. It's like very consistent to get the exact same thing, and I want to open these up on my Spiritborn as long as the update goes through tomorrow, or by the time this is uploaded, maybe it's already out. But I want to make Spiritborn, but I want to make sure they don't nerf the Tzizik rune, because if they nerf the Tzizik rune, I'm not going to play that class, so I'm going to save these all for my Spiritborn. But anyways, that's as far as our loot goes. Yeah, the Goblin Plunder bags probably need a buff, and maybe we can get another like Crux of the Fallen with that. I'm going to open them up on my other character. Okay, let me go. I need to swap these. You opened them up and got nada? Ah, dang, unlucky, man. That's how the Diablo is, though. You gotta play this game for a long time to maybe even get any upgrade, to be honest. Nothing good over there. We can get some gold over here, though. Charm slots, charm slots. Ooh, 6. Oh, with crit. That's the best. Oh, that's so good. And we also got poison damage. Now, poison damage usually with crit doesn't really work, but it technically can give you a little bit more. But yeah, getting critical strike chance is so rough right now in the game. Ideally, we'd have it on the mythic, but I can't really swap off that. Okay, so now I'm going to grab a bunch of these charms so we can move all these things to my Spiritborn. Because again, I actually have like no room at all. Make sure these are all favored so it makes it easy to know that these are still worth keeping. Okay, so let me go store a bunch of these bags. And we're gonna go swap. Oh, what is this? Damage over time. Ooh, thank you so much, man. That's actually really big. A big item right there, man. I don't think we'd actually want this ever. I guess trap skills could be poison, and that does help. Because I was going to make a Band of Icarus Rose build, which I think would be kind of cool. But let me go swap. It's going to go B, and we're going to swap. Actually, what is our Helltide on? Oh, the Helltide already reset. Dang, I had 1,000 cinders. Unlucky. Can we... Wait, what? Do you want it, guys? Oh, fight Lilith T12? Okay. Okay, I'm down to try Lilith. Right now, let's go do it. And then I'm going to swap characters after and try to get... what's it called? Oh, you know what I want to grab? Okay, after this we'll grab something to drink. But, yeah, we'll transfer it to Spiritborn, and then we'll open them all up on there. Mythic drop's getting fixed today. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. should be the update. Yeah, we can try Lilith T12, but I'm pretty sure this thing is like really, really difficult. But I think with this group, it's possible. I'm gonna see if we can get any DPS in solo. Where you can do any damage. We are doing damage. Okay, now we get our big damage in. Oh, you know what? We could definitely do this. It's not gonna be like we just delete her in one hit, which is the ideal thing, so you don't have to play against her. Oh, he made it. He's alive. We got 2 people alive. Unwinnable. Can you help with Lilith? Oh, we have a full group at the moment, but I think we can handle it. Okay, we got 1 person alive. I might also do Mephisto, and then I could try to craft the Harlequin. That's what I really want. Because I think Harlequin here, we'd have to get cooldown reduction or max resource. We need one of those. And then if we get one of those... The last phase, I think, is much easier, though. We can survive that. That's actually pretty impressive. We're out of potions now, though. Once we get her staggered, though, it should be free. Oh, she's like right there. Are we gonna make it? Ooh, we made it. You have 12 layer keys saved. Nice. I feel like Lilith should always drop a Mythic at T12, though. Alright. Well, this just gives us... I like how it gives us 1 Neath Iron. That's it. It doesn't even give us... Oh, it does give us... Oh, hold on. Oh, this guarantees a Mythic unique item. Okay. Awesome. Let's go Mephisto. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, I have a key, too. But I think how it works is Mephisto, everyone needs a key. And we're gonna... These... I think you can open up these now. I don't think that it's bad at all. An aspect of Aftermath. Oh, is that just... Let me check. Aftermath? Let me see if an aspect of Aftermath. I think that's going to be like utility, right? If it's not on a good item, yeah, you can have... Oh, I don't have one. Sorry, brother. You have 0... well, we just technically need to kill Mephisto on this difficulty. We don't actually have to open the box. If you guys are talking about getting the rewards for it, I think we can do this. Yeah, no problem. How do you get damage numbers like that? Like, how do you get the damage numbers to show up? Oh, that's under your game options. It should have been under, like, gameplay. Be like, show damage numbers or something like that. It should be somewhere under here. Is it not under here? Oh, combat text. Yeah, so you have normal damage. So if you want to remove that, the text on that, you can definitely do that. This boss is really hard, by the way. Like, our damage is pretty good. I haven't tried fighting him in such a long time. It's like so easy now. Oh, you mean how do you do so much damage? Oh, just copy my build, so that's the best thing to do. But like, it just comes down to running the correct aspects and then obviously getting the correct rolls on your pieces of gear to get as much damage as possible. Did we kill him already? Wow, that was very impressive. Holy jeez, that's crazy. Alright, let's see what Uber Mega Mephisto is going to be dropping us, boys. This is the hardest difficulty. And then on top of that, I'll also show you guys what Lilith will be giving us from the Season Journey. Because these are both of the Season Journey max difficulty openings over here. Looks like his AoE got us from the grave. Dude, he had Martyrdom from COD. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and see what he actually will be dropping us. And then I'll also show you guys the Lilith opening. Alright. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and open this up. So it does require Crux. Now, this has been nerfed. Every single person needs to actually have a key for this. But let's go and see what we got. I did see a Mythic drop. We got a Mythic bow. So we did get Sky Hunter. And then we have another 2 Mythics that will be dropping from this. So I'll show you guys what that's going to look like. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I have like super full on all of these. I don't think that these are upgrades though. Okay. But we still have 2 more to get, because with the Season Journey, if you kill Mephisto on Tormented 12, you get another Mythic cache. So we get 2 of these. Now, as far as his drops, he dropped us Pain Gorgers, which aren't actually that bad. It's actually an okay item. And it rolled greater affix on dexterity, but it's a little bit low on the crit. But let's go ahead and open up. One of these is from Mephisto, one of these is from Lilith. So this one over here is the Lilith from T12, and we got a Mythic Shard of Varithel. And then we also have another Mythic over here, a Ring. Oh, Wendigo Brand. It's terrible, man. Are these actually good? Now, Shard of Varithel is actually pretty good. I actually like this. And it has a greater affix on specifically weapon damage, which is really good. We just roll that poison to critical strike multiplier, and this is a godly weapon if we were to play any sort of basic build. So this is actually a big W. This is pretty much trash for the most part. And then as far as Sky Hunter goes, if we make a rapid fire build, it already has critical strike damage multiplier. This is actually a pretty solid roll. It's just Wendigo wasn't very good. But anyways, that's what we got from Mephisto and Lilith. And there's 3 Mythics in less than, well, basically 2 minutes. That was actually very easy. I'm going to go salvage these, and then I'm going to move these to my other class, and then we can keep on doing some more Helltides. Does it say craft at the bottom? No, these would not be crafted Mythics, Benny. So you'll see how it just says account bound. These are account bound, so if you wanted to trade these with other players, that is not available. But let's see, are any of these good? No, none of these are really that great. I'm just going to transfer a bunch of these to my other character, because I got too much loot here, man. Let me just grab all the Mythics. That would probably be the easiest thing to do. Just want to transfer all of these to my Spiritborn, so I can open these all up on my Spiritborn. So I can juice up my Spiritborn. But again, I need to make sure the class doesn't get nerfed tomorrow. That's like the first thing I need to double check. Alright, we can organize this later. You get Mythic Tributes. I would save those, man. Save those for the update that's coming out tomorrow. I wouldn't pop any of those. You can open the... Oh, so if you get the Mythic caches from the Season Journey, yeah, open those. Those are fine. Because it just guarantees a Mythic. It's not going to give you more extra Mythics as far as I'm aware of. Because right now the Mythics aren't dropping from like bosses. So that's why everyone's saving their keys. Can you still reroll Mythic? No, it still has the crafted tag. So yeah, if you're worried about crafted tag, that still exists. What are these things called again? Goblins? Goblin plunder? Goblin bags? Oh, we have 14 more of these. Dang, I have so much, I can't even hold them. Damn. Maybe I'm going to open up a couple of these. What happens if we open up these on this character? Oh, it still drops you the set charms, actually. Interesting. I mean, that's the only reason why I was saving these, for the set charms anyways, so all of these are great for leveling up. These are great for this. Yeah, I think we can open more of these. Alright, you know, yeah, can we make a quick video of this? So don't open these goblin plunder bags on your main character. These are with the brand new echoes. You can see I'm running a level 1 character here, and even on the lower difficulties, like we're not even in tormented difficulty, and even if I open these, I'm still getting these charms that have 900 item power, and you can still get greater affix things over here. So what these are actually really good for is getting your seals as well as getting your charms on an alternate character. Now again, normally how a lot of stuff works, by the way, when you're opening these up on lower difficulties, it won't let you get that higher item power, but these are also great for getting specifically those recipes that you are going to need for your character. So let's go ahead and open up a couple, because I was saving these for specifically making a video like this. So you can see you can still get ancestrals and they can still roll greater affix here, but these are also great for the crafting recipes for your class. So we'll go ahead and open up a couple more just so you guys can see this. But yeah, you can get a lot of the crafting. Oh, look at this one. We got a double greater affix. And remember, we're in penitent difficulty, so I'm going to open up more of these, but you guys get the idea. Basically, these are fantastic. Unless you don't want to make an alt character, then open it on your main. But ideally, again, most people want to play a couple different characters, and these are fantastic. And if you can open these in the higher difficulties, you might be able to get better results, but I would say that because you can already get, you know, greater affixes on Penitent, which you're not supposed to do, I think that these roll differently. But these are great for getting charms and getting your characters up faster. And if you want to level up your character faster, obviously you can use these Whisper Caches to max out. But at this point, you might as well commit to the Spirit Porn. But let me go salvage a bunch of these, like, non-useful things, because these are all basically not useful. We're gonna go salvage all of these. Actually, do these still sell for oh, you can still sell these for millions of gold too. Where's like a NPC here? You can sell these too. Boom. We're almost at 1 billion gold too, which is awesome. And the set that we want for this class is going to be the Quatlis. So we're good right now, I think. Do we have more of these bags or caches? So I'm gonna just grab all of these. So we have like 2 more. Dang. Guess we can salvage more of these because I just don't have room.
All right, traveler.
What are these? It has to say 6 in order for it to be worth it, and if not, we just want the gold.
Father bless.
So we're gonna get some extra gold. Oops. This guy doesn't buy. Some extra gold, and then we can open up a couple more. Just so I don't have to hold. So we have 3 more caches. 2 more. So just 2 more. Alright, now we have some extra room on my other character. Oh my gosh, too much stuff. Let's get rid of that. That's garbage. These at least will sell for gold. These ones we don't really need. Okay. Nice. We'll have the full Quatli set. None of these rolled greater affix, unfortunately. What was the double greater affix? Oh, gold drop. You know, actually, what's interesting, there is a charm that can give you, well, I think it's the seal that gives you more gold as well. People actually farm gold like crazy with those. You got a Necromancer. Does that work too? Oh, it doesn't matter what class you're playing if you want to try to use that strategy. Alright, now we gotta move all these mythics back. I want them all in the same stash though. I don't think I'm ever gonna use these. I hate this thing. I've never liked this. It does give you, technically, it does give you more damage. This one's better. But I guess we can like try to transfigure, get something even better. I don't think I'd ever use those. Last 78 seconds. Like, it can make you actually quite tanky. But there's just no builds that use it. I think we can salvage that too. I'm not going to be super stingy with saving all the mythics because I don't think that there's a point. A lot of the mythics are actually pretty trash. So we can just salvage these, and then we're going to hopefully craft some extra mythics. Because you still get a spark for those ones. Alright, now I think we have some extra storage, right? Yes. Oh, thank God. I don't like holding all this stuff in my inventory. So I think we have enough sparks to craft. We have 5. Alright. So let's craft it. Hopefully we get Harlequin. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Alright, guys. So let's craft on a bunch of mythics in Season 14. So let's go craft it. And there's actually a new update with this. When you craft these ones, these will still have the crafted tag, which has not been updated. But our first one we got is Doombringer. They don't like drop like where you would open them up, because before what was happening, there's a glitch where they would actually go through the floor sometimes. So that glitch will not be available anymore because they just appear in inventory. Now we're going to go salvage these to actually craft more. So we're going to salvage the Doombringer, the Air Partition, because those ones are no good. And we can go craft one more final mythic. And what are we hoping for? Actually, we can craft 2 more. So what we're actually hoping to get with this, by the way, is a Harlequin. It's like 1 in 7 or something like that for a chance. Wow, we got max resource. That's amazing, guys. We actually needed this. Now, ideally, it'd be greater affix on that max resource, but it's still usable. We're gonna roll cold res, and we're gonna have a super godly Harlequin. Wow, I can't believe we got that. That is so good. We just need to roll and get that cold res to something else, and it's gonna be cooldown reduction, and then we're just gonna go masterwork and stuff. But anyways, it's GG'd, man. Nice. That was so lucky. I was like, I just needed the Harlequin and it gave it to us. The luck. Alright, so this has the crafted tag on it, but it's okay because I don't have any mythics right now. And this will be a decent amount of extra DPS, but we do need to try to get the correct stats on it, which is just cooldown. It's not really that difficult. So we can actually make a quick crafting video on this. So let's craft a godly Harlequin. So pretty much there isn't really too much crafting on mythics, but now that we do have it, I figured it's still important because some people don't know about the newest update in Season 14. So in Season 14, we actually can do one thing here that's actually pretty good, and that is specifically going to the occultist here, and we actually can re-roll one of the powers even on a mythic item. So for example, this Harlequin has Dex, which is usable, it has max life, which is good, and then max resource is actually another great stat for my build because I use resources for like my ultimate, and that's actually a really good roll. And instead we're going to re-roll that cold resistance into cool down reduction. That's what we want. And the cool thing with the mythics is you will always get the maximum roll. If we hit cooldown reduction, it will be perfect cooldown reduction. And then another thing that is brand new in terms of like being able to even craft on the mythics in the first place, we can now temper on, and this will always roll the perfect roll as far as like the tempering. Now another thing that's pretty cool is we can actually masterwork this first, because I actually do need this on max resource or cooldown reduction, otherwise my build will not function properly. So we're going to actually do the masterworking first. Oops. And then we need to hit the masterworking on max resource over here. So we're going to try to get max resource because I need like exact numbers, or cooldown reduction. It's like very, very specific on all of these to be absolutely perfect. So we have a little bit more, but as far as cooldown reduction, I need to make sure that this is exactly at 20 seconds in order for my build to function correctly. And I have a little bit more resource, so I think we can actually get this to roll on CDR, and it might be a little bit better. So this one will put it at the exact number, and I have 302, so it's still perfect for my build. So that's really awesome that we actually were able to get that. Now, the next thing that we can do for this build over here to go a little bit further is we could throw on the tempering is really easy. I don't know if I'm going to transfigure it. It is a pretty big risk, but it's a pretty good item overall. Like, I don't think I'm going to not want CDR, like cooldown reduction. So what I'm going to do now is we are going to throw on, in terms of defensive, we can throw on max life or armor. But what's cool is this will always roll with the perfect roll, but it won't always be greater affixed. So we're going to keep on rolling this until we see it be over 18 to 75. It'll be like 22 or something like that. But you can still use those scrolls of restoration. You want to do this one at a time, by the way. You can click on it multiple times, but that's just like wasting it, because if you already hit it, you don't want to waste your scrolls. But you have hundreds of these. I'm going to just do this 2 at a time, just save my mouse clicks. See how I wasted one? But it's not that big of a deal, because again, you're going to get so many. The other things that we can do with this that we may want to do is we may want to transfigure it. I'm pretty sure it's as good as it will be. But for the sake of the video, for the sake of content, guys, let's go for it. And hopefully we do not brick this item. So, yeah, we're going to throw it in here. This is random. It's optional. It's probably not advised to do this, but content, man. Content. All right. So fingers crossed. We get something good, gem strength, or anything that we can use. Extra cooldown reduction, dex. I mean, there's so many good things to hit. Oh my gosh, we got cold damage. Let's go. Amazing, amazing. Oh, that's great. Best class this season. I would say best class, like for push, technically rogue, if we're counting like everything that you can potentially get. But I would say barb is pretty strong too, overall. So we're going to do Igni, and then we're also going to throw in the Gar, and then we have +6 ranks to skills, which is going to really beef up the amount of damage that we deal here, which is so good. And then we don't really need this anymore, but we do lose out on, what? Yeah, we have 2 rolls of HP on it, so it's really good. I mean, like that, the fact that we got cold damage was so lucky, though, man. That's incredible, incredible luck. And then, since we have +6 ranks, that's going to make our resources go up like crazy, to the point where maybe, because we get plus... what? It's, okay, let me do the calculations. So if we get 8, so 8 times what? 30. It goes to 39 technically. 39 times 8 is 312. Wow, actually, we can swap out Frozen Memories here to put it in the Amulet, because we have so many ranks into Ring of Arrows. That's actually a really good upgrade. What about 35? Because I want to make sure it works right up. I guess we could technically count 37. 37 times 8 is 296. And then, oh, also we get the +25. So it would work. Wow, that was a really good upgrade. Getting +6 lets us put Aftermath inside our ring. Because in the ring it gives you +8. Aftermath. So yeah, we got a pretty big upgrade in the DPS, guys. So if you're wondering how much DPS upgrade do we get, we get Frozen Memories. Put this in here. Did I accidentally put this in over here? Okay, so yeah. Perfect. So now we actually gain, instead of being 44x, it's 68x. Which actually makes us do, like, what is that number? 40, I think it was like, oh, it was 45 to 68. Was that 20? Let me do the math on that. What is that? Uh, 45 minus 68. 23. 23 times 3. 69. So we get like 70x damage. So this is going to be a big upgrade for us in terms of leaderboard pushing, because we get +25 here as well for casting a skill with cooldown. We got to test this out too. I think it should work. But that's going to be a nice upgrade, because we also get +5 skills, because Vex gives us 3. Check, make sure it's like actually good. Okay, now it's working fine. It just may take a second because it needs to proc the Vex rune. Okay, now I don't even see the thing moving. Good, that's what we want to see. This will be a nice upgrade in DPS. Come on, get him staggered. Nice. 38 ranks. Look at that, 194 million on just like the stat sheet. Could maybe get a better Scoundrel's Kiss too off of this if it drops. It's obviously random if it drops or not. Oh, these are like so full. I have no room for these charms, but we might be able to get an upgrade. Let's see. I would just always run Etna's, so we don't really need that. Ooh, okay, we got a couple Signet of Pelgains. I forgot that could be an upgrade too. The patch does not drop until later. Yo, Damon, thank you so much for the hey there and the rose gift on TikTok, brother. I just saw that. Alright, and we need to join back up with our squad. Okay, so we got crit, life regen. That's pretty much garbage. Max life is a pretty mid-roll, though. It's not terrible. But we would be rolling Shadow... Oh, no, we can't. We need cooldown reduction on it, so these are all bad. Shoot, that was stupid of me. I could have re-rolled it. Ah, man, I messed up. Caleb, what was your druid's name again? It wasn't just druid, was it? Forgot what your character's name was. Is it adventurer? No. Is it King Crones? I think we were playing with this with King Crones, right? And we still have some extra room here, right? Okay. Oh. So we can store some of our charms here. Oh, that crit one is looking pretty good too. I don't have enough room for all these, dang. Alright. I need more storage space, man. Especially if I'm going to be playing like Spiritborn and have so many other like items. I probably should just go through a pass of all my items to see if they're any good, but we can go back to farming a Helltide now. That upgrade was really good though. The next thing I think we can get as far as upgrade goes is this is a single greater affixed weapon. So we could get potentially extra dexterity with like 10% more damage. That could be another upgrade. What else can we get? Our stuff is like pretty premium right now though. Honestly, it's really good. And plus 6 ranks of extra skills will mean we get actually extra crit. Our crit goes from what was it, 16%? Oh, I think it was 15, right? What did this give us? We got 1% crit. Is that all it gave us? I mean, hey, any upgrade is still an upgrade. Oh yeah, it's 15 crit, so we get 1% more crit. 1% more crit, but then also we get damage reduction with our Dark Shrouds, so that's pretty good. Concealment, and then what else do we get? Smoke Nade just does damage, so that one doesn't matter. I guess we get more ranks of Cold Imbuement, but it's specifically just Rain of Arrows, getting way more DPS is really good. And then also we got a nice upgrade on that one too. So let's go do some more Helltides just to get more maggots. The most important thing that you need to scale on damage on pen shot is damage over time multiplier and imbuement potency. If you're playing poison, but if you're playing crit, obviously you're getting critical strike chance. Some hot Demon Hunter gameplay. I got you, man. So we need to actually go over here and kill. Oh, there's the maiden. Oh. Where's the maiden? Wait, it's like glitched. There's no maiden here. What the heck? Is it just a little further down? Okay, I was just too far up. Let me continue doing this. TP on you? Oh, okay. Am I doing poison pen shot or cold? Oh, I was doing poison pen shot. I would say cold rain of arrows might be better because you still have to get crit. I want to try pen shot with cold eventually, but the thing that I don't like with it is I think you'd have to play Godslayer, which isn't like, it's not bad, but it's mostly that. Actually, you know what? You could probably use the Heartseeker to group things up already anyways. Actually, you wouldn't even need to change too much with this build if you wanted to play Heartseeker with the thing.
Bless you, child.
Alright, did we get anything good? Any goodies? Oh, we got a Mythic. We got Endurant Faith. That's cool. Anything else good? 7.5, and it's max resource. We get some cooldown reduction. Maybe we can use that with another build. You got Molten Brand. But to answer your question, Jet, Rain of Arrows is better than Pen Shot by a little bit. For most people, you probably will want to stay on Pen Shot. It's just too hard to gear for this. That's like the main reason why I was always saying Pen Shot was much better. Because the gear requirements are way, way more strict. This is only Greater Affix max life, and I guess it has attack speed, which isn't too bad. I don't know if we have room to throw these in, but nope. No room to throw these in. Okay, we're completely full. No room whatsoever. But I think that at this point, we can't really benefit off of this. Like, I should probably clean out this inventory. We have so many trash items. Like, I should probably get rid of all of the wind forces. Probably have, what do I have on this? Oh, I have a decent one. As poison multi that we would convert. Okay, this is actually a pretty good wind force. We can keep that one. I actually really don't need any more. So we're gonna see. I don't know if any of you guys want a wind force. Actually, these ones I don't even have like a good like greater affix, so I'll just salvage them. Because they're just not even worth it for you guys, because they're not even good. I try to give you guys like only at least one greater affix items. Sky Hunter. Oh, we actually had a pretty decent Sky Hunter, right? Just got indestructible. But I have a Mythic Sky Hunter. Oh, it didn't get greater affix on weapon damage, though. I feel like that thing is too important to get. Look at how much, like, look at the difference. This one is saying that it's actually better than our current item. Because, again, greater affix weapon damage is actually pretty important. But this one, what did it get? I think we got another greater affix on it. But yeah, it's just a big, big DPS difference if you get that thing to be masterwork. And then the thing that's even better is if you get item quality and it's greater affix masterworked on weapon damage, then your damage starts to scale way, way higher. But I needed the crit in this one. Let's see what we got here that's like unique that I was maybe saving. So we can still keep Etnas that are 900 item power. I probably have too many of these. I have like an extra Endurant Faith. Does anyone want a Endurant Faith that's a greater affix, or not greater affix, but a charm? If anyone wants one for free, let me know. I think I have like extras too. I think I have like 3. I have like 3 of these, so I really don't need 3 of those. How many temerities do I actually own? This is a 4 greater affix temerity. If anyone wants this for free too, let me know. You guys can just join up. I've already have you. You can just join. Do I have Cal the Nameless? Charm. Let me check. I have it in a helm, and I do have it in a charm. Do you want it? Do you want the charm one, brother? Yeah, you can have it. Just let me know where your username is, or if I already have you added. Oh, I can't TP? Okay, I can TP to this guy. I just hate to like get rid of items that I know some people are like, dude, I've been farming for like a week. I can't get this thing. so laggy. Okay. Oh, I have the note. Oh. Melted instantly. You know what? Instead of Glint's Anvil, I might just go for like the flat damage reduction with the Heavenly Strength. Oh, I can't move. We're stuck. Yeah, we're gonna swap this one to Heavenly Strength. This one gives us technically more resolve stack, but I'd rather have like the damage reduction up at all times. No need. Alright. Ooh, did I hear a Mythic? Did I hear a Mythic? Oh. Oh, you got a Harlequin. Nice. What is greater affix? Resource cost reduction. Not too bad for some builds. I don't know if your build needs it. I know some builds kind of want it. That one had a lot of goblins. You got a oh, congrats, man. He got an Azarath. Oh, he got a bugged mythic. Bugged mythic Azarath, guys. Look at it. It has 2 HP rolls. That's so crazy. Congrats, man. That's good stuff. Good stuff. I got so lucky that we finally got a Harlequin. I crafted like 10, and we finally got a Harlequin that was actually like good because it has max resource is what we needed on it. Poison Trap, Death Mask. I think someone was asking about Etna's earlier in the chat. If you still need it, I have an extra one now if you want it for free. This sword's not too bad if someone wants it also.
You know where to find me.
Alright. Oh, we have this is a turn and we got the Whispers. Keys. Oh, keys are good, man. Let's see. Oh, I didn't know if it was those kind of keys. I thought they were like keys for layers, not sigils. Sigils count as keys? I guess they're dungeon keys. I have so many of these. I think I already have Pain Gorgers.
May you find your way back.
Yeah, just add me here, R quick, or just type in your battle tag. I'll drop off that. You wanted the Calv Nameless Charm, right? I got you. No problem.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? Oh, finished so soon?
Alright, so we're gonna go out here, level up a little bit more. We have like 9 hours. Whoops. I need to go to the Helltide and then I guess grind out more pits. How to get consistent greater affix from... So, in the higher torment difficulties, you just get more loot. You got 3 more of those? I mean, let's do it. That's the only upgrade I can really get. We have to get Scoundrel's Kiss, Azarath. We have like 4 items that we can get upgrades for, so it's still not bad. Oh, I was going to craft Heavenly Strength on them. Let's go do that real quick. So I don't have to worry about getting like resolve stacks. Heavenly Strength. Still missing the perfect aspects on that one. We get 1% more damage reduction. Minutes left on this. then I guess let me know when it's ready to TP. I'll just TP over there. As soon as that mating comes out, I want her to get absolutely one-tapped. Yeah, she got basically one-tapped. Are you guys still doing the Undercity, right? I'll go TP over there. So yes, Pasta, for very, very high tier push, because Signet of Pelgain is like impossible to beat. But I'm gonna warn you, it requires absolutely perfect gear. So if you're like, oh, I don't have perfect gear, don't even bother trying. You can start building into it and start getting the pieces, but like again, it requires such perfect gear, like greater affixes on cooldown reduction, greater affixes on resources. Or if you have a bunch of plus, is it Organ Helltide? Okay, we got it. Oh, we're done with that one. That's crazy fast. Where the heck are we? Why is it showing me over here? Oh, we almost ripped. This build is only tanky because of the freeze that you get. Other than that, it's actually pretty weak. TP over there. Oh, we're like 9 off. Okay. So I think he said he did 3 more of these, which means if we can get maybe another chance at getting a Mythic, it'd be good. Oh, okay. Oh, are you guys already in there? Okay, let me go on in. The heck? I also have the Goblin Node in the Undercity one. Yeah, I have the Goblin one. Okay. Okay. TP to us from the last floor.
do this for your sake, child. I forgive you, child.
Mystique teleport, go fast. We're like right there. Okay, did we get one? Ooh, I heard a mythic. What did we get? Frostburn. Oh, let's go. We got Frostburn. This is actually what I want. It has crit strike damage multi. Oh, yes. So all we need to get is critical strike chance on this. You got Crown of Lucian. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. I don't know if you're going to play like a basic build, but that's usually what you'd use it in. That's definitely a usable one. So that Frostburn, though, we can definitely use it in the pen shot version. We can definitely play it in here, but the lucky hit chance for the skill is just too bad.
Step up to my anvil.
But yeah, this way we can freeze the enemies, and then we can hopefully activate the bonus, because this is just based on a lucky hit chance to just freeze the enemies instantly, and then you get multiplier off of it. But if we can use that with Signet of Pelgain, which I don't know if it actually works. If it does work, then it's actually not too bad, because you can just RNG it and then just get free big DPS. Alright, so let me get your item magic. What was it again? It was XC magic. Oh, magics. C. Oh, XC 1581. Okay. Yeah, just accept the friend request and I'll go drop it off. It's interesting because the Rain of Arrows doesn't actually cost anything, but I'm wondering how it would interact with Crown of Lucian. But we gotta go turn to Whispers again. Wow, there's so many things to just constantly do right now. Chaos. I want to just open up this for funsies. Get some XP. Back to the Helltides. This time we'll actually finish the thing. Hello, Abracadabra. We're doing good, man. Thank you so much for the heart gift on TikTok. We're just making our character stronger and stronger. Slowly. And then we'll go push very soon. Here's the Tortured Gift of Mysteries over here. Okay, it's way up the top. This one we have to turn in, I think, like 500 or something. Or 750 still, actually. You guys are in Undercity or not? Okay, there's Tempest. Okay. Oh, did he not have enough either? I need like 5 more, and I was gonna expect to walk over there and get the 5. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoa, we got a Mythic. Oh, it's another Crux. Need to get this bar up to 2/3. 500 cinders. It actually might be kind of difficult to get 500 cinders in 8 minutes. I think it's definitely doable. At least you need to get a good one of those like rifts. I think there could be one over here that spawns in. Let's see. That's just like an event thing. This thing is like pretty much worthless. If you guys want to get cinders, the best way is to farm the circles. It's giving some Forgotten Souls. Player name? My player's name? Oh, it's just TTV Sladra. I'll join up after, I guess, we do this Undercity, because this thing's about to expire pretty soon. So I'll try to finish this up, and then I'll drop up your Cal, the Nameless Helm, or a Charm. This one's not even dropping like any. Where to get this build? Oh, you just click where it says Diablo 4 builds. It's this one is called Rain of Arrows Pen Shot. Or I'm sorry, Rain of Arrows. Okay, it's just it'll be in the most recent like updated ones. It'll be towards like the top. But but just as a heads up, you need crazy amounts of cooldown reduction for this build. If you don't have it, go play the Poison Pen Shot. Okay, TP, okay, gotcha. Nice, just in time. And we still only have one Mythic in the build, so we can get Mythic Azrath. But I don't even know if that would be like really good, because it always rolls Dex and max life. So one of the rolls could be scuffed if we don't get lucky. Show him your ring. Your ring. What's good with your ring? Do you have a crazy transfig? Oh, yeah, triple CDR. Wow, that's actually pretty insane, man. The transfig cooldown. What did we get? A Mythic? I don't think we got a Mythic on that one, but we did get a aspect upgrade, which is still a very good thing to get. Oh, we got Scoundrel's Kiss. This is a good item. Unfortunately, it didn't roll with the stats that we need, but this is a really good item. I don't know if anyone wants it, but if anyone wants it, that's a really good item. I'm playing a very specific build that doesn't use it, but if anyone wants it, free item. It's good. I'll throw it in town, or I'll drop it off for you, Magic, if you want it. Hello, Laird. Let me go turn the cinders in real quick, and then I'll join up with you. Because this thing is about to expire in like a minute. Is your lobby open? Quick, what's your... I guess I could just look at Magic and I'll find your character's name. That'll be pretty easy. Oh, you have one last one to do? Okay. You have 208. Okay. Let me just finish this up. Quick, and I got you. Do you have crossplay enabled or disabled? Also, because that would matter. Oh wow, that's a lot of materials that just like popped out instantly. I already have 400 cinders. What the heck? That was crazy fast. I don't think I'm gonna be able to spend them in time though. Oh, there's one of these again. This is what we're here for anyways. Go up. Alright, 500. Spend this. Why does it open it up over there? It's so weird. It's like so bugged. Okay, so we have to spend, what is that, 225? Alright, 45 seconds. I don't even care what it drops. I need to spend another 100. Hopefully hopefully the amulet, it'll be an amulet one. Okay, perfect. Now we're done. Because if we open up the other one, we wouldn't have been able to open up that one. Perfect. So I got that thing done. I could turn in. You enabled it? Okay, gotcha. Okay. I'm just gonna turn this thing in. Let's see, do we have anything else that's good? We have that, that's good. It's perfect crit. There's crit multi on it too. Flurry. Ooh. That attack speed, it's not that bad. I'll probably run a different pair though. Whoops, I didn't even look at the amulet. Oh well. It's gone now.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
Kind of want to try out Flurry. I probably should have kept that, but it only had one. Okay, we can do Pit. Okay.
Never light, go with you.
A narrow marksman skill. Yes. So like, what am I using for my narrow marksman skill? I'm using Heartseeker with the one that pulls in the enemies. It's the best one by like a long shot. See how it like groups up enemies? It's huge. The AoE on it is like genuinely busted. Ooh, we got a mythic. I saw it. What is it? It's garbage, isn't it? Razor blade. Actually, hold on. I wanted this. I'm actually excited. Because, okay, all of the things roll perfect on it, right? So that's kind of nice. That legendary seal could be good, though. What is it? But I'll probably run that one on our Spiritborn. Or maybe. So what is it? Okay, so I gotta remember it was it Druidy Drew? I guess Sunshine also works. I'm gonna go drop off that item for him. Let's see if there's anything else good. I don't know what. I'll drop off some other stuff for you too. Let's go salvage all these. Keep this. Oh, Chemic Advantage, nice. Oh, is a pretty good one. So was it? I think he wanted it was Cowl of the Nameless Charm. That's what we're dropping off. Okay. Cowl of the Nameless Charm. And your characters are quick. It was like magics. Okay, there we go. Alright, here you go, brother. I'm just gonna drop a bunch of stuff for you. You just take whatever you need. And then the charm, I think I have to actually trade it to you. It won't like the charm unfortunately is like bugged out. And it won't let me drop it on the ground. Like if you guys drop these this season, by the way, unless they updated it, it doesn't work. Like the person won't be able to see the item on the ground. There you go, brother. Is there a gold cap? Yeah, it's like 9, I don't know, is it 9 billion or something? 99.9. There is a gold cap. Let me let's look it up. Gold cap Diablo 4. I think it's been updated. 100, oh yeah, it's 99 billion. But basically 100 billion, because it's 9999. Okay, so it's, yeah, 99 billion is the cap. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna salvage a couple of these.
This should be interesting.
We should not mark this as junk. That would be a very painful salvage, man. should have actually read these because, you know, what if one of these, we want to keep the Forgotten Wisdom one. And then we're going to farm XP now. That's what I want to focus in on. So we're going to pop this to get XP. And then we can do way more pits. XP on... So yeah, this one has what's called Forgotten Wisdom, which will give us XP wells. You have a 3G razor plate, nice. Oh, Solon, thank you so much for the gifts, man. I appreciate the heart gift as well as the Go Popular. And Super Dorks, thank you so much for the TikTok heart gift as well, man. I appreciate those, my friend. Superior keys are second currency for 99. Wait, one superior layer key is 99 billion? Oh, for over 99 billion trades. Okay, I gotcha. What do they sell for? Because I wouldn't mind getting like an actual good Azarath, like that has critical strike damage multi. Because I kind of want to push, and I would rather use those keys for that. Wait, so you can trade the other keys. We have 10. Nice. The update should be about 10 a.m. You can craft up to 1,000. Wait, you can craft 1,000 of those like superior layer keys. Because what I need to get is those gems, like those higher tier gems, but I don't know how much they go for. Okay, wait. XP well on me. The XP well is on me, guys, if you want it. The reason why is we're going to take this, and then we're going to go farm Helltide Maggots. Oh, they're worth 1 billion. Okay, that's not too bad. So we can get like 10 billion. And as far as upgrades go, the only thing we could really get as an upgrade is our ring is... It's got 1 greater affix on max life. So I think if anything, we would get a upgrade on ring. So we can get... maybe we drop HP. But ideally we'd get... critical strike damage multiplier, critical strike chance as a greater affix would be like one of the better things on the ring. So that would be an easy upgrade. In fact, we can just probably transfig this thing and just hope that it hits something, and if it bricks, it doesn't matter because this is our like weakest item. But yeah, this gives us 1 hour of 15% multiplicative XP. We're always on T12, brother. Let's go transfig the ring and hope we get something good, man. Transfigure it. Boom. Anything good? I think we got another greater affix on attack speed. Okay, so that's not bad. Now it's a triple GA. So that was worth it. Our Azarath can't really get any better. We could technically reroll the power, but it's not even worth it because this thing doesn't even have any greater affixes other than the one that we slapped on it. Oh, 8% HP. I'll take that. That's a W. This one isn't really that great either, and it's already perfect, so I think we just transfigure everything right now at this point. Dexterity percent. Ooh. Wow, we're getting so lucky, guys. I don't know how we're getting this lucky. We haven't hit 1 brick. I'm not sure if I'm down with the amulet, though. The amulet's a very big risk to do it on that. Same thing, the gloves, I'm okay. I'm trying to think if we want to do it on this chest piece. That's pretty good, but could be better. I think we got another GA. Harlequin, we already hit cold damage on it. That was really good. I'm not sure about this aspect. I think this one's pretty good, though. Like, I'd play this in almost every single build. We'll just YOLO it. No good. Got life on hit. I'm really hesitant on the amulet because it's like so good. Got centipede transfig? Like a different aspect? I have one last thing to go for. Like maybe if we get another amulet, we can attempt to go for it. But the one thing that we need to do is we need to get this up, because this one could definitely go up a lot more. We basically need to redo the Paragon board and put this board over here. I'm kind of lazy to do that, but it would give us like 5% more damage, which is 100% worth it when we go for a push, but I'm just too lazy now. Okay, let's do 120. Let's see how fast we can do it, because I've definitely gotten so much stronger. That 8% HP is a really great node too. Loot's better on T10? So no, minimum that you want to do for loot is T10. If you're not efficient with farming, then yeah. If you're not like one-shotting everything in Torment 12, then lower it for sure. We got this little Heart of Stone that gives us another upgrade. But I hate how like if you take damage it falls off. The low tier stuff, it's 100% worth getting. Okay, this is only 120, this should be really easy. I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Okay. It's on you? Okay. Thank you. How many obels do we have? 6k? Okay, so as far as upgrades go, we have what, 25% chance? Oh, actually, I don't know if we can even turn in that little thing that we had. Then we got 0 upgrades. Oh no, we got 1! 1 upgrade. Well, maybe we can go higher. Eventually, though, we're going to get 8% chance to get 1 upgrade, which is terrible. But that's just how this game works. You can't realistically upgrade your glyphs to 150 like normally. I think they should have made it back to like tier 100 because it takes so damn long and like it's not that much of an upgrade. It gives you basically 1 pit tier in total, but in terms of damage, it will add up a little bit. What we need to get upgraded is Devious. Should we do 125? It'll give us like a 50% chance for upgrades. Still be better. Better than nothing. It's 16% more XP in T12. I mean, it's definitely worth to go up to T12 if you can, but like, if it's taking you way longer, because T10 to T12 for a lot of people is like too big of a jump. And because of that, a lot of people like to farm on the lower tier. I think it's okay for some players, because they just can't get up that high, and that's okay. Because you know, only 10% of players even played Tormented 4 back when Tormented 4 was max tier. So that's something to also consider when you look at the game. Like, some people just, you know, they don't have either enough time to play or they don't really know how to, like, upgrade their character. And that's okay. And it's much more efficient for them to farm lower tier content. Because if you tell them to go play in the hardest tier content, they're going to die and they're going to get frustrated. So that's why I say, like, if you can't do T12, like, smoothly, then just go to T10. The reason why is seals don't really drop until T10. Although, I can tell you, it's able to drop on Tormented 3. I got my Mythic seal at Tormented 3. That was like kind of luck, to be honest, but it did happen. How much dex do we have? 2,800. Nice. Well, we're blazing through this rift now. How many ranges do we have on this? 189 million, 207 million just on like the stat sheet, which is really crazy for like any skill. I was looking at pen shot with like 50 something million or even like 100 million, and it was just like, I was pretty mind blowing to me that like you get so many ranks to skills in the game now. Because you used to not be able to do this. Oh, this is gonna one shot us. That could one shot us too. I think we all got like way stronger because we're doing these way faster now. I just hope I don't have to run that stupid Thol rune. I don't know if any of you guys know about how that trick works with the Pel game, but I really hate playing it. It's just such a tedious thing to do. You have to wait for the boss's bar to stagger to be almost up, and then you have to make sure you pop it at the right time. Otherwise, you basically lose your entire like run. It's really annoying. But it's just like the highest level of Diablo. Sometimes you gotta do like really weird gimmicky things in order for things to work properly. This is a 25% chance. Dang, it's too low. But we can salvage those things and see if that charm is actually an upgrade. Alright, what do we got? Total armor, no good, no good. What's this one? Subterfuge skills? No, that's no good either. Let's see, what else do we have? Max resource narrow eye. It's too low though. That one's like way too low. It's the lowest roll that you can actually get. That's worth a lot, dude. Wait, what's worth a lot? The resource narrow eye that we just salvaged? Oof, well. Wait, what? 25 billion? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, you're talking about that amulet. Oh, okay, that is a pretty good amulet, yeah. Unless you were talking about that narrow eye thing, which I already salvaged, but... Am I running Bane? No, Bane is for poison. So So we're not playing poison anymore. But like if I was doing pen shot, yeah, we definitely would want to run Bane. Alright, so let's go do more. More? We did that one pretty fast. What's the leaderboards right now for Rogue? 9 more hours. 130 looks pretty safe. 127. 25, okay. The only last thing I have to mess around with is this. How do you get the Mythic Seal? There's no specific way, but you should be on at least Tormented 10 to expect them to drop. A lot of people have been getting them from Mephisto. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, I think we go for another upgrade on our weapon. What did our weapon roll? Oh, we got percent dex. That's basically like having like 2 GA, but we'd have to not only craft another good weapon, but then on top of crafting the good weapon, we'd have to hit a good transfiguration to get an upgrade, which is possible. We'd have to either hit dex, which is really common, or item quality. Ideally we get gem strength, that's the best roll. Does anyone know how expensive are the like highest gems, like in gold? Is it like actually very expensive? When we were in higher tiers, or hard press, the monsters that come in the tiers are they're easy kills? Oh, really? In the pit? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know that that was like a thing. So those tears are worth doing in like towers as well? Gem strength is bad now? Really? Did it get nerfed? Or why is gem strength bad now? Is it like 5% or something? They just like really nerf it? Oh, 10 bill? Okay. What you got that? Oh, it's 32%. I mean, it's still not bad. Still a good stat. It's still like 10x damage. It's basically about the same as getting dex or something, right? I think that some of the best ones are getting percent of your main stat, and then you just get main stat everywhere, because main stat is a pretty good stat in general. Especially in classes like Barb, but like, I feel like dex on Rogue is kind of weak. Because the other classes, instead of dodge, you get some sort of survivability. You get like resistances or armor, and those are way more valuable than dodge. Dodge, like, yeah, it still is good for survivability, but it doesn't give you as much value, because instead of damage reduction, it's just a chance that you don't take damage. And so if you were to get one-shotted, you know, you have a 16% chance to not get one-shot, or just not get one-shotted. I would rather just take the, you just don't get one-shotted. Yeah, we can go for like maybe a 2 GA with crit strike damage multi. And then we'd have to get like a good transfig on that. And then what else? Got a brick on this. I think this one over here we got resource cost reduction, which is bricks. Our ring could be upgraded. We still have technically more upgrades that we can get. I think we try to get an amulet that has critical strike chance. And then also I think we need greater affix on cooldown reduction. Greater affix cooldown reduction is what we also need. And then we have to roll like max resource on it. $175 trillion. That's the highest I've seen so far. Wow. Oh, my bad. Someone's dead. Oh, where's that pedestal? Do I still have that thing on my back? Oh. Maybe we already got the upgrade, I don't know. Best in slot is elemental damage as a multiplier. Oh. Thanks for letting me know, amigo. $10 bill for the flaws. What is the, I forgot what gems are. I think we have one more to go between this one, right? Let's see, what's the, 28? Oh, so I'm missing still a lot. These are 24s, and then it goes to what, 32? Oh, so for Herodric. Oh, okay, so we need to get Herodric gems. Or let me see if it's different for cold. I doubt it's different for cold, but... So yeah, we can go to 28 on 3. So that's... Oh, that's like 4. So that's actually a pretty big upgrade. If we can get those gems, that's actually a pretty nice upgrade. So let me see if we can go to... Because if you said it was 10 bill, right? Oh my gosh. I hate... Oh my gosh. Notifications. Alright. The one thing I hate with this is it takes forever for people to respond, and sometimes by the time they respond, you've already gotten the other item. So we'll go to gens. $3.5 bill. Okay, so these are like 3 or 4 billion. Okay, and then what we could also do is see how much people are buying keys for. Let's see. Materials, keys. Greater, or is it superior or greater? I think it's superior, right? Superior layer. Superior layer key. Okay, so what do these sell for? Okay, so these are basically 500 mil. Selling 400 mil. So yeah, I wouldn't mind selling these. If these can sell for 500 mil, and then we can basically convert, you know, what is this like? Oh, it's like, it'd be 8 of these for 1 Herodric. Dang. So that's what I want to try to craft. Let me see if we can craft some of these. Like if I just get rid of all my gems, can I craft any of those? So I know that these are like kind of bad in terms of ratios. So I want to get more of those gem fragments. They were 10 and 2 bill. That means they doubled in price. Ah, unlucky. But sometimes with when people are like offer, if you maybe offer them like 1 billion, maybe they'll take it. I don't know. But what I want to craft is these. So this requires, it's basically converting like what, 2 to 1. I just want to grab as many of these as possible. I have no idea what the ratio is. Just keep on crafting as many of these as possible. But the thing is, you can only do 99999. It doesn't let you go beyond that. Even though it, you can do this and then do this, but it doesn't actually work. It's like bugged. I remember seeing like a video on that. All right, so now can we craft? Oh damn, we can only craft 4 of these. Those are the 24s, right? Okay. We have to craft 10 of these, right? It's, dang, I just like wasted a bunch. Or did I do something wrong? Or it just requires maybe like that much? I don't know. Oh, is the music too loud? Thanks for letting me know, brother. I didn't know the music was too loud. Yeah, I can lower it. Is it worth it to farm gems? You would farm gems in like the nightmare dungeons, and ideally the escalations.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Do I have anyone that I want to invite? No. If you want to invite someone, you can go for it. You have 97k gold. Well, if you want gold, Nightmare Dungeon Escalations once again are probably your best bet. Yeah, we need to get upgrade on these. This is like the biggest upgrade here. Well, thank you, Diddle. I appreciate that. But the last upgrade that I think we can possibly get is that. So we can also upgrade our Amulet, which is a random though. I don't know if I want to do it. We could brick it, but at this point, I just want an upgrade, so let's go for it. I think we got another greater affix on it. But it's still really, really solid Amulet. Doesn't have crit in it, though. But, yeah, I think we gained another greater affix on it. So that's good. I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it had... What did it have? I think now we just have more resource. Oh yeah, I got 5 more resources from it. So that's... It's an upgrade. I think we transfigured every single thing. Yeah, we transfigured every single thing. Our gloves are the only thing that kind of rolled like very mid. And I have another pair of gloves that we can slap on. You're gonna pull Ordinary Mystique? Alright, let's go then. What we need to do, if we want to get any upgrades, I think what we could do is we can do Hell Tides too. We can get like more tanky by just doing Hell Tides. There's also, let's see what we can do. We could do a dungeon, get some progress. But I want to get like, ideally, more. We could just do this. I'm gonna do this. The reason why is it's part of this, and on top of that, if we get the gem fragment one, maybe we can go for it. If you go into your materials, it's 5 million per Herodric. Wait, what? If you go into your materials, oh, to look at it like this. Does it even go up to M? Oh, I think you have to craft. Is it crafting 5 or is it 10 to the next upgrade? Because we're almost there if we are on this one. Let me see if we can salvage this one. Is it 5? Is it 5 grands? That's so much in terms of Forgotten Souls, though. But I think that this is it, right? Is it 5 or is it 10? It's 5? Alright. Well, let's go for it then, man. You're down with the escalation? Okay. Well, let's go run it, man. Did we already open it? I haven't actually done one of these. I always just traded for the gems. But we can go do it. Alright. So, we'll make a quick vid on it. Alright, so we're going to craft gems. So, if you guys want to craft gems that are beyond the limit of the jeweler, like you can see right now, as far as it goes, the grand gems in the jeweler only go up to a certain amount. Like you can only get grand gems, which is an X24 multiplier. You can see over here, we have a grand sapphire, which gives you X24 of your damage. They're all basically the same except for diamond is a little bit lower. Diamond rolls to X20 because it's all damage. Now, if you want to go beyond that, though, you have to take 5 of the grand gems, and then you take them over to the Herodic Cube, and you go slap in those gems, and then it's called amalgamation, and it's going to upgrade it, and you'll see 5 gems of one of the types will upgrade it to the next tier. And you can also do this one final time. So Herodic isn't actually the highest. There's one after it, but those ones are kind of like secret. I think a lot of people don't know about it because, well, it doesn't really tell you that in the game. But now you can get another 4x multiplicative damage, which is not bad. So now we have to get 4 more of the Grand Sapphires, or technically we only need 3 more because one of them gets converted, right? So yeah, let's go do this escalation. And then we'll hopefully get more off of that. Because you need, it's 5 million per. Do I know for barbed weapons, is it better to masterwork weapon damage or crit damage? So if it's the weapon you're using, weapon damage is almost always the best thing. But you need critical strike chance. That's a very important stat as well. Do we have to return the statue to that pedestal? Okay, you got it. So technically with that transfiguration, we got like 4% more damage, which, hey, any upgrade is an upgrade. I'll take it at this point. You gonna bless you? Bless me, mister. How so, Kappa? Do you just get like a really good drop? I have one of the statues. But it does go to M after you get 10. Oh, okay. Let's see. How much DPS we do with this? Oh, that's fat damage. That was just us? Or is there someone else there? Oh, I think, oh, you know, the Druid was there too. But the damage is really fast. Okay, we have Vile Splendor. Gem Reserve. Gems. We want them gems. At least I want the gems. Oh, you have one? Oh, hey, dude, I'll take that. We need to get 2 more after that and we're finished. Actually, technically, then we need to get 5 more of the other ones. I feel like that grind is way too damn long for the gems, though. Are you in town? I'll go to town right now, man. How do you find people that buy keys? So Diablo.trade are quick. Yeah, it's a website. And Lucky Chances, thank you so much for the heart gift. I automatically know it's really late at night if you say hi because it's time for you to wake up. Oh, okay, we're just going back in. Where's that? Post. Yes, Diddle. Quick explanation. Yeah, I actually didn't even do that one time. Oh. Where did they go? Are they on a different tier of the pit? Or the next level? I think we're in the next level. You wait? Oh, what do we have? Oh, the gems? Okay. Wait on Mystique. So we just need what? It's 4 more for the next tier. But I feel like the ones that are like the mixed gem ones aren't as good as the other one. Oh yeah, to get some first touch. No problem, man. Hopefully within the next 5 hours we can get those other 2 up, and that should make the next tier much easier. Because if it's 4x damage on each one, right? Four times 4 is 12, so we get 12% more damage. It takes 32% to go up to the next tier after, I believe it's 110 or 120 or something. So it's like 12,000 gem fragments. So it's like, it's still a pretty low amount though, isn't it? 11,000. I mean, it's still better than like nothing. But I still feel like the farming of gems is way too long in the game to get the last tier. And it is a very small upgrade, but it is actually a pretty big amount of damage when you're at that point. But what I find really strange is going from like your glyphs from 120 to 150, you basically gain like 1 pit tier, which is like very, very minimal. Like in terms of how much power is required, it does require your character to be so much more powerful. Have another gem one? I think that's it. Isn't there supposed to be 3 options? Oh, they're just stacked up on top of each other. I appreciate you helping him out, Ava. You want to start your endgame build and you can't find enough baleful fragments? You're talking about it's like very, very early on. So if you want to get the sockets, what you can do, if you need like the prisms, the Undercity is the best way. I'm sorry, the Undercity. The den. Your pale marks. That's the only thing the pale marks are good for, is getting those tuning prisms. But we're talking about like I think we're getting them here too. Oh, I don't think that these are tradable. Whoops. I don't think that most of the materials aren't tradable. We're talking about these, right? Baleful fragments? You should just play the game and you'll get a bunch. Make sure you have a pet on. It should automatically pick up those things for you while you're leveling, and you shouldn't really have an issue with those. Do I know if Dance of Knives Heartseeker is stronger than Heartseeker only? So there's like a breakpoint that you can do. If you want to look up like Dance of Knives, what is it called? People call it the God DH build. You can look up a build by Deoxide, and I think Wudijo also made one. So basically there's like an animation cancel that you can do. And as far as I'm aware of, it should be stronger. It's because you get to attack faster than you're really supposed to in the game. Sorry, if that kind of makes sense. It will make your gameplay feel a lot worse, though. Oh, boss fragments, okay. Or you're talking about for the baleful fragments? I never feel like I ever had an issue with those, so I think it comes down to just playing the game more. But like, again, you shouldn't have any issues with Baleful Fragments. So just keep on playing, you'll have a bunch. Because you're probably going to replace your items, because I'm assuming that's like the lower tier items, right? When it's like under like 900 item power, that's for the socket. It's greater layer keys, that's probably the better one. In fact, I think that's the only one we can choose. Unless it, like, opened up two. Oh, wait. Greater layer keys aren't even good. Why did they make that one in that text? Because greater layer key is not the superior one. Because the superior one, I feel, is, like, the only one that matters. Because that one's the one that's going to be for Mythics. Oh, the other one's way better. Salvaging legendaries. Ah, okay. So yeah, maybe your loot filter's too strict. But yeah, like I said, I never had an issue with those. Salvage all the legendaries that drop. Okay, well there you go, man. How is this build against unstoppable enemies? Ah, yeah, then I don't even bother. So there are specific enemies if you're pushing that I wouldn't recommend to like even engage with. So if you're trying to get like, you know, high rank pushes, I don't engage in any enemies that have shielding because it takes way too damn long. In general, because even if you kill the other two, the last one survives and then you're wasting your time. I would just find another group or reset the run. But if the enemy is permanently unstoppable, then you do a lot less damage and you can't freeze, so you can't use the Signet of Pelgane. But I don't even have that equipped right now anyways.
That's the ferocity I remember.
I actually think instead of this already bricked though on the transfiguration. But I think if I could change it, I would actually run Intercom just to try to push. Oh, there's a nice Eyes in the Dark pants for Death Trap. Oh, it's got greater affix cooldown reduction too. That's really, really good. That's one of the more important things to actually get. We have Dot Multi, that's okay. I have like too much stuff. The update doesn't come out till the guesstimate time would be 10 a.m. ATL. Oh, you can actually get crafting materials to actually appear there. I didn't actually know that. Okay, we need to like get rid of some garbage. It's just weapon damage. I have like so many of these. I probably don't need to keep these. That one we'll keep though. That one's not too bad either. If anyone wants any of these items, you guys are welcome to take it. I don't know if there's any Shadow Dot build, but that's available. Oh, I have no room to throw these in. Okay, I don't really want that either. I think these we can move as well. So I'm just gonna salvage these, just get them out of the way. So I can have more room.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Trade with you? Okay, gotcha. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, another grand. Oh, we're all actually almost there. That will be at okay, so now we have 2. Oh, we have 3. So we only need 2 more of the Grand Sapphires. Okay, how much are we away from it? Oh, we're like super far away from it. But we did get a bunch of other... So, it's...
A jewel
I wish you could just max it out, but you have to do it. You can only do it this much at a time. There's no like max.
Ah, beautiful, no?
How many of these can we craft? Ooh, we craft 1 more. We're so close. We're like a little bit more than halfway, so eventually we'll be able to get that. Okay, that's not too bad. I haven't really focused in on gem crafting because I always felt like it was just a big time sink that I just didn't want to waste my time with.
to find me.
We also have a slot open. If anyone wants to join or take any of these items, if you want to add me, you can take it. Or if you need any rogue gear, let me know, and I'll try to see if I have any like uniques. You guys are always welcome to add me and just join up to take what you want. Or if you just want to come play, we are doing Tormented 12 content. So as long as you can join, come on in. I think I'm going to farm gem fragments, and we're going to do some hell tides. That's at least my plan right now. Well, this is not too bad. It's got cold damage multi. All damage multi I don't think is very good though as a singular greater affix. I think that there's much better options. Also, I think we have too many of these charms that are just like, okay, the crit one we're absolutely going to keep because that's a perfect crit one. But the okay, this one's Dex. This one's actually pretty good. Does anyone in the chat want this for free? Oh, marksman skill cooldown reduction. Wait, that's actually really good. I don't need it, but I didn't even know that can roll on that. This one's got marksman damage and dexterity. That one's actually pretty good too. And there's also a resource cost reduction one. These are all like pretty decent.
Are you new here?
If anyone wants these, yeah, 100% free hell tides. Yeah, I'm down for hell tides. Let's do it. I'm just trying to like make some room. There's also an all damage multi if anyone wants that. Let's see what this is. Let's see. Okay, we have pit that we can do as well. What else do we have? We just need one more. I feel like the easiest upgrade, because it's like a 4x multiplier, right? Which is basically getting your gems from like 100, or not your gems, your glyphs, because I was thinking of Diablo 3. Your glyphs to go from, let's say like 10x to like maybe 15 on some of them. All right, so we have World Boss soon, and then we have Helltide. Oh, it ends in like 10 minutes. Hello, Becky Lynn, how you doing? My favorite class to play, I would say Rogue. I actually really liked Spiritborn when it was super OP. Same thing with Paladin, but those classes are not OP anymore. Spiritborn is actually not too bad, but Spiritborn is like a bug. XP is actually pretty good. Oh, XP and Horde. Ah, really? Second best in game, really? I didn't even know that there was even a second best. I thought it was Helltides or nothing, because like it does give you a bunch. Our well has 15 minutes left, so okay, we can definitely do this thing. I'm doing great, Beculin. Just grinding. We need basically. I think we could be okay with these gems and we can go push. I just really don't want to use Signet of Pelgain to push, but I think it might be required for the boss kill. But we'll see. Can you join? Yeah, man, come join up. Just join up. If I have you added, just join the lobby. I put my Battle.net in the chat. Oh, you don't have the expansion. Ah, okay. Well, to be honest, the expansion is kind of needed if you want to play the game like at a high level, because you don't have the charms. Helltides is much better. Oh, okay. We're gonna get the threat meter up. I wish we could mute just one skill. Like, we could just mute one of the skills, which would just be the Rain of Arrows. That's the only thing I just want to mute. You added me? Okay, I got you. I like men. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me remove someone so I can add you. Alright, there we go. Okay, you're added, brother. Did you ever play the non-expansion classes? This is the non-expansion class, brother. The Rogue is a base class. I play all the classes. And Lucky, thank you so much for the heart gift on TikTok. I just saw that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I could craft another pair of gloves. How much cooldown do we have actually? 0.43. I don't know if we need the GA on the cooldown, but I can go get a regular pair of gloves and we can check out. Because I'm worried that we're gonna need to have like the thing be perfect. But we can get a better transfig in that slot. This transfig was greater affix, that one's basically done. This one we got another greater affix, and this one's pretty much perfect. Yeah, it's got Dex GA, so that almost is like a half a transfig. Actually, it's more like 1/3. Oh, so... Whoops, I think we actually finished that threat mission. I didn't really pay attention. What we're supposed to do, guys, is get it to 2/3 of the way. Fix my rune, 200 offering for the ultimate. But these are all going to be up 100% of the time anyways. But you're right, we should swap that one in. What is the ultimate one called? Zan? Okay, so we can run Zan instead of Neo. Whoops. What does Neo give? Is it 200? Does it still give us +3? Let's find out. I think they changed some of these runes. Okay, let's see. As long as it gives us +3, we're good. Ultimate 2 times? Okay. Well, that makes things pretty easy. We could also throw it on Thul. We'd still have to kind of time it though, because if it... I'd rather play Igni and Thul. Because then oh my gosh, that was insanely big pop right there. Oh, there's another maggot. That's like just so much better than anything else. And then that thing comes out and we get even more. Okay, what are we getting here? Get those 5% damage nodes? Yes. Oh. Igni works well. Yeah. The one thing I really don't like is that you have to like wait for that stagger bar because it's like it doesn't like 100% work. You can mute your constant healing potion. I know that's annoying, isn't it? I don't like the sound of Rain of Arrows either, like the ultimate. Oh, 40 seconds left. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Not that it really matters too much because I don't really need any of these things. I'm mostly just doing it because I want the worms to spawn in. Okay, doing Pearl Hurts. Okay, let's go for it. Oh, there's something else. Is that a mine cage? Oh, there's the maggots. Igni Mott? Ah, okay. Mine cage if I'm feeling risky. I don't have any mine cages. I don't know if it's like bugged, but like I only got one. Yeah, I haven't even seen one since. So how do you get the mine cages? Because I thought I put it in. Hellborn have a chance to drop mine cages. Okay. Ambushes spawn up to 4 additional Hellborn. Hellborn have a higher chance to drop unique items. Instead of Hellborn, 2 butchers connected with you. Is this during? Let's try this. Maybe this is during the... Instead of Hellborn. Hopefully this area will have the Hellborn. And we can go try to get XP in here. But this, we only have 6 minutes left. Do we have a Forgotten Wisdom? Let's see if we have a Forgotten Wisdom one. Gem Reserve. Okay, that's kind of worth it. But I guess we can also just craft more. Craft like 9 of these, right? Okay, Gem Reserve, good. Equipment. Dungeon Delve, okay. Are any of these good? Vile Splendor. I don't even know what the heck Vile Splendor is. Gold, I don't really care about that. I guess we can favorite these so it doesn't like salvage these. I feel like most of these are like worthless. I don't even like run most of these. We have the gem one we can keep. That way we can just, oops, I don't want to. Materials. We can just salvage all of them. Herodic Strong. I remember when Herodic Strong rooms were like considered good, but so burn through all of our powder. Obols. I don't feel like obols is that bad, but I just don't need them. Even though, like, again, obols are not bad at all. I'm looking for specifically gems and the XP. Dang, there's not one. Is that one super rare now? I've gone through, I think, like over 50 and I haven't seen one. Not one Forgotten Wisdom. And it's a blue. Why is that so rare? You want the names of the gems? Oh, like you want like the topaz ones instead because it gives you way more. Yeah. I noticed the other ones were giving me like maybe it gives you about half, right? Because it was like piles of like 12k is what I was seeing, and the other ones I think you get like 250. I'm about to just keep gold ones at this point, and I'll just go buy the gems because that's what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to farm specifically the gems. But I've gone through almost 100 and I haven't gotten one Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, there it is, Forgotten Wisdom. That's the only one we were looking for. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I think they're in hordes right now. We can do this one after. This one has 3 minutes left, so we can try to min-max. Do I play with the campaign? So you have to do the campaign first, yeah. If we started in the season, would it be a waste or... Yeah, you could start. You definitely want to play in the seasons because that's where everyone's playing. Whoa, there's a lot of... What the heck is that? There's like water coming out. Oh my gosh. Every time I see those like orbs, I think that they're like enemies, but they're actually ours, so they're totally fine. Gems will get 1 mil easy. Okay, thank you, Diddle. We'll definitely do that. 1 mil is really great. Oh, Chaos Waves for sure. Come on, give me the Goblin one. Lunatics. Okay, let's see. How much does this give us? We're at like 114. Let's see what we get, man. World boss in 2 minutes. Ah, thanks for letting me know. But I think we're going to stay in this because the world boss can maybe drop a mythic tribute. I feel like the world bosses are kind of a waste of time. And I don't think we can leave this whole area. But if I was there, I would have done it. But thank you, man. Oh, wait, hold on. If we just stand right here. This build is so OP for this. Look. I just stand in the center and we just blast. And everything is just melting. It's so good for hordes. Very easy. Very, very easy. Hellborn, yes. Because the Hellborn get converted. You join? Yeah, you could join Shadow Biker. Jump, hop on it. Is this a bug build? No, this is legit, man. What looks bugged with it? It's a hard build to get to run, though. It requires very, very, like, premium gear. I feel like it sounds too loud, though. I didn't even get one of the Hellborn to drop that mine cage, unless they drop all at the end. We still have like 16 seconds of that bonus XP. What's up, Rise? How you doing? Death from Sky? Oh. I mean, I had a couple Aether. 192. I think it goes to like the highest that I'll go to is 207 million is the highest I've seen. Oh, there's 210 million. Is there a way to copy a loot filter on Xbox? So as far as content goes, I think you just have to watch the person's video and copy it exactly. I don't think there's a code you can put in, sadly. They should make it so there's a code that you can put in, but it's just like you can't. I think you can link your accounts like on Steam. I don't know if you can do it on the Xbox as well. But I know you have to like buy it again on PC if you want to play the same account for like cross progression. I think that would probably be the only way you can copy and paste it, which I don't think it's worth it. Unless you really want to just drop the money. I mean, sometimes the game goes on sale. Okay, let's see if we can get a Hellborn. Because again, remember, the Hellborn are supposed to, but it might only be during the Hell Tides that this works, but I'll see if we can get some Profane Mine Cages, that way we can go up in difficulty. As our build has pretty good survivability, it just doesn't have good recovery, which is one thing that I miss with the Spellbound set, because the Spellbound set is basically infinite tankiness. So, but this, like, once we have the barrier up, it's really smooth. It's just there's no fortification. I'm also not playing like a Q rune, which a lot of people do play, but can maybe add it. the butcher. So we'll at least get 800. Pop back. Oh, okay, I'm down, King. I didn't know that those were tradable. That's really cool. Do you feel like the mine cages add way more XP? But as far as the hordes go, I mean, we gained like a quarter of the level. So I don't think hordes are even worth it. Like, we can go do like two maggots and we'd be at the same level. Which would be like maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Ooh, we got a Chaos Wave. Nice. Hopefully we got the Goblin one, man. Oh, I think this one's actually really good, too. I think this one goes crazy. With the Aether. I think we can face tank all of it, too. Oh, we're at 1200 now. Yeah, we're totally good on this. So you need 666 plus the 400 to open up the big chest. And then there's also another 200 chest, I think, that can appear. And so we should get everything. We're getting all of them. So we still have 800 now. Ooh, got boots. No Azurath? Alright, what did we get? We have... Oh, this is 1,000. Oh. You're short 150 for the 1k. Dang, I didn't know that one... No, we can't open it. Unlucky. Yeah, well, we gotta open up this one then. Cutthroat. Most of these that dropped were ancestral, which is really great. Resistance. Okay, what are the ones we keep in? Let's like the top row. Alright, let's see what else we got. Imbuement skills. Okay, that's not too bad. Rakanos Awake. Trade? Oh. What is it? Says you. How much cooldown reduction do you need? Let me check for you. I'm like almost perfect on it. Like technically you only need to get it to 20 seconds, but to answer your question, how much cooldown reduction do we currently have right now? 60. I bet you probably can get away with 61%. You don't need that 0.1. So if that helps you, yeah. But you can actually run with a lot less cooldown if you get the node. It will give you a lot less damage, but you can get the one that reduces your cooldown of your Rain of Arrows by 10 seconds. So this node, you can grab this one instead. I almost think it's worth it to take this one, and then you don't roll cooldown reduction, because you need to get cooldown reduction on gloves, which cooldown reduction on gloves, that's another damage multiplier. So I think that if you forego like 3 rolls of cooldown, I think it's actually worth it. But I already have it completed, so I'm not going to change it. but I actually think it's not a bad idea. If anyone wants a dot amulet, there's a okay one right there. What else do we have? Nothing else good. Yeah, those things kind of suck.
Back to it then.
Let's see. So we do mine cages. We have a Trio Whispers. We get our Trio Whispers reward. The Maestro. Oh, there's some Azarath. What's this one? Dot multi? Oh. Is it at 900 though? Let's see if I have more Azaraths. So the reason why is we could get a better Azarath. That's like one other upgrade. So this one has weapon damage. I don't know if I'd... It's got poison multi and life on hit. Life on hit is kind of an okay stat. That's not terrible. But I was saving to get 3 Azaraths to basically do rerolls. So if I get one more Azarath, we can reroll these and hopefully get a greater affixed one. That'd be like the only real upgrade that we can get, I would say, realistically. Or we get a 2 greater affixed sword and then also hit a good transfig, which is, it's possible. Wait, actually, I think it removed a stat on this. We actually lost dexterity, and it gave us dexterity as percent. Okay, so that was actually a trash transfig. Okay, we need another weapon. Let's go try to get a new weapon, though. We can try to get one. So we can go for sword or dagger. It doesn't really matter. They used to have implicits that mattered, but now it really doesn't matter. I think dagger might have more. Is it faster attacks per second? It is faster attacks per second, but it doesn't really matter because this is not even our like main. I kind of like having 2 swords though because it looks cooler. Also, swords sell for way more than daggers if we were to, let's say, sell it. Dot multi. All damage. Weapon damage dex is not too bad. We can keep this for another build. I can't run it in this one because we don't want it in this one.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, look what the tide was. And it's worth nice. Damn.
Let's see if we get something better. Shadow damage, all damage, no good. Our only real upgrade here. Actually, I probably already have an upgrade because I didn't know the transfiguration bricked our build, because it did brick our build. Well, it bricked that one item. If you guys didn't notice, there's one stat missing from the item, which was dexterity. Oh, we have an Azarath. Hey, that's cool. Alright, what do we get? Poison, weapon, and max life. This is, again, good for another build. Oh, I don't have enough room. Gotta get rid of some garbage. Well, I can definitely get rid of maybe an Azarath here. Yeah, we can get rid of an Azarath. So what do we have here? This is not bad. What else did we get? Oh, this is a good one. Cold damage multi, no good though. Breaknecks, Hellbent, Commander. Alright, so we're gonna grab those Azaraths. The Azaraths. And then ideally we're gonna try to get a greater affix. Or if it has like critical strike damage, that would also work. So let's go throw these in here. Recycle. Damage over time multiplier, no good. But we did clear up 1 extra space in our storage. For this is not too bad. That's not a bad amulet either.
Care for a game of chance?
Let's go sword.
Yeah.
Nothing good. Okay. So now we're gonna go recraft a really godly sword.
Step up to my end.
So we're gonna look for one that has We're gonna look for a sword that has critical strike multiplier on it. As the greater affix, or a dagger, it doesn't really matter. Ideally not this one because it has weapon damage. And that can be used for something else. Like this one is pretty good to craft on. Ideally though, we actually want it to be yellow because it makes it way easier to craft on. So we could just remove all affixes on this and then rolling, what do we want on it? HP dex. So we want so it already has crit multi GA, so we want HP dexterity and then like what, all damage multi? All are cold. Yeah, we can craft on this really quick. It'd be so easy because throwing on HP on this, and all we would need to do is roll that weapon damage off to hit all or cold, and all those work. So it's actually pretty easy to craft on this, and I actually make a quick video over here. So let's do it real quick. So let's go ahead and craft on it, guys, and make a super godly sword. So what would make a good sword to start off with? Now it also depends, just as a heads up, if you are going to be using this as your like weapon that you're going to swing with, because on the rogue, if you do not actually play with a build that's using, let's say, a cutthroat skill, like basically twisting blades, then that weapon damage does not matter. But ideally you want an item with 900 item power and 1 greater affix that you can use. Since this build is all about crit, we're going to want to get critical strike damage multiplier as the greater affix in most cases. We also have dexterity and weapon damage, which I actually don't need those stats. This is the easiest thing to craft on, and I'll go ahead and craft from the start to the finish, and I'll actually lower all the stats so you can see it like just one step at a time. But in terms of like what is a good weapon to start off with in season 14 is, again, 1 greater affix that you can use. What we're going to craft on this is we're going to get HP, we're going to get our main stat, which in our case is dexterity, and then we're going to get all or cold damage, and then we already have critical strike damage multiplier, and then we're going to be done. So again, HP, dex, some sort of damage type, and then critical strike damage multiplier. So we can actually make this real easy, and we can take it one step at a time. The reason why I like using yellow items is it's really good for crafting on, because you can add and remove affixes. Now, in our case, we already have dexterity on it, but I can keep on re-rolling that dexterity if I want to get a better roll, and we can do that. So we already have dexterity on it, but let's say I want to actually re-roll that dexterity to be a better stat on dexterity. If we don't have dexterity, we would then just add affix, and then we put in adept tuning prism, and it would guarantee dexterity. Now if we already have it, what we can do is focus reroll, and it will then re-roll that specific one, because that's the only thing that it can roll on it, because with these it only rolls core and skills. So basically you can't roll skills, so it only rolls core. So if it's a focus reroll, it can only reroll that one again and again. So we can go ahead and reroll this until we get a good one. So we're going to go ahead and again lock it to our account, and with this we don't even have to affix lock. So you can see we're at 170, but we can go higher. I want to go 175 plus. Okay, 180. Boom. That's basically perfect. It's as godly as it will get for that stat. Now the other thing is that if you are using weapon damage, you could have this as the greater affix and then roll critical strike damage multiplier on it. But in our case, we can add an affix or re-roll. So in this case, we actually have 2 different options. I want to also craft HP on this, but because I have an affix locked, re-rolling right now, if I was to do, let's say, focus re-roll, we could lose out on critical strike damage multiplier. However, we can have 2 options here. We can actually get, in our build, we roll cold damage, but cold damage and all damage actually have the same like multipliers, as in that they're basically the same numbers here, but the critical strike damage multiplier is much higher. That's why we would want that. But in our case over here, since I don't really need that weapon damage, this would be a risky move to focus reroll, because I could lose on that critical strike damage multiplier. I can affix lock this, or I can do this 2 different ways. We can also do it in a way where we're just going to add HP, and then we just go to the occultist and reroll that weapon damage into either cold damage or all damage. And because there's 2 of them, I feel like that it's really not that difficult. So we're going to do that. So this way you guys can see crafting without affix locking, because we could affix lock critical strike damage and then infinitely reroll. So this is the other option. We go to the occultist and then we affix lock the critical strike damage by rerolling and keeping critical strike damage. And then again, we would then spam on focus reroll because it would just hit weapon damage. But we're going to do it a different way this time. So what we're going to do is we're going to add in our, instead of focus reroll, we're going to go to add affix, and we're going to add this defensive one, and we're going to hope we get HP on it. If it gets like any life on hit, life on kill, then we're just going to reroll it until we get, we're going to do focus reroll. So again, we're going to add affix, and we're going to add defensive, because I wanted HP. That was one of the stats. So you can see we got 1850. It's a little bit low because remember 2200 is the highest. So we're going to do a focused reroll until we see that HP to be slightly good. So it doesn't have to be perfect because that's the only defensive stat on this, and usually you want HP here. So we don't want life on kill. We're looking for specifically just HP. It's basically a 1 in 3 chance. So 2136 is not bad. That's towards the higher end of it, but I have 130 of these, so we can keep on going. Let's say we get a bad roll. So I'm going to look for it. 2130, I think is what it was, which was not bad at all. 2157, we're going to take it. Again, don't be too greedy, but you can, if you want to, go and min-max harder, but we're almost done with it. So the last step that we need for our weapon, again, keep in mind, you would normally want to keep on weapon damage or have this as the greater affix if you were to swing with this, like if I was playing Twisting Blades, so we would want this to have weapon damage, but we don't really care for it in our build because we are a bow build. So we're going to re-roll that weapon damage, and the reason why I was going to go to the occultist is I have 2 hits that are actually good here. So I have all damage or cold, so there's like 2 of these are good, and we get 2 choices out of them. So again, it depends if you want to use your materials or if you want to lock affix. So your other option is to re-roll critical strike damage, but keep it and just walk away, and then you would just keep on spamming reroll. So if you have a lot of gold, like I have an okay amount of gold, so like, and I'm confident that we can eventually hit it. It's just up to you, and if you want to keep your materials or if you want to use gold and your Forgotten Souls. Either way, you're going to burn materials, but I'm going to do it this way because I've already showed you guys how to affix lock in crafting. So again, we're looking for all damage or cold, either one at like 8 or 9%. Okay, we got all damage at 6%, but we want like 8%. There's physical, there's cold. Oh, now you know there was a cold at 7, but we have 8 now. Can we get 9? I'm not going to go super far into because I don't want to burn too much materials, but I'll roll it like 3 or 4 more times. So let me go ahead and roll it 3 or 4 more times. Cold damage, cold or all. Okay. Okay, maybe we'll just keep this. Oh, there's 9%. All damage, boom, it's perfect. So now we have perfect all damage. And the reason why I always mention this, the reason why, oh, actually no, it won't show up again. But you can see the all damage and cold damage, these are low, and that's why getting these as a greater affix isn't very good. Creating greater affix weapon damage, if I was to use it, this would be good. But the reason why you either go for critical strike damage or damage over time multiplier is the number is literally over 3 times the amount. Well, in this case, it's a greater affix, but normally it rolls up until 25. So we're almost done with our awesome, amazing sword. So what's the last step? Well, now what we're going to do is we're going to throw on critical strike chance. So I need crit in this build, but if you don't need crit, you can get like, vulnerable damage. All of those are great stats, or imbuement potency, but we're going to get critical strike chance, and we want this to be on the greater affix. So this one is not on the greater affix, so it'll roll even higher. So we're going to keep on rolling until we get that thing to be greater affix, which is 3.1, and it'll eventually go to 5%. So now we masterwork it, and we're going to get specifically that critical strike chance is what we need in our build. So we got 5% crit here, and then we're going to go add a socket here. So we're going to make sure we always add the socket, and then we can throw on the aspect. In this case, it's going to be Behemoths, so we're going to go throw on our aspect. Behemoths Brawler's aspect. And because what we're doing is we're replacing my current one. And the reason why I'm replacing it, because it looks very similar, right? The cold damage multiplier, it's up by 2%. But then on top of that, the main reason why I actually wanted this one is because I actually bricked it when I transfigured. It removed dexterity as a stat, which is obviously no good. But it transfigured to have dex, so it's like, it's okay. But this would definitely be a nice little upgrade. So make sure you always stock it. Now, the very final step here is 100% optional, but in our case, we're going to do it for content. But also, I actually do one upgrade here. So we're going to transfigure it, and if you want to keep it safe, there is a material that you can put in, which will make it unmodifiable, but it will remove the riskiest but the most powerful outcome. The most powerful outcome could be very specific damage, like your elemental types, or you can get dexterity. I think those are like kind of the good ones, but also getting item quality is not a bad stat to get as well. But basically, it is pretty much as premium as it gets. It's got everything that we want on it. So let's go transfigure, and we just hope that it doesn't just remove an affix, because that's what happened last time, and it removed dexterity but added percent dex on it. So that's what we had happen last time to ours. But let's go ahead. Again, this is 100% optional, but we're going to go do it for this one. And we got shadow damage. What did we lose on it? So, oh my gosh, we bricked it, guys. So what happened? And this is the risk that we took. I removed critical strike damage multiplier, which is the greater affix that made it good in the first place. And instead, you know what we got? Shadow damage. Was this worth it? Hell no, we just downgraded. But that is the risk that we took. But GG's. That's unlucky, guys. Now that is we crafted another brick, unfortunately. That sucks, because that one was really good. But now we're going to have to craft it all over again. Oh. I know I have one more of these. It's a dagger, though. But it doesn't really matter. They do the same exact thing. It's just the dagger doesn't look as cool. Oh, here's another one. But this one's legendary. So on this legendary one, we would affix lock. You got some spares, Crones? Oh, some marksman skills. Use weapon damage from your bow, cut throws. Yeah, okay. Damn. Oh, is that someone asking for that? Best outcome is lit gem strength. Oh, apparently that got nerfed. So, like, you can get like a 10x multiplier. It used to be really good. On a two-hander, maybe gem strength would be good, because if you get like a 60x, then like, yeah, you could see being okay. Our other one, I think, got, what did we transfigure on this one? I think it gave us another greater affix, which it's still good. I think this is like pretty much like as good as it's gonna get. This one actually rolled max life, so that was good. Which one do you have, Crones? Because this one over here is what I'm thinking about using, and we can reroll. We can affix lock crit multi, and then add on. We can move dex to 1 stat, and then just roll offense. But the problem is offense is also on the same category. So we would just reroll 1 and then 50-50. I hate how on yellow, or not yellows, the legendary ones, it makes it much harder to craft on. Ideally, we'd get a yellow or a blue here. I don't think I have it though. I have this, but we would be bricking the item, because this one I don't want weapon damage on it, so it doesn't actually like matter. So yeah, the one option that we have with this one is to reroll max life to get a good roll, and then we can remove life on kill and just add dex and then reroll 1. That's actually pretty easy too. This is actually a pretty easy one. So we just well, we can't. We'd have to move life on kill to something else. Okay, let's see if we can. I think that's a defensive one. So we're gonna do defensive. What we would want to do, actually, it's a 1 in 3 chance if we do this way. It just would make things much easier, because we could affix lock crit strike damage, and then easily add dex, and then we have to hit like 2 different ones. You can't remove, yeah. That's why I don't like crafting on legendaries compared to like yellows. It's much easier. But we could move the life on kill to something else, but it's random. Ideally, we would just remove it completely to a defensive stat. Actually, it is already defensive. So in this category, So I'm trying to do this without affix locking. So what we could do is, obviously with the HP we can keep on rerolling that one. That's like the easiest thing to hit. If we affix lock crit strike damage, we'd have to hit two offensive stats on it. Well, we would have to hit one offensive stat that's good, and then we would have to 50-50 it on the Adept's Tuning Prism. Oh, it's on ground. Oh, thank you, Crohn's. Oh. Which one is it? Damage. I think I just threw those ones on the ground. Am I blind? Maybe my loot filter's blocking it? Oh, was it just the Azrath? I think we have two Azraths now. Oh, no, we have one still. Damn.
Yes.
Send the focus reroll? If we do focus, you're saying focus reroll for our offensive on this one? Because if I do focus reroll on offensive, then there's a chance that we remove the critical strike damage multiplier. I wish you could just remove affix on it. It would make it so much easier. Oh, you saw them on the ground. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I thought you were saying that you had like some other items that you wanted to use to craft on. Because again, the other yellow one, we could use it. In fact, I think I'm totally fine with using, because it's just like guaranteed. Versus this one's like a little bit of RNG. So this one over here, we were gonna burn the weapon damage off of it. Which again, it's like technically it's not a bad stat at all. But we can add HP pretty easy. Oh, this one actually, hold on. If we do, did they disappear when you logged out? Oh, okay. I think, yeah, if you log out, it will disappear. If you come back, I don't know if they will be in the game still. They sometimes, like, you can leave the game, sometimes things will still exist in the game. But, okay, so with this one, we can do, okay, adding HP is really easy, but we still would have to lock crit strike damage. Well, it already has cold damage on it, which is 8%, which isn't bad. It could be like life and kill. I don't think it's utility. I'm pretty sure it's, well, in here it doesn't actually, it's not always accurate. I think it's defensive. But we can affix lock critical strike damage, and then yeah, we could do it like that. That actually makes things pretty easy as well. So we're gonna go to so we're gonna go affix lock this one. So affix lock critical strike damage, and then we're good on this. And then that way you can't roll that one off. And then all we do with this is we need to hit like 2 in a row. I think that this is why it makes it a little bit more annoying. Oh, are these other good ones? Critical strike. Ooh. Maybe this one will be easier. Oh, wow. These make things so easy. Thank you so much. Just in case we break this one. Okay. I actually want this because, like I said, the sword actually looks cooler. Okay. So with this one, the max life is actually totally fine. Crit strike. Okay, so we need to move the fire. So adding dex is super easy. Okay, this one's actually really easy. All we need to do with this one is to go add affix. This is why, again, I like yellows so much more. We just go add affix, and then we're going to guarantee add dexterity. And it rolled 159, so we're going to do a focus reroll and get a little bit higher. 175 or higher. 154. 152. 150. Why does it give me all these low rolls? 158. 166, 175, 177. Okay, good, that's good. And then now we do a quick little change over here. So we go enchant it. And then what we're going to try to hit here is either cold or all damage. damage 7. I want at least 8. Okay, there's 9. That's good enough. And then now we add socket. And let's pray we don't get... This is going to be the 3rd time in a row, though, guys, if we brick the item, where we get a really unlucky roll. Okay, so now we have to masterwork or temper on critical strike chance. It's like 3.1. A 1% crit? That seems so bad. It's like PoE 2 crit. It's like so low. It's so hard to get 100% crit in PoE. In Diablo, it's way harder to get 100% crit now. Like, we'd have to have like really, really godly like Amulet and like multiple GAs on like every single thing. There we go, finally.
Worthy of the ancient feast.
At least now we don't have Obdicite problems, though, which is like a really nice change. There we go, 5% crit, huge. Okay, so now our last step is to add, what is it, Behemoths? Okay. And now we just hope again. Okay, so now we have another sword that I just crafted, and hopefully, fingers crossed, this time it doesn't brick and we don't lose critical strike damage multiplier like on the last one. That was painful because so far we've bricked 3 so far, but this is why, again, I always say that this is a risk when you go for transfigure, but it is part of the upgrade process to make like the best weapons. You have to do it, and this is where hopefully it just give me dex, man, or just item quality. Hey, we got 10 item quality. I'll take that because that's extra crit, that's extra critical strike damage multiplier, dex. Okay, finally a W, man. Finally. So this is nice little upgrade compared to our previous one. Nice, nice. You got 3 characters over 95? Wait, oh, like to like.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Can we craft one more sapphire? Oh, we're so close, right? Yeah, we need to do that after. Okay, so these are both bricked, so we can just salvage these. Goodbye. And now we have 10% more quality, and then on top of that we have, I think it was like 3% more damage, which is like, it's not anything that you'll notice in gameplay pretty much. Trade you? Alright, Sunshine, I got you. Crush trade. Is this patch live? You talking about the new patch for the Mythic update? No. Oh, thank you. Oh wow, hold on, that has, oh, it has cold damage multi. Dang, hold on. Now you're making us go even further. Okay, hold on. This one's pretty good right now. Oh, it has HP. Oh, it has weapon damage. Ah, this one would be good if we make Twisting Blade. I'll save that one. Thank you. And then this one, if we... I mean, honestly, item quality is an okay stat. I'm going to be satisfied with that. And I feel like this thing's pretty hard to replace. But I will definitely use that for Twisting Blades. Because I do want to make an icy Twisting Blades. The next thing that we can upgrade, if there is anything to upgrade, is actually our gloves. But our gloves... they're not bad at all, actually. It's actually pretty solid. It's just the transfiguration is not good. And then I was thinking we could get another upgrade on imbuement. Or instead of running the imitated imbuement, we run inner calm, so we're getting even more damage. But the only real upgrade I would want to say that we can get, let's go do the Forgotten Wisdom, because I have one of those that we've been waiting to pop. Okay, cool. So we can do this for the XP, and then we can go do Hell Worms, farm those for a couple hours. You can click off screen and then chat button. It closes, makes the process faster. Oh yeah. Are you saying with affix locking or with what? Where did this Nightmare Dungeon go? Did we get that one to open? That one? Forgotten Remains? There we go. Sometimes it glitches and it doesn't like open up. Cold damage, multi or crit chance. Oh wait, you can get critical strike chance transfig. Oh, that's right. Franz, I forgot about that one. That one's like so rare though. Maybe we can craft on this? No. Oh yeah, that's a nice little upgrade. 0.3 extra crit. What do we get for crit strike damage multi? I think that went up like 5 or something. The other thing that we could get as an upgrade is maybe Azarath. What did we get on this one? Oh, this one gave us max life. It's a defensive, so it's like it definitely could be replaced. There we go. This is the only reason why we're here, but we can complete it because it's also part of like the Nightmare dungeon completion for 5 Grim Favors, so it's not terrible. Treasure room key. I feel like these treasure rooms are kind of mid, but we'll go to it anyways since we already have it. I think it's because like you need so many good things to make it like actually worth it. Oh, you know what? We have 14 stacks of conviction. I actually don't know what the maximum amount is, but I kind of want to see what we can get for rewards. Okay. All right, let's go. So guys, let's see how much rewards can we get for 14 stacks of conviction. If you're wondering what is conviction, well, it is a thing where it is part of your activities inside of the Nightmare dungeons. Well, I'm gonna not get hit for this to actually matter, because let me just kill this stuff because I'll show you guys what that actually is. Because if you get hit, that goes down, and ideally you don't get hit at all when you're doing these. But every single elite that you kill will drop these little orbs that you pick up, and that gives you more stacks. So once the boss dies, because this boss has like a second phase, you will get this special conviction chest. So remember, we have 14 stacks, which is relatively high, I would say. Depends on the dungeon that you get and how many elites that you can kill. But it has to do with this over here. So it's called Fearless Conviction. So how it works is when you're in a Nightmare dungeon, if you kill elites, they drop, again, these little green orbs. You pick them up, and then if you get hit, it removes one. So we had 14 of them, and let's see what we get with this. And it says the chest has a higher the normal chance to award attuned primordial dust. So I guess, well, there's one right there. But again, this conviction chest for 14, what are we going to get? Is there any mythics in it? I don't know. We got one greater affixed item. We got a Zan rune, a Q rune, a Cry rune. So we did get, you know, a 1 GA. I don't know which one it was. But anyways, that's what we got out of... that's actually not a bad ring. But that's what conviction is, and that's what... it's basically a bonus chest. So this one's not too bad. I don't know if I'll use this. I'm thinking about it because we can get cooldown reduction, and then we can maybe run it instead of this ring to get more critical strike chance. It is possible. This one has like 2 GAs, and it's on... Oh, actually it has 3 GAs, but it's one of the GAs is like a non-good one because it's on the temper, which you can always get that. That's a guaranteed one. Let's go salvage these. Unless these are any good. No. Transfer store primary is no good. I don't know if anyone needs Etnas. There was someone that was asking about that earlier. I think I accidentally salvaged something. It's gone now, though. Let's see if we can store any of these. Oh, no. Okay, nope. I don't have any room to store those. But the... Okay, yeah, I think gloves is the only thing we can upgrade here. But, oh, right, the only reason why we were doing that was to get our thing, our XP, so we can go do this and get more of the Paragon points. So if we get another, like, 10 Paragon points, we'll start to push in. 69, oh, is that how much gold we have? We have 69 now. We're at 736 now. The new patch should be releasing in 7 hours, brother. 7 more hours. Oh, we got the hell worms already spawning in. That's what we want to see. That's the only reason why we're doing this. And then... we'll also go do the Maiden, because the Maiden will give us... What do we have on this way up to this pit? Okay. Can I explain runes to you? You see guides of people using runes that require more offering to activate than the other rune provides? Yeah, so that means just it takes more time for it to activate, but if you overflow it, then you can usually get a more enhanced effect. Ooh, for me, crit strike damage multi or cold damage multi. Let's see, what is our current one again? Crit strike. I think we have vulnerable multi, max life, cooldown reduction. Oh, for transfigure. Okay, I'm down to try to get a better transfig on the gloves if we need it. Oops, I didn't need to put that one in. We're good. Just wanted to slay it one time, and then that will give us enough. I linked you your mythic bow you had, but let's say you got cold damage multi on 6 pieces of gear. At most 12.5 damage, you should double your damage, but if you got 11... Oh, yeah, I mean, all of the damage in this game, like towards the very, very end of the game, it all adds up, man.
Mainlander. Back to it then.
Like, we could make that thing go up. We gotta go claim our reward. Let's see what Marines. Did I not have a loot filter on? I think I just put it if it's ancestral to show, but at this point it needs to be greater affix.
That's it for that piece.
Or what else can I get that would be good? I guess I put in 2 uniques to always show. I think I put, okay, I guess I recolored 1. I guess we can change this to this, and then this one, this way it'll only show okay, well, this way it hides all 850 to 900s, but if it has at least 1 greater affix, it will then show. Okay. Whoops, damn, I messed that up. Oh, I think we actually already saved. So as long as it has a greater affix, it should show up. Unless it's Etna's. Damage over time multiplier. Crit strike damage, okay. Like, I think I have crit strike damage multiplier. I think maybe, I'm trying to debate if getting crit is actually worth it over getting all skills, since I have so many into all skills. It might be, but like, I've already transfigured this, and the transfiguration ended up being another greater affix. So it's probably pretty hard to replace this item. We would have to roll max resource, which isn't that difficult. We can craft the double cooldown pretty easy. I think we just need to get greater affix cooldown on an amulet. We'd have to get greater affix cooldown and another greater affix. And then we have to, oh man, the amulet's going to be a real pain to craft on. I think the only other upgrade that we can get, because it's just inner calm, is something I wouldn't mind playing. But let's go do some more pits, or we can just do Helltide like we were doing. Any suggestion where to farm for mythic seals? You've completed everything on the season except as far as that goes, I would wait for the update, because right now, like, there's supposed to be like a bug where a lot of the mythics aren't dropping. So yeah, I would wait, man. Is crit damage saturated? Oh, we could also get vulnerable damage, yeah. I think it's probably pretty high up there. So apparently, like, you don't want to get too much into just crit. Like, you also want vulnerable damage. I probably have way more crit. In fact, you should probably get, I should probably get vulnerable damage in, I already have that actually in my gloves. We can maybe go for it on the amulet as well. On you? Okay. Teleporting towards you. You got those maggots. But yeah, as far as mythic seals, at least do Tormented 10 content. we might be able to get those mine cages. Actually, we forgot to activate those. I want to activate that mine cage. There we go. Make everything +1. Because I'm pretty sure that like damage is totally fine. Now our thing's gonna drain out. But we have a bunch of cinders, so we can just open them up again after. Ooh, that was so close, we almost died right there. Because the profane mine cages go away when you die, which is kind of an annoyance. We got some worms. Okay, so the butchers drop the mine cages pretty consistently. That's really good. Because now I have a consistent way to farm them. Because before, I don't know. I don't know if for some reason inside of the nightmare dungeons they just weren't dropping. Or what? Because I had that node in, and I only had one within, I don't know, like 20, 30 hours. Oh, when they have 3 minutes left of the Helltide. Ah, thanks for letting me know. Where's the openings? Well, that's fine. I'm not too worried about, like, the only reason why I'm doing the Helltide is for specifically the, what's it called? The maggots. So if we run out of 500 cinders, it's no biggie. Ideally, though, I think what happens is if you keep it, like your threat level, I believe, stays the same. So we'll see. Like once we bump it up, because how it works is if you open up the chests, it makes that thing go up. I'm gonna open up that one too. This is 1,000 fragments, and then we can go farm one of those gem fragments, and then we can get one of our weapons to go plus in like 4 damage for the gem upgrade. So that'll be another upgrade that we can get. Let's farm the whole hour. For some reason we got it and we were only 1/3 of the way up. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if that's a bug or if that's like someone else's in the party and that one just works. Because like we definitely don't have it like 2/3 of the way up. But I'm not gonna complain as long as it works. Probably have so much living steel. I'm gonna unbind N and okay. Hopefully it's an amulet. Nice. Oh, it's a ring. The reason why it's an amulet's like 125, which would be basically like an aspect upgrade. That's still good. Oh, we have one more that we can grab. We have 19 seconds. I think we can get this. This is no problem. There's a goblin over there. Oh, it's only 50% of the way? Really? Okay. Because it looked like it was only like 25% of the way up, and it still worked. Let's get that goblin. Oh, it's one of these goblins. Huh. I guess that if you kill it at the exact time, you get the tears to spawn in. So. Oh, these actually still have +1. That's interesting because there's no Helltide up. I wonder what happens when you close this. these guys are unkillable. Look at this. Wait, there's a bug. They're just like, were following me, but they weren't dead. Get a triple cooldown reduction ring. That way you can drop CDR from another piece of gear until multi. Oh, that would be really good, Kronz. Yeah, I mean. But I think the chance to like transfigure and not get that, like that's a lot of different crafting. But on rings, I would say rings crafting is pretty easy. I feel like the most difficult one is the amulet. Because like getting rings to all skills is really, really rough, but it's such a valuable stat to get in most builds. Can't wait for the update. I hope the update's good, man. I'm gonna pop all my keys once that update goes live, and obviously we can one-shot all the bosses, so hopefully we'll get a bunch more mythics. I mean, we can already do all the bosses T12 no problem, so. Okay. Alright, so we can go do the pit for a second. I'm gonna take a quick piss break. I'll be right back.
Are you new here?
But yes, Riley, we were doing random arrows. The class blessing is called Rogue. Let's see, what do we got? Some max life. Alright, nothing too good over there. We got an aspect upgrade. Ravenous. Isn't that for... I thought that was a Spiritborn one, but I think all of our aspects are like perfect too, except for this one. It's 39, but it's okay. The one thing that we could swap is our gloves. But we'd have to get another pair of gloves with a cooldown reduction on them, which I don't think I have. Or, you know what we could run? Well, how much does this give us for dexterity? Dude, it's 8.5%. That's actually like 200, right? Roughly 200. So I can swap out and get cooldown reduction in my amulet slot. Or my, let's see, if we remove this for, right, charm. Okay, we get 9% cooldown reduction. And then I remove this. Do I have enough? Oh, it's 20.09. It's like, it's so close. The problem is that 0.09 actually matters because it doesn't let me hold down the skill, and that actually matters. So we have to get one measly extra cooldown reduction. So it doesn't need to be greater affix, but then it makes things a lot more difficult. That's unfortunate. Like, I don't think I get any... There's no cooldown reduction, unfortunately, on the... There's imbuement cooldown. What other damage nodes can we get? Do we have any other damage nodes that we're missing? Okay, we have 2 5%ers. Oh. Okay, we have one more over there. But the thing that's going to give us the most extra damage is if we reset the Paragon board. I just need to move this board over here. I wish you could just swap them like you can on some build planners, but it doesn't let you do it in this one. Let's see, actually, if we have it on the 3rd, because this is our 2nd, right? Our 2nd. This is our... Okay, so this is considered our 4th right now. If we put it on 3rd, I'm pretty sure that we can hit all the nodes. Okay, so... Oof, actually, maybe not. I need to make sure that it hits. So, I guess if we get all stats, actually, that wouldn't be a bad one to get as well. But we have every single damage node minus... Oh, this one's better. Oh, wait, this is... Wait, we can get more damage if we remove this and put it over here. It's 26. Ooh. And this 5% non-fizz... Where's the other... Which one was this one? This is 10? Okay. So now we're actually a little bit stronger in terms of damage. But the main thing that we need to swap is, yeah, this board. I just need to put it on the 2nd. So I guess we could write down what we have, and we can go like mathematically calculate, because I actually haven't done this yet, where we go do the... So here's what we would do. This won't actually take super long, but we need to put the no witness here, and then in this one we want to put dimish or devious. So this one over here, we only need bonus to magic, so it doesn't really matter. And then we obviously play cheap shot. Eldritch Bounty. And the exploit weakness. And so what are the ones that we actually run? So we do versatility is magic. I don't think these really matter that much. I guess this is bonus damage to elite, but versatility doesn't matter because it's just going to be whatever the bonuses are to magic. It's pretty much the same. Actually, we can check. So versatility is 477 and it's the same. Okay, most of these ones that give you bonus, except for Dimish, I guess gives you, it's bonus to rare. Okay. Oh wait, actually, on this one... Oh, it's because we don't get the yellow node. Okay, that's why. Because we need that 17% ultimate damage. That's why we are resetting it. So yeah, we can do this and we'll actually get more damage. So let me see what else we need to swap. So we put in Devious there, and then this one, I don't think it really matters too much what we put in. Like, we'll get the bonus. But depending on like the strength, willpower... So the ones that we're playing currently are what? Canny is int. Hold on, I'm gonna write this down. Canny is intelligence. Control is int. I think control gives you the highest number though. Like if we go to this, let's see. So control is 18, Canny is 12. So control is usually the highest. So it has like a higher priority in terms of like if we're talking about min-maxing damage, that one would give us more damage. And then I honestly don't think we really need Ranger. Ranger's probably one that we could drop, and instead of Ranger we could play like the, it's called the Headhunter. That's another one that we could play. So I'm gonna like forego Ranger, and then versatility is, it doesn't really matter. So this one is just requiring Dex anyways. So we could put in the very first one, I'll have to redo this. We're just going to refund all. So One thing that you can do, I'll show you guys a really cool tip. So if you hold control, you can just click on it and it'll just let you like path towards like the fastest pathing towards that one node that you're going for. So it's actually very, very helpful. I guess the damage to elites is not like that bad at all. But again, the first one, I guess this one is okay to put in. Or if we go this way, there's a, let's see. Oh. We just put 1 point. There's not another dex that's close by. Okay. And then the next one is the ultimate one. No witness. And this one I'm just gonna, oh. I hate that we have to actually get that. It just needs to be rotated once. Is that better? I don't know if I want impairment reduction though. Like I don't really care for that. What is this? The dodge chance isn't terrible, but I just don't think it's like worthy of getting. So for that reason, I'm just gonna go this path. And ideally, we would technically tag in dexterity. So if I go on the path, I can try to path it towards as much dexterity as possible. Like this path thing over here gives me 1 point more dex, and every single point matters when you're trying to go for like the highest tier. Now, dodge chance isn't bad, but it's just not as good as like other things in the game. I think that's actually the same. Most of these numbers in the game, they've changed. Like, as in they're exactly the same no matter which path that you go. This one's not too bad, though, to be honest. Oh, actually, we need all this ultimate damage here. Okay. Yeah, we have to get all of the ultimate damage because it's required for the build. And then we need Devious here, so it grants us this bonus. And now we're at 54. We have all the ultimate nodes? Wasn't that what we were at before? Oh, we don't have the strength bonus. Okay, right. And we're gonna get that bonus once we okay. We're good. We're gonna get that bonus once we get enough strength, which will be acquired by just playing. So the next thing that we're gonna throw in, it doesn't matter the order of these ones, right? Let me see. Like are there any priority ones? Let's see. There's resistances, because there's no ultimate. Let me put this on full screen. There's none that have ultimate. I don't care about non-physical. Imbued damage is what, 20? Healthy. I think cheap shot probably for last. Because it's conditional on them bringing crowd controlled. Which, I mean, we could still get damage on it. Like, it's just that I want to prioritize probably getting exploit weakness first. Because elite damage to me is more valuable. Okay, so exploit weakness first. I don't really need the lucky hit chance in this build at all. I think I had it before on my other one, but now we're trying to penny pinch every single point. Armor's still good. And then okay, so which one has the most amount of intelligence? 64. So Eldritch Bounty has the most int. Okay, so that's one that we're gonna put in. We're gonna put in control. How about getting one still modifiable per ring inventory of rolls? Half the time it's CDR. Really, you get cooldown reduction a lot? Nice. We're gonna get the bare minimum first, and then we'll put more into it. Unless it's like a 10 node, because there's a lot of like 5 nodes that it's not really that important to grab. And then cheap shot definitely last. Then canny for this one. Or actually, let me see what is it? Int 59. Oh, exploit weakness actually has 74. Oh, hold on. Okay, this one is 74 int on this one. So how much do we get? We get 15. Okay, that one's actually much better. Vulnerable gives you 1% more than like regular damage. Yeah, the 15 is so much better than like all the other like points. Damage to elites gives you 2.5% more, which is still like good to grab. All right, we don't have that many more points, so we need to finish this. Okay, the bonus to magic nodes is pretty easy. Okay, that's great. Perfect. And this is int as well. Oh, this is dex. Oh, that's crazy. You can get so much int in here. I wonder if those are actually like worth putting into. How much impairment reduction? 24% like impairment reduction doesn't seem like that's that bad at all. I might actually grab that if I have extra points. But that was actually really, really efficient. Because it's 150% imbued damage. And then for this one, what is it? Int. Okay, let's see. I think we go this path. Are those... Oh, these work as well? Okay, we don't need that. How much does it give us? 10%? Ooh, that one's kind of like a far stretch. It's 10%. Okay, that one's not bad because it gives us a little bonus. Okay, I think that was relatively efficient. So the only like last thing that we can get is this, and it's pretty far away. Let's see, that one's not that important. We got all of the rare ones, and that's like actually more important. Okay, gotta make sure all of these. Oh wait, hold on. One of them is busted. The devious is broken. Okay, so we need to get 5 more. Is it dex? Okay, you can remove a point there. And then we'll still have our extra point for the armor. Actually, this pathing is way better. Hold on. Actually, we don't even need the dex though. Hold on, this pathing was actually fine. Because then that way we get all of these nodes. Because we only need to get 40. We don't need to put more dex than what's required. Okay, perfect. All right, so this is good now. And now we should have a little bit more damage with this one. Okay, we're 1% off, which we will definitely get as we upgrade this to like 130. We only need like, it's 1% off. Nice. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Okay, pit. Let's go see how 126 looks. Does a cooling tuning prism work with the Mythic unique? It's not grayed out. I believe you can do it, yeah. But I wouldn't risk it. Well, I mean, if you don't want to risk it, is what I should say, then sure, go for it. Because you don't want to, you know, risk your item, and I totally understand that. Oh, cool. We get to upgrade immediately. As long as we kill him. Where's the butcher? I can't even see him. He's actually a pretty rough boss when you go higher in the torments. But he just does so much damage. He's so overtuned. So yeah, I definitely think intercom is what we need to throw on as far as our other aspect. Because that's almost another glyph. It's, I think 73%? I'll double check. But I know it's much higher. It's higher than 60. Well, I think I decided no. The only other upgrade is if we get like an ancestral upgrade here. Let's see if we have any good ones. No, okay. Where's well, actually, since this pit just started, hold on, we can get one more glyph up. It's not really worth it actually, because we did this in like 2 minutes. Alright, so this is about 35% chance to upgrade this. I want this one. Give me the upgrade. Yes, we got one upgrade. Woo! The reason why I wanted that one so bad is because I want this to go to 60x. It's only 1% damage, but it's just that I don't want to see it at not 60. Oh, I guess we have a butcher thing, and we can maybe get some extra bonuses. So we're going to do the butcher real quick. Since he can technically drop an upgrade on a Scoundrel's Kiss, we'll open it up.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Ours is not even really a greater affixed on it.
There is no escape.
Oh, he's still right here.
You think you've won? Okay. This is just the beginning.
No good on that. No good on that. Vulnerable multi is not bad, but I need to get cooldown and critical strike chance in order for it to be like an actual usable item. We got layer boss key though again, so really good. New patch yet? No, not yet. You good? Not for another like 7 hours. But we can 3-to-1 these. Got resource cost reduction. Okay, so it's no good. This one's just no good in general. Let me go salvage it. And we'll keep on trying to reroll these. And then we go this. And we go back to
And many more to come.
we need to like get rid of these like extra charms. And good 6s. Nope. It's crazy. You can actually get crit in those. I wish we had one that gave us crit in that because it's so good. Alright, so now we get new warplan. Let's see, do we have more? I guess we have Helltide since we're going to do that anyways. Helltide and these are kind of what I want to farm. But if we get the escalation, I don't think it's that bad.
Very well. That settles it.
Let's go do the Helltides. The maggots. I feel like over here is way better for maggots. Like we just go around over there. You've been able to keep up with this? Oh, no problem, Eddie. I'm glad to help. You're saving so many superior keys? Ah. I don't know how, let's see how many I have. I've been using a lot of my regular keys, but I've been saving the superior, yeah, for the mythics because yeah, if the bosses aren't dropping them, why waste it? The Helltide's a great thing to farm this season. You can also pop one of those. Oh, we already have the Mind Cage. Perfect. Slay Arc? What's the Slay Arc? Less tip, play the game, stick with it. Oh, you're saying sticking with the game? Or just like a tip? You gotta get out of here? Oh, you gotta peace out? Well, thank you so much. Drew. I appreciate all of the help, man. Gems, you, Mystique, thank you so much, man. If you guys are peacing out. But if you're wanting to stay, just stay on, man. Oh, only for PC, right? Oh, no, you can play this game on console. Just... Oh, Arc is Mystique. Oh, okay, I gotcha. No problem. I thought you meant like Arc as in like story arc. I was like, wait, what? What were we saying? Cool. Okay, we already have the thing at like 2/3 full, so I don't really need to actually kill these things. They're largely like a waste of time in my personal opinion. These also 1,000 compared to like getting 250,000 is too big of a difference. But we're just here for the maggots, so I gotta remember. Go turn in our thing as well. But you can play this on Xbox, PlayStation, just no GameCube, no Nintendo Switch, no Sega Dreamcast.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
It is done.
Ooh, we got gem fragments, hell yeah. And it's like 20,000, it's like nothing. And those are no good, man. Very, very no good. It's like a big difference. How close are we? Oh, we're still kind of far away. Like getting 10,000 is, it's too far of a gap. You basically are forced to farm those gem hordes, and like you have to do so many. Again, because it takes so much to go to the next tier. I feel like they should make whatever the tier is now, just lower it by 1 in terms of how long it takes. Because it genuinely feels like unachievable. Like if I feel like it's too long to grind, I'm really worried about the casuals. Where are the worms? The worms should be over here, though. Go to the website. Hell tides. Oh, there's one right there. Perfect. Just in time. There's usually another guy that comes out. He's on his lunch break, I guess. Maybe we killed him. I don't know. It'll take a long time to get a Paragon 300. Yeah, I mean, I have it on Eternal, but like in terms of like on seasons, usually I don't really try to push for it. There's a season where like Asmodan was giving crazy amounts, and you can get it with Asmodan as well. But in general, like, yeah, it does take a really long time. You will be farming for a very, very long time normally. Oh, this will only really give us more tankiness. We should do the pit for more damage. Because we get to upgrade our glyphs and get that 1% more damage. I know that there's a bunch down there that can spawn in. We're just looking for the worms because those are the only thing that give you good XP. I wish that the game wasn't like this though. I wish you could just play the game, but unfortunately, like, if you want the XP, you have to do it this way. Can I carry you out to T10 Mephisto? Yeah, sure, no problem. Mephisto T10 should be pretty easy. Do I already have you added? I'm gonna go one-shot him for you real quick. I'm pretty sure on T10 we can probably delete him super fast. I haven't tried it, but we did T12 earlier, so T10 is like an absolute cakewalk now. It used to be really hard. Even T10 Mephisto was really difficult within the first like 2 or 3 days. Because they nerfed everything. The other thing that sucks is like you don't even get rewards unless you open up with the key. But Darren, I'd actually recommend you to wait till later today because you're going to be wasting your key. And the reason why I'm saying that you just wait and it's not worth it is because you could be missing out on a Mythic, and Mythics are kind of rare this season already, but I think it's going to get fixed later today. Hopefully it will, I don't know, unless they just debate everyone. There's genuinely like 0. Zero of the worms. We're actually going to go out of the Helltide for just a second, and we're going to go right back in. And then we go push. Q-tips for applesauce. Oh yeah, I'm glad to help. Glad to help you out.
You there, please.
We'll eventually get there. Probably should have just TP'd to be honest, but we're back in Helltides. There we go. With no maggots. Okay, let's see, where are we right now then? Okay. Oh, that's in like the next area. This one is all across here. Okay. So all across this like circle area, there should be maggots that come up. I don't know if like if you're on a mount, does anyone know if you're on a mount, is it like less of a chance for them to spawn in? Because I don't actually know how the like, AI registers with this. He was getting mythic drops like wild yesterday. Ah, what were you doing? How much better will we'll be able to get mythics? Oh, I have no idea, man. Yeah, they don't release like any secret numbers to us or anything. It's like a Diablo partner. They don't tell us, hey guys, the mythic drop rate is going to be increased by 10% or something like that. I really don't know. Apparently it was a bug that's making them not even drop. But it's, I don't know if it was a bug or if they're just saying that. I'm hoping that it's actually a bug. And they didn't intend it for us to get way less mythics, because if they're like intending to us to grind harder, I don't really like that mindset. Because Path of Exile went in a completely opposite direction. It was like, here's just a bunch of divine orbs. And the game was way better with more loot. Oh, finally. Okay, look guys, it took us like 10 minutes to find one, but it's fine. We got it. So go get all of it. I'm just gonna kind of walk around. I'm kind of looking at the thing, but it, again, because it's not guaranteed. Hello, so how are you doing? It's a map that, oh yeah, I got it on my other monitor, that's why I keep on looking over. So I'm looking at that to see where they spawn in. But it's like such a low drop chance, or a spawn chance sometimes. Like look how long it's been. Not even one. Not even one. Open up the mysteries. We have 21 minutes left though, but ooh, there's a silent trust over there, but okay, finally, there we go. The reason why we don't kill other things along the way is because we actually want that bar to not go and drain itself. We want it to stay up as long as possible. Lots over on you. Oh, thank you, thank you. The refresh and worm suck. Like the timer on it. I don't actually know how this works. It's actually like new. If you got like the secret area. What is this? Oh, this is a Nahantu. Maybe, you know, we can go Nahantu. Nahantu. Ooh, okay. This one actually looks like it's like in a giant circle, so this one's actually really easy to farm. Like, I just kind of mark where we need to go. Oh, wow. Maybe Nahantu's way better, man. But maybe it's because you have to like rotate the area. We already maybe did that area for too long. Oh, wow, another one. Wow. It took us like 5 minutes to find one, and then over here it was just like back to back. We get all of these materials, which are going to be great when the new update comes out and we go roll Spearborn. It's like night and day difference. Oh, nice. I wish when you picked up one thing it would just give you all of it. But this is actually kind of nice because it doesn't force you to farm a lot of the bosses because you could just get the materials from the worms. Oh, there's another worm? Hell yeah. You know what's weird? This is only like 1/3 of the way. I don't know. I don't know if you need that threat meter because it's working perfectly fine without it. Oh, you know what? The meter's going down now. We have one. Oh, we have 2 hell tides. So we start opening up those chests. Get some mine cages with this. Those are actually pretty challenging though. But now I actually think we need to go open up some of these because we need to kill monsters in order for the threat meter to build up again, because right now we're at 0. Oh my gosh, what the heck's that? Like, that thing couldn't even be attacked. Thought that was going to give us some worms. Oh, no, 600. So we lose 300, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal if we die. I think the profane mine cage actually goes away when you die, though. That actually is the more big annoyance. But I think we can farm enough of these to where it doesn't matter. Because the Nightmare Dungeon one doesn't seem like it works. It might be bugged or something because it's just not dropping for me. I had one in, I don't know, 30, 40 hours of gameplay. And then this, once you make it spawn instead of the Hellborn, the Butchers, it's way faster. But I think also that threat meter actually resets when you do that. But I think what I'm going to do also is I'm going to turn off damage numbers. Because it's just, visually, there's just too much clutter. I don't really want to see it anymore. The reason why I usually have it on is because sometimes people think that, like, I'm faking gameplay or something. Like, they're like, why do you have damage numbers showing off? And the reason why I kept it on for so long is because of that. Because originally for some leaderboards, when, like, before Blizzard, like, had their official one, you were required to turn it on. You were also required to not to touch any shrines. Like, I used to do speedruns, and like they had a lot of different rules. And one of them, on some of them, was that like you had to have damage numbers showing, because people were using lots of bugs to get infinite damage numbers. And when you get infinite damage numbers, the numbers go to negative. And so, if you turn it off, you know, obviously you can't see. Nobody wants cheating. I mean, right now on the rogue leaderboard, you know how bad the cheating is? The cheating is really bad on the rogue leaderboard right now. All the pit 150s are all cheat. Even up until like 130, there's a lot of cheaters too, because they're not able to get the glitch to like go any higher. But I don't know how it's going to be. We'll see. One more open, and then we go do more pits. And then we have a Nightmare Dungeon escalation after that pit, and then we can go for those gems. Oh, that's the 250 one. Time for pits. Oh, there's a double chest in that one. Oh, that's interesting. You see that? There's like literally stacked up on top. Ooh, 3 to core skills. You think there's gonna be a massive ban wave? I mean, some of these are accidental though. Like, you could definitely accidentally do this glitch. But here, like, look how bad the rogue leaderboard is. These are all, like, look at this. These are all these guys are cheaters. 135 might be slightly, oh, this is party 2, actually. Party of 1 is so bad, look at it. Oh my gosh, look how many people are doing 150s. Okay, now we're in legit, like, the first top 500 are, like, almost all cheaters. It's like, it goes up until 380. But even this, I'm pretty sure you'll cap out at, like, 130-ish, 130, 135. This is where, like, some of these guys are still cheating, too. Because I was looking at, even at, like, 120s, there are people cheating, but can't really do too much about it. But if they all get removed, I mean, I think we'd be on the leaderboards right now at a 124. All those guys get deleted. Because you have to be 125 to be on the leaderboard. But I think we can go to like 126, no problem. Gotta get our damage up and then we can battle. Okay. This build has a small little ramp up. But like, I love how it groups up the enemies. It's so satisfying. Ooh, that explosion was so nasty, though. That's one thing I gotta worry about. Like, this build, ooh. Oh, that's his ability. It's hard to tell sometimes with the sword. Yeah, this build groups up things so well for, like, all the classes. It's gonna be so easy to get to the boss, and then on the boss, I'm guessing we'll have to play Pelegane. Need more enemies to spawn right next to him. But you see, once there's like no more enemies next to the other thing, it's like a lot less DPS. You're bad. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it, Misty. Talking about when you were making those orbs? No, it's just like visually, like I just see it and I think that it's an enemy one. I just gotta get used to it. But in general, like Diablo and Path of Exile both have the problem where sometimes you can't see what's the enemy thing. I wish you could disable your own skills, like they don't appear on the ground. Like there's no like visual clutter there. Swords, man. 2 of those hit us, we're dead. The problem with the Orb Thief is you can't keep on like grabbing them. Whereas these other monsters, I can basically like infinitely grab them and it makes things so easy. Especially if I get a good pull in with like this over here. Like see how there's a bunch of small monsters? We want to get a bunch of small monsters next to an elite. We want to grab them and pull them towards each other. Because the small monsters give us explosions when they are frozen. Basically, we get like so much more damage. If we try to manually kill these, it's gonna take so long. But the thing that I'm kind of worried about is the boss, unless we use like Pelegane, and I want to try not to have to use that because I hate playing with like that. It's no fun. So we got 11 minutes on the boss fight. Oh, that boss took so much damage. Wait, is it the Sork? I don't know what did so much damage, but there's something definitely that did way more damage. 25% chance on that. We have Varshan attacking us now. This Varshan is like crazy. But with Signet of Pelgane, I mean, you can keep on getting infinite damage. Oh, that Varshan is crazy. But at least we still get our upgrades. Alright. Okay, well, we got 1 or 2 upgrades on that. No, this is not a bug road build. The new patch is out? No, it's not out. Probably in about 6 hours-ish. What do we have next? Oh, we have a Nightmare Dungeon Escalation. Cool. And then we also can turn in this. Oh, we have XP here.
It is done.
We can get an upgrade on Talisman, maybe. Ooh, max resource is kind of cool, but it's on like something else that might not actually matter. It's on a different one. You got this, that's good. Oh, whoops, I didn't even read the other charm, but it's gone now. Alright, so we need a Nightmare Dungeon Escalation, ideally though. I guess we just do Dungeon Delve. But ideally what we try to look for is one that has, oh, we lost out on the XP one. Damn. Gem Reserve, we can run that one. That's a good one. We have Gem Gold. Diamond Reserve, I guess this one's like okay too. We can like maybe use it to kind of convert. What's this one? But I don't run any of those. Those are like basically terrible. I don't really care about that one. Rupture's no good. Rupture's no good. Herodic Strong Room. Herodic Strong Room used to be good. Oh, we're maxed out on these? Can we just salvage these? Okay, cool. I guess you can only hold 35. I just don't know why this game has it set up this way. I feel like all of them should be 99999, like just a bunch, you know? Rain of Arrows, yes, that's the build that we're playing right now. How are they cheating? Oh, there's just it's a bug. There's a lot of times where this game has like a bug in a certain like skill, or there'd be some sort of like combination of things that you mess around with. I think this is only work in Helltides. Let me see. Okay, it only increases it in open world, but it's fine. I'll just pop it. For this one, we got a boss. I don't know why I walked back to that, but that was TQ fast. I don't have to catch up. Oh, what the heck? How would you? Oh, did you go all the way around? Ah, here's the boss. I found it. Found the boss. Alright. We need the one that gives us XP too. Oh, it popped up on him. If we see any, like, ideally the blue gems, that's the one I kind of need. Oh, you TP to me, I TP to you. Unlucky. Gold reserve, gem reserve, hell yeah. I think spooked me out. Why is there so many monsters spawning in on us? That's crazy. Isn't Aerostorm better with the massive Paragon buffs? I don't know how good Aerostorm is. As far as I'm aware of, this is the Rain of Arrows build that's like the super meta one for pushing only. We have 17 conviction on this one. Ooh, hold on. 20 stacks of conviction. Let's see what we got. Oh, there's a butcher too. 22. I wonder how much we can actually go to. Trying not to get hit, because if we get hit, it removes stacks. Butcher's somewhere over here. Ooh. You're putting those roots down. You get even more. I like how you can juice that up. It's 21 max of the stacks. It doesn't seem like it lets us go any higher than 21. Huh. Alright, 21 stacks. What are we getting? Let's open up the conviction chest. Alright, 10 mythics. Oh, okay. It's like primordial dust. Obols, we have Herodic Strong Room, Ruptures. I feel like they're all kind of bad. I'll take the Obols though if I had to pick one. Is the patch live? No, brother. 6 more hours. I'm almost thinking if I could take like a small nap. But I kind of want to push on leaderboards and stay up until it happens. Stay up for the content, man. Yeah, usually 1 p.m. EST. 10 a.m. Pacific time, so it depends on your time zone. How many mythic seals have I gotten? I've gotten like 5. 2 like actual good ones, and then like the rest. One of the charm ones, and then the rest are just like all bad. The one where it's like you can equip 3 charms. I think it should have been like you can equip all of them. That would have been cool. That'd be actually more like in the Mythic. Because the one that lets you equip 1 less, I think, is actually pretty good. But the other one that lets you equip 3 charms, I think is pointless. As far as I'm aware, there's not one build that's in like the top leaderboards that plays anything like that. But maybe no one's just discovered it yet. Maybe there is something cool. I hope there is. So I think that's one of the more unique things that got added into the game that no one's using. Although those mythic charms are so rare, Oh, we need like an item, dang. The walk of shame, gotta walk all the way back. My Pacific, yeah, I'm Pacific time. So it's like 4 a.m. for me. So 6 more hours. And then we get the update. And maybe check in with those leaderboard rewards too. Greater layer keys, unique spoils, riches of materials. Okay, I guess we get this one because it has greater layer keys, which is, it's okay. It shows the text in like a certain color, but it really isn't the correct thing because it should show that it's like a legendary color, not a unique color. Because the unique color ones are reserved for Belial, but it's fine. Yeah, 19% damage, 19 crit damage. What's the best choice? Well, if your build has crit, then obviously the crit one is good. They're both about the same though.
That's the ferocity. How sweet.
What's up, Black Sparrow? How you doing?
Until next time.
Did you drop anything good? Probably not. You play Whirlwind Barb. Nice, man. Whirlwind Barb is good. Actually, really want to play Marvel Rivals like tomorrow since after we farm all the keys, we're going to do a long grind of Diablo and then we'll play some Marvel Rivals because I want to play some PvP. Okay. We got one more skill point. I think we got all the damage nodes, right? Or is there one more? That's the last damage node. I think we can't get any more damage. Minus, of course, getting our glyphs to 150, which I probably won't do. Oh, there's one more. Crowd control. Oh, there's 3 more damage nodes. We get like 3 more levels, and then we have every damage node. 4 more levels. 4 more levels, and then every damage node. 4 more levels. And then, yeah. So, yeah, we'll... Health tide is back up, but we can do this. Gain a small amount of XP. You wish, yeah, I wish that it had PvP in this game as well, man. Maybe in another expansion. I don't even think they really want to support it because the game balance is too hard to balance. The amount of damage that you deal is just crazy. Like, we have like 66,000 HP, but our damage is in like trillions. So, like, how do you balance that, right? Why is crit the best? What do you mean, like, for like most builds? Well, like, in general, like, if you have 100% crit strike chance, then like it's going to be about the same. But if you don't have 100% crit, then you just get the regular damage for your seal, if that's what you're wondering. But if you're asking in general, why is every build like based on crit? It's because, well, it's a multiplier that gives your damage, like, you know, a multiplier instead of like additive. So like every build needs crit and vulnerable for the most part, unless it's a damage over time build, which I'll be honest, most builds are not damage over time that are very good. Even though I know the counter swarm is based off a bug, the pen shot is still pretty strong, but it's because you get to get double dipping with all of your. Okay, so this is Greater Lake. These are like the. I don't care about these ones. Open up these ones. I don't care. Oh, did we get another mythic? Ooh, hold on. That's another mythic. Ooh, a spark. Another spark. 2 more sparks. A mystery ancestral cache. Okay. Superior layer key. 1? A key ring? A key ring only dropped 1? They have damage reduced against players by 92%. Yeah, but 92% damage on trillion damage on 66,000 is like still pretty low. I don't know if anyone wants this, but it's there. All right. I guess Helltide now. Helltide after we turn in this. All right, we're already full in the seals again. So fast, man. Okay, what do we got? No Infernal Hordes. We go and we go new plan. Okay, this one looks a lot more enjoyable. All right. All right. Oh, it's a big pop. Are we doing DPS to this? We actually are. Good. So this should mean that we can do like 120. Maybe 128? Oh, that's a really good pull. Just gotta watch out for their explosions though. The audio gets so crazy when there's too many Azarath explosions. It kind of bugs out. But like, do you see how much of a difference it makes if there's no monsters? If there's no monsters that are stacked, like, we really do like no damage. But if they're stacked on top of each other, man, it's so busted. The Azarath explosions are so much fun. I hope they don't nerf this build. I hope it's just gonna be like available forever because it's so much fun. Like after getting used to it, the build's a lot more like enjoyable to play. Because the nice quality of life that you get is like nothing moves. That's just that you have to move from the on-death explosions. So everything's like permanently frozen. Oh, there's like so many elites over here. We need to get another pair of gloves with cooldown reduction on them, and then and another greater affix. We need like a 2 GA glove with. Maybe we don't need greater affix cooldown, but we definitely need to get vulnerable damage multiplier on that, and then ideally like Dex. Can maybe get away without HP on him, but it's gonna be rough for survivability. But if we get another, like, if we had another 60 Paragon points, then we can actually remove a lot of HP. And then we get way more DPS. Using the bugged Mighty Throw. Oh, I didn't know there was a bugged Mighty Throw build. Does it let you do like pit 150, or like what's the bug do? Is it infinite DPS? Alright, so we have 126. Slowly going up. Do I like this build better than Dance of Knives? Oh, I mean, this is a completely different ballpark, man. Dance of Knives is like leveling. This is for like end game. So, in terms of gameplay, Dance of Knives is like, as long as you're one-shotting thing, it feels really smooth. But if you're not, then the build feels kind of rough. All right, let's go to Helltide. Maiden's over here. See if we see any of those tears. Those vents are not really worth it. What are the things we need to do? Oh, we have some more Abysite. I don't know what these are, but we're opening them up. Open! I'll do one thing before I forget. We can actually get a little bit more damage. Right now I am running Subo with no... what is Mercenaries? Oh, you can't even like edit the character? Oh, you can't even edit this when you're in a party. Okay, that's weird. What's my loot filter? So, I have like a video on it. If you want to look it up, just look up the Slayer loot filter and you'll see it. But as far as it goes, we're only really looking for items with at least one greater affix. If there's no greater affix, then they just won't even appear. With the exception of like Etna's and Scoundrel's Kiss, because those are my upgrades. I guess Azurath could be there too. We should probably add that. Find out where that tortured gift is. Oh, okay, it's over there. We'll slowly walk over there. You can throw infinite hammers out and then pulse around you. Oh, okay, cool.
we've turned that in. Gotta remember, we're only doing this really for the worms. But we still need to get these cinders anyways. Butcher is about to spawn in. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hello, hellworms. So let's go to the Helltides website. So where would we go on bottom? Oh, we gotta go turn in this real quick. And it looks like we just hug kind of like the left side. The left side, and then there's like 2 spawns on the bottom. Hello, Kyle. How you doing? Damage over time multi. Ooh. I mean, maybe we can craft on it later with poison.
That's it for that piece.
It is done.
Ancestral rings. I don't think we're gonna get anything better, but yeah, our biggest upgrade at this point is probably the gloves with the transfiguration, which kind of sucks. It's like we have to craft these gloves, get them all the way up at the very end, and then we go slam to hope that we get something better. The other option is to remove HP on ring and get crit strike damage multiplier or vulnerable multiplier. We can maybe even remove attack speed on it. So that could be another upgrade. We need to get critical strike chance or cooldown reduction as like one of the affixes that rolls perfect on it though. No more PoE2. We'll definitely be playing more PoE2, but probably in like a couple days. The reason why is like I haven't made martial artist. I might want to try out that class at least just to see if it's like any fun. I'm sure it'll be fun. It's just like I really don't want to go through the campaign. That's like my biggest pet peeve of Path of Exile. I love the game, but I just don't want to do the campaign. One time a season is okay. If I have to make a new character and go through the campaign again, it's just like, I don't know. With Diablo, I can just make my character instantly level 70, and then I can just start at Torment 1, you know. And I wish that Path of Exile had some sort of similar system where you get to kind of start out near end game or something like that. Especially if you've already done it. Like as in you've already gotten to maps. Maybe after like you kill Arbiter, it just lets you create a new character at level 70 or something. I don't know. Just so you don't have to go through the campaign again. How's new season? Well, there's going to be an update later today that hopefully will make the season way better. But I'll be honest, the season part isn't really that like exciting or fun. But the game itself is still pretty good. Like, if you haven't played Diablo in a while, it's definitely worth hopping back into. But if you played last season, you're like, oh, I'm having fun. It's definitely less fun than last season, objectively. Because there's a lot less viable builds. There's a lot more variety last season. Usually there's torture gifts, mysteries there. Right? Oh, no, it's not there anymore, though. Maybe this area's all been exhausted. There's no more worms. All the worms are gone. Okay, we can go over here. I don't know why there's just a bunch of cinders, but I'll take it. But yeah, we'll have to go to the Nahantu area. That area seemed like it was popping with worms, though. There's like 0 worms, man. I mean, actually 0. Alright, let's go to the next. Let's go to Nahantu. Oh wait, there's not even a Nahantu one. Unlucky. I'm stuck. It's like Blackie. What's that? Let's see. Okay, 70. Alright, so he maybe he's like East Coast. Oh, there's our goblin. Let's get him. The annoying thing with the goblins is they're not easily crowd controllable, which means this build sucks for goblins. What the heck? That guy pulled me back like a Roadhog hook from like Overwatch 1. Okay, finally. There's the worm. This one's just like all over the place with the worms. Like they can spawn apparently like anywhere. Oh, no, that's not it. Only want the worms. You can't level within 1 hour with the... Wait, what? You think you can level up to like maps in 1 hour? You got a Herodic Topaz? Ooh, oh, congrats. That's the final one. One of those is worth what, like 10 or 5 of the other ones. That's crazy. We almost have 3 and we need 5 of those to get to that. We got a long way to go, man. Your first one ever? Congrats, man. You only need to get how many more? You need like 2 in armor. I'm guessing your lightning damage. So you need 4. Oh, actually, you only need... Oh, you actually don't need as many gems as like Rogue and Barb, man. What the heck? I'm just shooting out cinders. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just really running around. Are they doing Maiden though? If they're doing Maiden, we can go swing by. Just for funsies. Why is the map all broken? Did I hear? Oh, there is the worms. Finally, we found the worms. Worms. Cool. Another Helltide Harvest? Okay. That makes things pretty easy. Can we even go down there? I don't think we can. Not possible. No, J patch is not out yet. Ooh, the butcher. The double butchers. You get double mine cages, so that's really good. It's easy to maintain that then. I'm gonna do 2 pits. You can actually save your cinders for the next Helltide. Not the, well, the next thing that we get. Obviously, after 30 minutes, the thing goes away. But what glyphs am I running? I would recommend Bobo just go to my build guide. It'll be much easier. But to answer your question, we are playing Devious Canny, Control, Versatility, and Ranger. I might drop Ranger for Headhunter though. That'd be like the only real like swap that I would even consider. Oh, we need XP here. So what we need to do is we need to look for a dungeon with that affix. Ooh, we have cooldown reduction on a ring. Finally. I might not need that cooldown reduction though. So ideally I want like to be greater affix, but either one is like good. Because this one doesn't have either greater affix on anything except for attack speed. It's attack speed, max life, and CDR. But that other CDR is the tempered one. Gold reserve. I don't really care about the gold. I just want to get specifically. Oh, there's a diamond reserve one. Okay. But we're looking for a. I mean, escalation. At least you get to pick 3. I kind of like that. What are we doing again? Is it a regular Nightmare Dungeon? Oh, we just need to do Pit. Oh, I just wanted to get Forgotten Wisdom. That's what I wanted. So yeah, we're looking for... Oops. I don't think you can salvage the other ones, can you? Yeah, you can't even salvage the other one. Dungeon Delves. I don't care about those. We're looking for Forgotten Wisdom. Forgotten Wisdom. The weird thing is it's only a blue, and it's like so rare. For I don't know what reason. And they're just like, no, it's got to be super razor plate. So you don't even get like the thorns from it. That's actually so bad. I could sell these for gold, but I'm too lazy to move. Materials, nope.
The stars align.
Topaz. I think it's okay. The reason why is you can technically convert. I think we're only gonna get one more on these. Like if we go to Sapphire, let's go craft. Okay. So now I think we can craft one. Yes.
Like the eyes of
And then
like
we take it
candles.
over here and finally get the next upgrade. Actually, We didn't even need to get that one. Oh man, I feel dumb. The reason why, guys, is we now have 2, so we only need 3 more to get to the next tier from the other one. But let's go ahead and go do what do we need to do? 2 of these. Oh, that's right. I wanted to get Forgotten Wisdom as one of these.
Auspicious.
Gem Reserve. Okay, that's not too bad. But I don't know. At this point, I might as well just do it in escalation. And then we can mess around with more pit. Just to mix it up. We're just going to do a variety of content. Because if I do one thing for too long, I will get bored of this game and I'll be like, dude, I want to get off this game. So we'll have to mix it up. We just gotta go straight to the end. I guess we only need to really shoot it once. Good to know. It's just it takes a long time for the thing to activate. Because the arrow shoots up in the sky and then it goes down. Okay. So yeah, it does one-shot everything. So there's no point in me like attacking more than once. Get the box. I think that it might be this way. It's my guesstimate. Let's see if we were right. No, that was a secret. No, or just like the event. It's either there's like, they're called like treasure rooms for like the expansion. There's a goblin. I want to go get it. One set charm. That's all the goblin drop. One set. One set item. I'm glad they made the sets pretty easy to acquire though. I was kind of worried that these sets were going to be like super rare. But they're like so easy to get. Which is awesome. Which is why I like Diablo. Like I like when Diablo's like super easy for the most part. Okay. Gold, obols, Forgotten Wisdom, yes! This is what we wanted. This is the whole reason why we're doing this, is for XP. No, the update is not out yet. 5.5 more hours. The XP, that's what we wanted. There we go, the XP well. Oh, we didn't grab the shrine. Oh well. Tomb Lord. Alright, what do we got? Teleport. Oh, what do we got? Erotic Charm with Amethyst, Gem. And we take Amethyst, yeah? I'm pretty sure that one gives you way more. Or we can take Gems, because we both don't need purple, but I don't really care, though. It doesn't matter. Do you want this one? Okay. I don't really care which one we take, to be honest. Because the other one gives you about half, but the other one gives you, like, way more, but it's only towards one type. If it was the blue gems, then I would take that one 100%. Which one did we end up getting? I don't actually know. Okay, so it's the mixed one. But ideally we get like the sapphire one. Sapphire fragments. You're slow? No, you're doing fine, dude. Oh, some builds are just faster than others. Rogue and Barb are really hard to keep up with.
Something feels wrong.
Want sapphire fragments. But also maybe like just trade other people for like the gems, because it's much more efficient for anyone to trade the gems, so that way you're not converting. Because when you convert, you're basically getting 50% less. Wow, that was the boss one. Melted so fast. Wow, this is still not that bad for farming gems, to be honest. Well, it depends if you're getting like some of these bigger gems or not, because if you keep on getting these, then that's 100% worth it. But it's random if you get them. I know. What do we got? Isn't there supposed to be 3 layer keys? Greater layer keys? Well, greater layer keys is obviously better than regular, so. I wish that these wouldn't give you like the same one. I feel like, what the hell was that? What did I even die to? Yeah, 5 grand emeralds for just T3 of each chest, about 200 and 300 plus the boss. Oh, the boss drops 500k? I didn't know that. That's crazy, man.
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time. One.
Okay, what do we get? Let's open up this. Ooh, it's a greater. Ooh. It's not too bad for Tibalt. I don't think we can really run it, but it technically does give us more damage. But if I really need damage to push, we can maybe swap to those, but I prefer not to, because I don't really like playing builds that are incredibly squishy. Ooh, max life prep multi isn't that too bad. We would just have to roll one thing on it, and then we're pretty much good. That could be like an upgrade, but it's kind of like iffy because our other sword isn't really that bad. I think are totally fine right now on like the sword upgrade. if we can get a greater affixed Azarath on critical strike damage, that'd be okay. Or if we got like any greater affix, really, honestly, Dex wouldn't be bad either, which would be a really common one. Yeah, we could definitely get a better Azarath, but that one you have to farm Infernal Hordes for it. So we can throw, I think it's these ones. Where is it? A Bartuk, yes. We got Azarath, okay. See if that one is a 900. Nope. So no good, no upgrade. No upgrade on that one, unfortunately. Alright, what do we have to do? Pits? Alright, let's go do more pits then. Probably go up in one tier. Let's go up one. Let's go 127. How did I change the color of the names of the mythics? Oh, it's not actually that difficult at all, Kyle. So you just go to your loot filter and you go to like some sort of color, like visibility, and you choose any color that you want. Okay. So, well, hello, Anna. How you doing? Are you still playing Path of Exile, Anna? Well, those tears are actually very helpful because they spawn in more monsters, which is excellent for our shatter. And then what's this one? Aftermath. Oh, I kind of need Aftermath though. I should have actually swapped on my ring and my other one. Oh, actually no, we have to run that one in there. You know what? I'm trying to think if we can even swap this. Actually, in this build, I would have to swap. If I want to run Pelgain, I would have to drop. I'd have to move my amulet over, actually. Which, I would have to craft another amulet. Which is entirely possible. It's not like our amulet is super godly, but we'd have to swap our amulet and our ring location. Because those can only be placed in amulet and ring. That's why ideally we tried out to play with Pelgain. I'm gonna stream the update. Ooh, yes. I'll probably check out the update, and we're gonna do a bunch of layered key runs, and we'll see what the results are looking like. You know, what are the drops looking like? Is it worth it? Is the update, has it fixed the game? I still move pretty fast on a 127. This is 2 players too. So I think we can maybe go to like 128. Ooh, that's a lot of poison damage though. Okay, there's no point in killing just that one guy. We'll leave him alone. Go next floor and finish the run. There's an orange option that gives you superior layer keys. For the escalations, or for what one are you talking about? Do I have Etna's Lost Dagger? Oh, I just got rid of one. Let me see if there's still one in town. If it drops, you can have one. I think I have it on the loot filter, even if it's like a 850. Are these like uncrowd controllable?
Does it not even show? It doesn't even show the monster's affix? Okay, that's the crazy bug. But I hope there's no explosion here. There was once. He died to it though. We lived. But yeah, those explosions would have probably one-shotted us too. Maybe it was that lucky dodge. Well, it's like genuinely like really low DPS without the small mobs next to them. Something's doing really, really fat DPS to the boss. Maybe it's the Sork. Okay, so we have 55% chance on this one. Nice. And then what is it? 45 on all the rest. Okay. Nice. Your relay color isn't working? You have to make sure you hit save. Make sure there isn't something above that's overriding the previous thing. So whatever on top is what's gonna like override the thing. Alright, we just have another pit. I think we can do 128. Give us a little bit more chance to upgrade. You need mobs for skill refresh? I feel like I can group them up pretty good. And you have really good AoE. Maybe we could go see what the leaderboards are like for the 2-player and we can go push it. I don't know if they're still like busted. Because I think Rogue is probably like making all the classes like do way higher than they're supposed to. Now we have damage. $128 looks like a no-go for us. There's like no DPS. 128 might be where I tap out. Well, this is also 2-player, but that's still really good DPS though, damn. Oh, you're all based on lucky hit chance? The thing is like getting progress on the small monsters isn't usually very good anyways. Like they give you trash amounts. Unfortunately, killing the goblins is too hard because you can't grab the goblins with this build. It's not even like really worth it. Oh, that like shatter explosion is so nice though. But these tears actually help out quite a bit because it allows more monsters to spawn in on a pack that you've already maybe deleted. You've deleted most of the stuff. But like, look at this. Oh man, this is so good. Oh, I didn't have my cold imbue up. Maybe we can go grind 2-player leaderboards. The towers. We'll see what it looks like. If we can get to like, you know, top 500 or something, we should do it. Just for fun.
Followed.
Oh, the goblin might be stuck over here. Oh, he moved. Damage is really, really good. Like, I have really good damage against, like, the trash. And it seems like your damage is really good against the boss. So that's really good. Like a really good combo.
Art. Okay. No, John, new update isn't out yet. So 128. Looking at this is probably like a 3-minute boss fight, which is it's actually quite long. But I think that the towers scales a little bit different than the pit. Oh, damn, it's unfortunate. We kind of sat in front of his giant meatball. We can definitely kill this though. It's just wow. Okay, you know what? It was just the meatball again. I didn't even see that. Too much VFX. I think there's a shrine right next to us though. Let's see. We can grab this. We'll grab all these things over here. We just need to grab more monsters to throw on top of this, and then it'll actually make it easier. We actually get like way more DPS doing this. Because the shatter explosions give us way more DPS. Ooh, hold on, maybe finally an upgrade on a ring. Come on. Ah, vulnerable and poison. No good. Oh my gosh, there's so much poison and DPS on the ground. Can you not like see the monster's HP? Like I don't know why it doesn't do that. Maybe my game's bugged. Why are these like unable to be killed? Okay, fine then, damn. I think it's just the bug. I don't know, maybe if okay, I just want to see, like, when I hover over the monsters, I just want to see, like, the effect of the monster. But, like, I don't know, it just doesn't come up. Does anyone know why? Is that just a bug? Alright, but we have this, 55% chance. Oh, come on, 55%, and it failed that many times? Okay, we have 45 on this one. Yes. Now, eventually we're going to have an 8% chance to upgrade if we go to, like, 130, which is kind of where we tap out. If we want to get everything to 150, which when we got like 5 hours, it's possible. It's just kind of a little bit of luck. Yeah, I mean, Dex and Vulnerable are pretty good, but we'd have to throw on... Actually, this is not even that bad of a ring. We could actually use this. We would have to craft on... We'd have to craft on a cooldown or... critical strike chance. Probably just remove utility, add cooldown, hit perfect cooldown, get poison multiplier, reroll that. That's probably our best bet. Then we'd have a double GA, because our current one is double GA, but it's max life attack speed, whereas this one could be vulnerable multi. 0.5 no ice armor equal death. I understand. Yeah, sometimes it's like that in Diablo. What do we got on this? We got escalation, some XP.
We agree. The plan is set.
What is it? Is it two escalation? Nightmare. Okay, well, if we get gems, it's still worth it. Because we have like one more upgrade that we can get, and then we can actually go for our big push. All right. Let's see. Is that thing at 60 yet? Oh, we're so close, man. We have 1% more damage to get with this.
Your KST. What's KST type zone? Big risk, great reward. Now armor looks crazy. What is that? I think it's just the color. Oh, it's a big group. Big pull over here. We're actually doing so much damage on this. Yeah, our damage is still really, really strong. And remember, this is 2-player. Imagine this like on solo. Like, that was without him being there, but if he's there, I think his damage is like totally fine. But I was able to like do enough damage like by myself.
I'm being followed.
Which means we might be able to go up like 1 or 2 tiers. But also check what the leaderboards are for 2 players. Oh cool, we got Butcher spawning. But I think that Butcher is very, very dangerous on like the higher tier pits. He just does too much damage. And he's very hard to crowd control, I think even compared to the regular like bosses. He just like walks up and he's just got one shot. But we get like way more damage if there's multiple like things next to him. Ooh, that explosion was nasty. But us surviving that is huge. Wow, this is such a long boss fight. Without Signet or without Pelegane, which would require us to craft a new amulet and a new, well, we just have to craft a new amulet, that's it, actually. I almost wish I had like 1 life on hit. Make things much easier. Wait, what? We failed the timer? What? What do you mean we failed the timer? What? How did we fail the timer? What? Well, if we're not gonna get... he stun locked you? Well, I don't know why it says, that the glyph thing won't appear. Did that bug out? Oh, he's almost staggered again. I don't know if we'll get the upgrade. I don't think we're in here for 15 minutes, though. I think if Butcher kills you, then you don't get the upgrade. I think is how it works, right? If it's a Butcher... Oh, someone died. Ah, okay, then you don't get it. Okay. Well, we can just exit this one, then, if it's just not going to give us our glyph upgrades. It's not even worth it. What happened with the update? Not out yet. Oh, okay, South Korea. Okay, I got you, Kyle. Let's see, what do we have for war plans? Oh, it's next thing is Nightmare Dungeon Escalation. Let's go do it then. Equip Delve, Strong Room. Okay. We have 2 of these to do, and hopefully we get gems. And we can get one of those blue ones. I don't know, does anyone in the chat have a
either Heraldric Strong Room or just a regular Nightmare Dungeon with the sapphires. So that's what I need. I need to get my gems up. Alright, I can craft I think like a bunch more. Let's see if we can get it. Gotta remember we only need to actually attack once. X-Ball. It's 1,000 Odyssey. It's actually a lot. I think it's one of the things where like something ambushes you. You but not home. Ah, unlucky. Yeah, if anyone wants to run those, man, I can carry T12 no problem. No, that's kind of weird. They just spawned in a boss over there. Here, I'll go do this and you can kill those ones.
You're there! Please, help us get out of here!
So we got one of the statues. And 2 statues. Oh no, you know what? Actually we only need 1. Okay, it's weird because it shows 2 petals. They actually made an update where some of the forms of content only require like 1 or half or something like that. What do we got? That gives us more gems. Gem material. But it's like so low, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Heraldric Shrine Room, Channeling Shrine, Gold Reserve. I guess we get the gold. I'm down with that. I'm okay with the Neath Iron. Do I have 300 energy? Yes, brother, 300. I was actually trying out. You can get closer to like 500. And you can even go to 1,000 if you run Sea League. And if you run this one other bonus that gives you more based on how much overpower that you have. I was trying out different things. But the main issue is that I would need to get like really, really good perfect rolls on cooldown reduction. It is possible though to get like 1,000 resources. So Sea League already doubles it, so that's instantly 600. And then there's one aspect that gives you more per overpower, and then there's a unique pair of gloves that can give you 4 additional overpower stacks. You have 8, and then it's like 8 times, I think like 8, which is 64. And then once you're at 64, it gets doubled, so it's like 128. So yeah, you can get like a lot. And then on all of your charms, you roll greater affix, which is 25 each. And if you have 6 charm slots, it's a lot. Now, I don't know how you'd recover all of that. You'd have to have like some rings with resource generation, but I think you can get away with this build with no cooldown reduction. But you'd have to have massive amount of resources and resource generation. It's like even more premium, and this build is already pretty like hard to get up and running. Ooh, nice, we got a Paragon level. Nice. A couple more plus damages. Why does this guy have a lot of HP? He's dead now. We got Gem Reserve, Gem Reserve. Okay, we have, oh, Forgotten Wisdom. We should get the Forgotten Wisdom. Did you guys know that you used to be able to stack these? You can get these things that hit like 10 hours. 10 hours of, 15% XP. Do I need emeralds for the builds? Oh, I would love to get one more in here and then one more in here. So like, yeah, if we could get emeralds, that would be a good one too. Pretty much any, to be honest, any of the gem ones would still be good. Because you can also convert, I think it's diamonds. It's either diamonds. It's something plus emeralds equals sapphires. So it still like helps out. Like, you can convert your materials. If I have skulls, you have emeralds. Oh, okay. Yeah. You want me to craft like the highest tier that I can craft, and then we could trade that way, or I'll see what I can craft and then we can swap that way. So I need one of the, I don't know what it's called, the grand. There's the, what's it called? Yeah, the grands. I can just craft as many grands as I can, or like the ones below. If you want to trade, that's fine too. Am I going to BlizzCon? Yes, Eddie. Are you going to go to BlizzCon? There's going to be some sort of big reveal of Diablo, and there's like some speculation there's going to be a new StarCraft game too. It'll be really cool to see if there's a new StarCraft game. Yo, thank you so much, Speedy. I appreciate the raid. Were you also playing some Diablo? If so, what build were you playing? But welcome everyone from Speedy stream. Playing some Reign of Arrow Rogue. He's getting some gem upgrades. Grand for grand is fine? Okay. Yeah. See which ones I can actually craft. Hi from Germany. Well, hello, Speedy. Thank you so much again for the raid, brother. How was your stream? Were you doing Diablo? It's a really long nightmare dungeon. Jeez, what's this one? Sylvian Grotto? Razak's Descent? I don't know if I've ever played this one because it's way too long. It's like crazy. Hold on. I'm never doing this dungeon again. It's way too long. Definitely not. Oh, hardcore dance nice. Yeah, this dungeon, never do Razak's Descent. Look how long this dungeon is. It's actually crazy. All right. So look at. Actually, it doesn't look. Maybe it's not that bad. It looked. I don't know. It just felt like we were there forever. But after looking at it, it's like not that bad. We got Nagu. That used to be a legendary. What do we got? Greater layer keys. Oh, I guess we get the greater layer keys. One tier up. Yeah, let me see what grand skulls that I can craft. So I need to get 4 more of the emeralds, and then we can get how much more dex does it give us? 30 more dex. Every single amount of damage counts.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. Superb. That's the the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain.
Oh, we have so many of these Nightmare Dungeon escalations that we can't even hold. Ooh, there's an amethyst one on that one. Equipment. Heraldric Cube Materials, what's this? Heraldric Strong Room. Okay. But yeah, do I have you added already, Kyle? At what torment level do you see drops to shake out? Basically, brother, you're not going to really see Harlequin drop with the exception of doing like tormented bosses. So I'd recommend just go to T12 and just keep slamming out. You might have to do hundreds of tries. Right now it's bugged. I'd wait for the update to even try to farm it though. Because like people were doing 2,000 runs. We just look up like Rudijo, you know, Mythic drops. He did like 2,000 runs and got 0. So like right now, basically, don't even do it. It's not even worth it. Like you're better off just crafting it, but you can only equip one crafted mythic unique now. That's the new update. All right, so we're gonna do another one of those. See how many of the grand skulls that I can craft. All right, I can craft 2 grand skulls, brother. All right, let me get you at. How many can you craft, Kyle? So I know how many to actually craft. Can you craft 2? Was it 4, 1, 3, 18, 57? Okay. What time will be the patch day? In about 5 hours, brother. Any rubies? You have 6. I can craft 7 rubies, actually. So, yeah, I could actually upgrade that on my survivability. That's not too bad. They cost so many Forgotten Souls, though. Jeez. That's so crazy. It's 300 each. How many Forgotten Souls do we have? We have 5,000. We're actually kind of running dry. But we can convert our crystals, so we can actually craft these. But the problem is that it has a crafted text, so there's no point. I really hate that. That's like so annoying that they did that. But what we want to do is craft what's over here. It's the new
next time.
200. So now we have another 7,000 Forgotten Souls. That was pretty good. How much Veiled Crystals? We have 70,000.
Careful, it might be spicy for you.
Okay, now we have 9,000 Forgotten Souls. Much better. Oh, you have a Grand Sapphire. Oh, thanks so much. Then we only need, those will give me what? One more? Oh, Amethyst. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the team play. Two and 4. Okay, so you want me to craft 4 of the rubies for you? And we'll need 3 more sapphires. Oh no, we actually need 2 more because we're going to have this one go over. Is there a reason why I can't get Faith Regen on pants? Faith Regeneration on pants? I don't know. Is there like actually a reason? Is it like glitched? So you cannot get resource generation. You can't get any resource generation. So you can get it in the boots, your chest, and your helmet. Boots, chest, helmet, brother. But yeah, you can't roll it on. Like you can just go here and you can see that it doesn't even exist. So that's what you're trying to get. It doesn't exist. So yeah, like you can't usually get movement speed on like a helmet, but there are like certain things like air perdition that will give you it. So like there are some exceptions to the rule. There may be a unique that gives it to you, but on top of my head, I do not know. So this build Envision, if you go to the link in the bio, this is the Penshot Rogue. Oh, I'm sorry, not Penshot. This is a Rain of Arrows. Yeah, this build is uploaded already if you want it. I'm just gonna warn you, it requires very strict gear requirements though. Like you need lots of cooldown reduction, otherwise it will not work. Okay, so we have what? 3 more damage multipliers to get, or additive ones. Your battle tags in the chat. Oh, I added you, Kyle. Did you not accept it? I can go again. Is it Kyle 413 1857? So you wanted what? Skulls, right?
All right, behave yourself.
Skull. Yeah, I just need a. Yeah, if you have. I'm at max friends. Oh, okay. Let me fix that. So make room for more new people real quick. Oh, I didn't even know I was appearing offline. My bad.
Good luck, mainlander.
All right, Kyle. Yeah, I just need 2 sapphires, and then I can craft the next one, and then I'll be pretty much good. So if you have two sapphires, I can hook you up with 2 of the other one. I don't think I'd ever want this one though, because it's for like shadow, which I don't even use. And then after we get this one upgraded, I'm pretty much done. Then we go for green. Green next. We need 4 of the green. And if I can, which one do you need? You need 4 skulls, 4 rubies for 6 emeralds. Okay, gotcha. I just need actually, let's see, 4. I just need 4 emeralds, but I'll give you, because I think you wanted skulls, right? I can craft 2 skulls. And 2 of the, was it 2 rubies? That works for me. And then that way I can get another 30 dexterity. Technically we could get another one and then we get slotted in here. That's another option. Oh, okay, no problems. You crafted 6 emeralds. Oh, okay, you just crafted extra ones? No problem, man. 30 dexterity, it's a small amount of damage. You get like 3% damage or something like that. I can also probably salvage a bunch of these. I don't need all of these. It's +3 cutthroat, that's kind of useful.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Oops, there's probably another charm in there that we didn't even look at, but it's gone now. Ooh, there's a 6 charm slot. What is it though? Crit strike damage. Ooh, that one's not too bad. 25x damage is a pretty nice multiplier. What's the other one? Wave the burning blade. Percent to nearby enemies. What? Percent damage to nearby enemies? Probably is what it is, but it's so hard to get good charms in this game. I didn't even know you can salvage them over there. Where are you located? It says you're in tennis. Am I blind? Oh, you're right there. Oh, you need, here, just give me, here, I'll craft, here, you just give me 4. So I only need 4. But I think I need to, like, move one of these out of the way, otherwise it won't work. Because if you're, even if your inventory has, like, enough space for it, after the item goes away, it won't, like, even work. Okay. Well, thank you, brother. That way we can get this upgrade.
Here's what remains.
Oh, what's this? Put this in here, and then we just need to. What is this? Oh, that's a good deal, Cap. Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. If you just have some extra gold, I'll take it, man. Now we actually have some gold. Maybe we can go on the website and buy an Azarath that's much better than this one. Because it has HP, which isn't bad, but like that crit multi could be like 35. It's like another 10x damage, which can matter. You're sick of crafting? Yeah. I've made so many builds, so like I'm used to like crafting like a bunch, but I totally get it. It's not so bad in this game. Path of Exile crafting is way, way, way more difficult. Okay, so now we have extra upgrade on that. Now, as far as crafting goes, we could craft. Oh, this one's, what is it? Is that 2,600? If we craft 4 of these, we could get an upgrade here too. I'm just getting any upgrades that we can. I also have trying to look at my Forgotten Souls. Okay, we've already went through like 3,000. I feel like the Forgotten Soul cost is so much for those gems. But now we have 3,000 fire res, which is great. And then we can actually upgrade our topaz as well. Oh, you want to do a Forgotten Wisdom? Sure, man. I mean, let's go. Let's go for later. Oh, okay. For later. If you want to save it for later, that's fine too. If you want to roll it now, we can roll it now. So right now we just need what? Two more of the blues, but we can craft.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
What is it? Topaz? Oh, we can't even craft topaz anyways. What about the gem fragments? What does this one cost? This one costs topaz and emeralds, but how close are we to the other one? Because I feel like we're pretty far away actually. We'd have to get like one of those sapphire ones to actually get it.
Keep your treasures close.
But it's what is it? We get 4x extra damage. So next up is Nightmare Dungeon Escalation, so we can run it. We have gold. I wouldn't mind just running the gold one. Was it server side patch or a big one? You know, I'm not sure if it's going to be server side.
Go. I will see you again soon.
Or if it's like we actually have to download the update. We may have to download the update. The patch should be out in 4.5 hours, roughly. Like the only things that are really easy to hit is dexterity or like max life or your main character's stats basically. But I think what we're going to do with the gold, thank you so much for the extra gold by the way. What I'm going to do with the extra gold is we're going to get an upgrade on Azarath and then maybe an upgrade on gloves too. What's this, Butcher? Oh, it's a Kickstarter. I've got a 2GA ring. Oh, no good. Both things are trash. Oh, my bad. I think I stopped reviving. Oh, okay. Says on top, not close. Wait, what? Do you know if max Undercity you do the 4 monster power, it drops more mythics and will drop after patch? I'm not sure how that's going to interact, but if they're saying mythics aren't dropping, I'm sure that's across all forms of content, minus like the things that guarantee like a mythic chest. So yeah, I would still wait. I mean, it's only 5 hours. That's why I'm thinking it's better just to wait at this point. As far as all your keys, 100% save your keys. But as far as mythic tributes, I couldn't say. I would still just save it. Again, it's not that long of a time wait. The hell type thing has bad wording though. Yeah, some of the things in this game, I'll be honest, even if you read it, it doesn't like work. Like for example, I was running that assassin glyph and I didn't know that glyph didn't even work. So if any of you guys are playing the assassin glyph, remove it. It doesn't even work. Like, how is someone supposed to know that, like, if it says it gives you more damage against bosses, that it just doesn't work? I'm sure it's not intentional, but it's still, like, kind of weird that, you know, you have a lot of things that still don't work properly in the game, but... Like, that Tazik rune is also a bug right now, and it's actually in your benefit, though. It gives you way, way more than it's supposed to. What are we supposed to do? Oh, we gotta collect the souls of the people. Ooh, look at this, 27 conviction. I think this is the highest that I've ever seen it. Let's see. Alright, guys. Let's go defeat the boss with 27 stacks of conviction, and let's see what is it going to drop, because it's supposed to improve our drops with this chest that's called the conviction chest. And I'll show you guys actually how it kind of works over here. So this is on your activities. Inside a nightmare dungeons, you can get what's called fearless conviction. And while inside of a nightmare dungeon, when you kill these elites, you will see that there's these little green orbs that drop, and you pick them up. If you do get hit, though, it removes a stack of them. So again, we had 27. Let's open it up. And let's see how many mythics are going to shoot out of here. Probably 0, to be honest. But let's go ahead and open it up. Wait, I can't even open it. Wait, why is it bugged? Are you kidding me? I can't even open it. What is this bug? We get trolled. I don't know. It's broken. Sometimes this game, man, this game has just unfortunate bugs. Okay, we have strong room ruptures, amethyst reserve. Oh, gem reserve. Gem. Even though the amethyst one is way more, amethyst one isn't really that great for us. Hello, NZ. I'm doing good, man. Just excited to see that new update today and see if we get way more mythics, and then we're gonna get a lot more mythics, and then probably make a lot more builds, man. We're gonna make twisting blades, and then also maybe a flurry build. I actually have one of the flurry mythics already, but I want to get way more mythics. And all it really does is increase the damage. So it can take like a mid-tier build and probably let you do T12 with it, like, and zoom by with it. I didn't expect it to take a really bad build and make it like the best in slot. It just makes all the builds a little bit better. If you get like 30% more on every single stat, it's about 1 pit tier. You get about 30% more on, let's say, like a two-hander to be like 45% X, and that's a little bit more than a pit tier. But after we get this upgrade, we need to not do any more of these dungeons, because I was only doing this for the gems. Oh, wait, you got the thing for the door? Or do we need like a key for it? Oh no, the door's open. Open! Ooh, look at this. There's 3 chests right here. 1, 2, 3. Except for this one didn't. Okay, there it goes. And then we'll get even more survivability. I don't even know why I'm fighting this. It's just like worthless. I just want to kill the thing and move on. Tomb Lord. Obols, Forgotten Wisdom, Skulls. That's the one's got skulls. Obol. I'd rather do this one for Skulls and Forgotten Wisdom. Oh, actually, we can get the reward for that. Oh. For some reason, when I have the full set on from the reliquary, sometimes your character turns completely green. Really? That's kind of interesting. The patch? No, the patch is not out yet, boys. 4.5 more hours. I think we grind the Helltide after this. Oh wow, that's crazy. Did I have the thing? Oh no, we gotta go pick up the thing. It's past the wall. And the update comes out at 10 a.m. More than likely. There's no like official thing, but that's usually when the patches come out. Ooh, I see some goblins. I wonder if that's going to be like a bunch of goblins or if it's just going to be like one. There's two. I see 2 goblins. Is it the gelatinous one? Hopefully it's the gelatinous one. We finally get Heavenly Strength. 155 Forgotten Souls. That's a pretty decent amount. Ooh, double GA ring. Okay, let's see. We have an upgrade. Maybe an upgrade on the helm too. Let's see on the helm. Oh, okay, no, not that one. We got resistances, which isn't too bad. Oh, actually, no, we can't. We can't upgrade that helmet. That helmet's like way too good. The ring, attack speed and vulnerable. Okay, that's not too bad. That's like 2 good stats. We'd have to craft cooldown on it and then roll critical strike chance, which is not what I would consider very easy. How do you solve some of the cooldown for Rain of Arrows? Oh, okay, so the easiest way is you start off with this, okay? Run this. And then you run Preparation and you get 300 energy. Or 225 if you get that one other node. That'll make things way easier. I don't know, do I want this? I don't feel like I can replace Harlequin ever. Like, it's just way too good. I don't know, if anyone... Wait, actually, what is this? After swapping weapons, you can... I'm not going to do that ever. So if anyone wants that, I don't know. It's free. Let's go continue, though. And then we have to select... What did we have? Layer keys, riches of keys. They're all they're basically the same. I don't know why there's so many same ones. Why did it say we have 41 crit? Is that like with Gar? We definitely need to actually get more crit. I think we could get a better amulet with crit. I'm gonna run Signet of Pelegane.
Fight. Superb. That's the ferocity I remember. Hold nothing back.
Okay. Anything good? Crown Illusion. Alright, let's see if we can craft that sapphire. I think we just got like regular gem, so I don't know if that one will be there.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
How close are we? We're like halfway. We could also... Oh, wait. I was going to craft a topaz to make this give us way more lightning resistance too. That was another option. I think since we're so far away, it might not have to be worth it. Like, we just have to deal without having that extra 1,000 resistance is pretty good, though. Let's see. What's our lowest resistance? Shadow res, 52. Poison, I guess, is really good. Lightning is 76. What's our fire at? 78. I think you can go to 80. But, wow, Fizz res is, like, really low, too. I wonder if that's, like, actually worth... our physical resistance is actually the lowest. I wonder if it's better to get way more Fizz res. Does armor not give you that stat? That's so weird. Armor isn't physical res, but it's just all incoming damage. But like this one is so low that it makes me think that we just need this. I don't know. Either way, let's go continue. Let's we can craft. What's like the highest diamond give you? 375. It is like way lower. Wow, that's like so much lower. 375, but it does give you so many more resistances. Hello, Rock and Elite.
Step up to my end here.
But yeah, I'd rather just get this as our last like upgrade. But I guess more. We do more pits. We got 2 more pits coming up. Do 128s. Try to get that one thing up to 60x. So we get 1% more damage here. See, it's at 59. But anyways, I'm gonna take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. let's go. For Red Claw's Warlock endgame build, I'm working my Amulet and Transfigured. What's the second best legendary aspect? I don't really know every single one on Warlock. Let me see if Max Roll has it. But I think this one's pretty common. If you have Overpower, you get more damage. Any sort of thing that giving you a multiplier is usually good. So, it crafts in the utility category. So, that would be your boots. Usually, like, it's whatever that you normally get as a multiplier in your boots, you can get over there. But I forgot what the exact name of it is. I think it's called Earth Striker. Earth Striker is pretty much like the best in every single build. Because every build has some sort of way to gain overpower. And it's like the only like generic multiplier that doesn't have too many requirements. But I don't even know if you can swap weapons in that class. The update should be out in 4/4/20, man. Actually, no memes. You're stuck? Like if your character's stuck? What do you mean? Oh, you fell through the floor? Oh, it's okay. I'll carry us. No problem. So far, I feel like on the boss, you do a lot of the boss DPS. You can try right-clicking and teleporting to me. It won't kick you out of the pit. I don't know if it's worth doing the butcher. You know what we can do though? We can actually ignore the butcher, since we're almost already done with it, and spawn in the boss and then fight the butcher and the boss at the same time. It is a little bit more risky, but it does let us have another target for us to have our Azarath explode on. But like I said, it makes it infinitely more dangerous. Yeah, try right-clicking on my character name and teleporting onto me, and see if that actually works. We also, I don't know if we can die on this though. It might actually rip the run. As long as we don't stand in the AoE though. Where's the actual boss? Is it the crab? Or is the butcher just considered the boss, and so it never spawns in the guardian? Maybe it just does that. I'm actually not sure. Or maybe I can drag. I don't think the boss can go through different floors though. I think. Oh. Wait, that completes it? Wait, what? Oh. So if you move too far away, the butcher goes away and you fail the run. That's kind of stupid. Well, that's unfortunate. Pit Bubble's back with the update? I don't think the pit... Oh, you killed the boss? Really? What? Oh, it's just like the thing. And you have to kill the butcher too? Okay. So, I think the boss spawned on him. But I was thinking, since we can get the Shatters of Azarath, it was going to be worth it, but not exactly worth it. Because we didn't even get the bonus. It says unspent glyph upgrades, but we didn't even get it. Let's see, what's the what is the 2-player leaderboard looking like? Because I think we could probably do like 130. Oh, we don't even need to do that high? Oh, we could do the 128 and be top 500? Let's go do a 128 and then we can... I don't know if you get the rewards for this. Because you're supposed to get rewards for top 1,000. But if we can get it for, like, duo, let's go do it right after. Because our builds actually have really good, like, synergy. Monsters glitch out so hard with this build, though. Like sometimes they just like they just like ice skate around. You see that? It just looks so funny. Oh, this time I actually remembered to get the glyph, the little like stone. I always forget to grab this. Do any of you guys forget to grab this thing too? Like I have the upgrade to grab the stone so we get an extra upgrade, but I always forget to grab it. It's like worth it because it's an extra upgrade. When you go really high in the pit, it's super, super worth it. Yeah, I feel like maybe you could do a 129 in the towers. We don't need to kill that one monster. Just skip out on him. Worth trying to kill. Yeah, I think like this build, unfortunately, like you really, really have to group up the enemies. But there's also 128, which is like pretty high up there. There's also 2-player. Yeah, we could probably do like a 130. Might take a couple tries. I might need to get that extra gem upgrade, but... Do I still have the stone on my back? I can't even tell. Did I make a Sork build for this season? I haven't played Sork yet. I've only played Rogue. And I still made my Barbarian build because I played PTR and it's basically the exact same build. And so there really isn't too many changes with Barb other than like you lose out on limitless rage. You need to get more max resources to get over the damage that they nerfed. because you take a little bit more damage with Sea League now, but you can get some extra sources of damage reduction, and it's pretty much the same build. It's still a little bit less stronger than last season, but look at that stagger on that Guardian though. That's like really fast stagger. And then after it expires, oh, it didn't even really take that many chunky damage from the Azarath. Like I said, that's why I was thinking, like, we run Inner Calm instead, and we get another, like, 12% damage or something like that. I'll double check on what it is. Because, like, 12% damage is 1/3 of a pit tier, which isn't bad at all. It's, you know, definitely an upgrade. Might as well min-max. Yo, thank you so much, Bittersweet, for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. We're playing some Diablo as well. Maybe definitely return the favor sometime, but thank you so much again. I'll give you a shout out. Bittersweet. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're just pushing for the leaderboards, which we're gonna actually push right now. I think we can get it. Yeah, we got 130. No problem. Alright, let's get that 35% chance. Ooh, nice. Do we have this at 60? Oh, it's so close, man. It's so close. But I would rather have that 45% chance of upgrade. None of them went up. Your internet crashed. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Well, thank you so much, Bitter. You want to build a good druid build? You should look at Shred Lightning. You can look up Screamheart would be a good content creator, or Zayar. Those are the two druid players that I would recommend if you want to like run a druid build. Yeah, I haven't played druid in actually quite a long time. But it's got critical strike multi. That's not too bad. I'm gonna aspect upgrade. All right, so now let's go push. You think we can do 130? All right, let's go try 130. If we do 130 for 2 players, we'll be okay. Oh wow, we could actually be like, well, not counting the cheaters, we'd be in like around the top 100. Let's go see. What class we're playing? Oh, so we're playing the Rogue. The Rogue right now. Now we're gonna go push for the leaderboards. So we'll be, well, like, if we don't count the cheaters, we'll be in the top 100 right now. But we'll still be in the top, I think, like 300-ish, something like that. You only need the top 1,000 to get some sort of reward. But I don't know if the reward only counts solo or if it also counts in a group. But yeah, either way, we're gonna be on the leaderboards, no problem. This is like actually really, really smooth. Because the things are going to be permanently frozen for the most part. Oh, okay, we got the orbs. Good, good, good. I'm try to drag these over here. Can I explain what these cheaters do? Does it involve execute? You know, I actually don't know how the cheat works. I was trying it. I actually know how to... Okay, so when I was trying out to make the build work, I don't know if Blizzard disabled it in certain regions, but I know for sure I was able to kill the enemies, but my progress bar would never go up. So it could be some sort of hotfix, and they didn't hotfix it in all the regions at the same time. But some people said you had to re-log into the game again and again, and then it would randomly work. That's why people can't replicate the bug. Because I can get the kills on the enemies, so I think how it works, some people said it wasn't with Umber Crux, but I only had success with using Umber Crux, Cold Imbue, and Dash. And it has to do something with the Shadow Clone with it. That's as far as I'm aware of. Like I said, I never got that one to work. I got the bug that did 150 last season to work, and they never patched that one. That one lasted the whole season, so I don't know if it's similar to it, but it's usually Umber Crux. Umber Crux infinitely scales.
Expectations.
Yeah, that item has added so many bugs to the game. We could actually probably do a 131, but I think we'll just do 130, and we'll be in the top 300. So I don't know if the rewards even scale past top 1,000. You're supposed to get some sort of cosmetic. But we'll see what the cosmetic looks like.
Such a waste.
Yeah. For me, it's not even about morality. It's more so like, I don't know if they're going to remove those players from leaderboards. So I don't know if it's worth the risk. Because I want to get whatever the cosmetic reward is. I want that. Could I level you? Actually, you can level up quite fast with the Hell Tides, brother. So if you Hell Tides with Maggots, it's very, very fast. Or if you're doing a second character, the main thing that you should focus in on is doing the Whisperers, turn them in. If you go T12, just get like 10 of those caches, turn them in. And it'll be very, very, very fast. It'll take you about an hour. It's the same as actually power leveling someone. This is a nice big open area. So we can get a nice pull. Let's get this nice big group. Everyone just stacks up on top of each other and watch them get these big pops.
You've done well.
Oh, if you're already level 60, yeah, just go to the Helltide, just go to the Maggots. That's like the best way, and it'll take you probably like an hour, which is about the same. Oh, you know, I saw that video, Barba, and he hasn't uploaded since. I don't know. Maybe he's coming up with like another video. I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. You know what? This almost sounds like a gunshot or something with this string of arrows. When you spam it too hard, it goes crazy. Alright, let's see. What are we placing on this one? Sometimes it's really hard to see how many stacks of this thing that you're at. I think it should go over the skill, not over here, because these buff bars, they just like don't work because there's too many buffs. Oh, next floor? Okay. Lurk, oh, thank you so much, Bitterfeet Res. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I will definitely return the favor sometime. Thank you so much again for the raid. Thanks for the Mythic loot bug info. Oh, yes. So later today, guys, you guys can finally pop all your keys and stuff. Oh, this is that tornado spawner. This guy's really chill. I actually totally love this boss. I would say he's one of the easier bosses because he doesn't really do too much. Like, he'll spawn in the tornadoes. See how long this takes. We're at what, about like 4 minutes, something like that. But actually, I don't know, because I think he does way more boss DPS. I have really good trash DPS. He has good boss DPS, so it works out really well for us. But yeah, I don't think this boss is very difficult because, other than if you stand in the tornadoes, he doesn't really do too much damage. I'm sending in a tornado. So like as long as you don't send in a tornado, it's super chill. It's like a 3-4 minute boss fight though. It's actually quite long. I'm not running Signet Pelgane right now. That would have actually increased her damage by quite a bit though. Because the thing that sucks with the rogue class is the what was it? The freeze one. It gives you a big multiplier, but they have to be, frozen. So this one over here,
The tower yields.
bonus damage against triple. Like you only get it for a very small amount of time. All right. So what are we? Four. Dang, we got to get rank 420 though. Our time's too fast. We need to shoot for a lower rank, but it's fine if we just like don't plan the leaderboard. We will get rank 420. The drop rates get changed today. In 4 hours. 4 hours, we should get that update. But now we know at least we can do 130. So what we can do is we can still work on getting upgrades. Specifically, we can get gem. The last thing that I really want to get is the gem upgrade. So we can keep on slamming out Nightmare Dungeon escalations, or actually, we have Grim Favors to turn in. We get some extra gems. I feel like the gems is like really weak. What about the material salvage? Is this any good? Okay, it's not too bad. I think the material salvage one isn't bad at all. XP. It's like one health tide. We can do this. Cleanse the pit. Even though we just cleansed the pit. Oh wait, no tower, no tower. My bad. I want to do the pit. I want to get upgrades. And then we can do, what is it after this? Helltide? Okay, we can get some XP, and then we get like 5% damage. But we should be able to do this. I would say pit and the tower are relatively equal. The one thing that's much easier with the pit is that you have like the goblins, and you can also get the butcher, and sometimes that just makes things super easy. But that's like, it's random if it makes it easy because, wow, we just melted that. Look at, wow, what the heck? That damage was... I don't know how we're doing so much more damage now. Oh, we were doing a 130 before, that's why. Never mind. I was like, wow, our damage just got really good. And also, since you can get these terrors to spawn in, you can just sit here and then all of the enemies will still kind of die. I'm actually thinking that it might be actually good if we split up on this, since we can both kill stuff to be way faster. What the heck? That drops so much progress. It's like two elites worth. Oh, I mean the elite to go at the same time. Got like a third of its HP down, but I feel like this build does like very little damage if the thing isn't frozen, but that's just how this build is, unfortunately. But okay, we got it down halfway. And it doesn't seem to be doing too much damage. Like we're tanky enough. Oh, I said that as we just take one tick of that lightning damage, because we still need one more upgrade on our topaz gem, which will make us way tankier. Did we kill that thing? Oh, I think the heart dropped. Do we still have the heart? Oh, we didn't pick it up fully. It's just so hard to see if your character has it or not. At least for me. I guess I can see it now, though. But I wish there was like an indicator, like a real easy, big, bright thing, because it's so hard to see with the visual clutter. I guess the other option is to look at the map. Actually, the easiest way, guys, if you look at the map and you see the diamond, The update should go live in 4 hours, Carpave. No pen shot? This is Rain of Arrows. We have played pen shot. Pen shot's great. Pen shot is actually the better build, but this one is like kind of using some sort of cheese mechanic to make it stronger. Only really in the pit or very high tier content though. I think pen shot's way better, like for most people. The reason why is this has like, incredibly hard requirements for like gearing, and it's way squishier. Pen shot is way tankier because the pen shot bounces so far off the screen and it goes into Narnia that you start getting the bonus lucky hit chance of getting yourself the barrier, which gives you way more tankiness. Because in this, even though this build does really good damage, the monsters will just die, which is like kind of a good thing that it dies, obviously, but because sometimes it dies too fast in low tier content, and it doesn't move like pen shot, you get more value out of pen shot. And pen shot can kill all T12 content totally fine. It's only when you go to a really high tier pit that you'll have some bigger issues, unless you can play pen shot with Frostburn, which is something I want to try, because I just got my Mythic Frostburn today. And so if we can get a that chance for lucky hit chance to freeze the enemies, if that works, which is like a 50% lucky hit chance, if we can get that 50% chance to just activate off of our pen shot, because our pen shot has over 100% lucky hit chance. So if that works and it freezes the enemy, then we can get crazy amounts of freeze, which is really good. It's just going to activate Pelagane without having to actually activate it, because how it works is Pelagane, which is a ring that's like super bugged right now, it only works when you freeze the target. It doesn't work off of like Cold Imbuement, because Cold Imbuement doesn't actually freeze. It chills, which builds up into a freeze, but it won't count it. And that's one of the issues right now. That if it didn't though, then I would put Pelagane in every single build. But right now you have to actually freeze the target, which means we would actually have to stop shooting the boss once the stagger is like reaching close to full. We would actually stop shooting and we would wait for the Pelagane to activate. It makes the gameplay feel terrible, but it is like the best thing in the game if you want to go with the highest push. I'm gonna try to play without it, but we may actually have to throw it on. Because if you have it, you can make all of the boss fights pretty much a cakewalk. But if you don't have it, then yeah, it's going to be rough. We could also just craft a much better amulet, and then we don't worry about it. I'm going to actually try to do that. I'm going to remove this aspect on my amulet. And just run maybe a generic one to get like another multiplier, because I think the build does enough damage. I really don't need this like bonus damage to frozen targets like with control and stuff. I actually wish I didn't level that up, but we're already here now, so. Oh, I have more potions. I have no life on hit on this build, so it's kind of rough for that. Oh, actually, we want this target to like stay next to the boss. Oh, it's okay, we can just die and reset. And then we'll still have at least 5 minutes here, because if we had 10 minutes remaining, we'd get one more like upgrade. We're also playing Harlequin, which actually makes us less tanky. Now we can do good DPS for like a couple seconds, because the thing is finally frozen. This boss is not very good to play against, because my attacks kind of are white, and also I have like a giant AoE that's like white as well, and his kind of overlap it, and you can't really see it as clear. So I turned off the damage numbers. hate him. Yeah, that's why I like the guy that summons the tornadoes. That guy's like the easiest. He's kind of a pushover. But that's how Diablo is at the highest ranks. Like, you get to the very end, you're like, oh, is it this boss? No. Like, in Diablo 3, it was like, oh, did you get the rat boss? No? Okay, well, you lose. Like, that boss was so easy because it would spawn in all these little small monsters, and you would kill them, and it would have this thing called area damage. Then we get another upgrade. Ooh. Alright, so that's 25% chance, this is 45. Which one's better, actually? They're all like 0.01. That doesn't really matter. They're all like gonna be 35% chance to upgrade. What rune was that? Signet of Pelegane? That gives you like infinite damage? The cold one? Is that what we're talking about? Or are you talking about the one I'm using right now? I'm using Scoundrel's Kiss and Aftermath. But I'm talking about Frozen Memories. I probably would drop this. I'd have to craft another really good amulet. This amulet is like really good. But I think I would actually craft another amulet, remove all skills, and then get critical strike chance. And then we also get like vulnerable multi. So we could definitely use a better amulet, but getting a new amulet is not easy. Okay, BRB, no problem. Ooh, whoa, hold on. What is this? We got resource gen. We got crit strike damage. It's actually not that bad of a ring. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright, let's go do this. And then, okay, we can go to Helltide. Maybe we can just go to Helltide. How much time do we have in the Helltide? Oh, we're good. We have 40 minutes. And then we're going to go to the Helltide website. And then if any of you guys don't know what we're doing, we're going to be looking at specifically the locations of these maggots, and we're just going to kill the maggots. That's basically the main thing. They're like all along this side over here. But we have to get our threat meter up. So what we're looking for is getting just a little bit more XP. And the next, I think, 2 or 3 levels, we have, oh, actually, we won't have these damage nodes. There's 2 right there. So next 3 levels is pretty much almost all the damage nodes that we can get. So our character will be as strong as we can pretty much get it with damage. Without, you know, obviously we can get more things on gear, but as far as Paragon board, that'll pretty much wrap it up. Okay, now we have all of our Frosty stacks up, so we can one-shot it. But yeah, I'm thinking because the boss fight is going to be so annoying with a lot of these perks that we have, because I think I'd rather just run Exploit, because the build does enough damage on its own. I don't need to get like a bonus damage to Frozen only. I kind of regret getting that. The reason why is it just takes too damn long for the thing to die. So we're just trying to build up this threat meter thing over here, which we can actually do pretty easily also by just increasing the level. It makes it a little bit harder, but we should get more XP in here. Well, the monster should be +1, but we one-shot everything anyways. I don't know why. I think my game is like bugged out. I can't even mouse over the enemies, but if I log out, I lose that 15% XP. The reason why I actually do need to see it though is because some of the monsters have like some sort of immunity, like they're perma unstoppable, and this build cannot work against those. But what do we have next? We have Helltide. Oh, we have to do Helltide. Perfect. And then after the Helltide, we can do we have Undercity. Okay, we have 2 pits. We can also do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, and then hopefully craft the last gem upgrade for our other one, so we can get all of like the 28x damage, and then we go push for leaderboard. And we're gonna look for another amulet, and I think on the amulet we go for just basically critical strike chance. Let's see, how much crit do we have in our build right now? $71, okay. So our missing crit. Oh, our gloves don't have crit? Whoa. Really? I didn't know our gloves didn't have crit. I could have sworn they had crit. Did it? Oh, our gloves are so scuffed. It had crit on it. It removed crit for life on hit. Oh my gosh, our gloves are absolutely terrible. I didn't know that we were running this. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, so our gloves are so bad, guys. They're so bad. We're missing 10% crit. And on top of that, a transfiguration that's actually not terrible. Because this is terrible. That's really bad. These gloves are super Omega bricked. And we can also swap for, I wanted to swap for intercom anyways. Because I'm going to go for like a very high tier push. Yeah, we'll do that right after this. We open, where is it? Over here. Look for the worms. Which character? We are the rogue. Skate. Rogue is the class we're playing right now. We're just looking for the worms. Should be 3 areas that worms spawn in. What'd you get? You get something good? Ooh, you have some crit gloves. And cooldown reduction. Ooh, damn. Those are pretty nice, man. Those like extra as in your... Yes, oh yes, I would love them, brother. Hell yeah. So ours are currently, I know it says there's 4 greater affix, but like life isn't really good. Cooldown reduction's okay. I'm not sure if I can, I might have to GA hit the cooldown on the other ones, but those ones had a GA crit, right? Oh yes, we need as much crit as possible. What is this thing that spawned in? Is it a boss? Oh, it's the Helltide Commander. Do these even drop anything good? I think these things have always been bad. It's like a chest that pops up, right? Yeah, it's a chest. It's like legendary seal. Okay. All right, so we already went over here. The next area, we're just gonna ride all along the side over here and hopefully get some worms. We need like probably 4 or 5 worms to level up here. Oh, there's one. Let's see how much XP we get. Oh, no, that's it. No more. Sometimes like a little like mini Duriel will spawn in. Four hours, paper. Where are the worms? There's, yeah, just up until here. What's our next one? It's Under City. Okay. Oh, I see the worms. Now the thing is going to start draining. I wish when you picked up one it would pick up all of them, but there's like too many things to pick up. try to twisting blades? Yeah, go for it, man. You can do poison or you can do cold. I can tell you twisting blades is good. I played it last season and it got buffed by like 50x. So it was like definitely T12 viable, but if you're wanting the best build, you have to go cold on every single build. Okay, so there's gonna be double butchers that spawn in. Look at the little mini butchers. The mini butchers! And they actually drop mine cages. I'll show you guys how to actually get them. I don't know, where the heck did that other little butcher go? I don't know, he went, maybe he's gone already. But what they drop is specifically is the profane mine cage. So if you want to get those mini butchers to spawn in, I'm going to show you guys how to do it. So you just go on your Helltide and you go all the way on the left side. It's called Meat Brothers instead of Hellborn. So you have to fill up your threat bar all the way and then they spawn in. And then they have a high chance to drop a profane mine cage. Now I'm on Tormented 12 and I would say pretty much every single time you will get a butcher that drops at least one. I usually get two, like one from each. But the other one, I have no idea where he went. He went to Butcher Heaven, man. Oh, there's it is. So you can see we actually got 2 mine cages. And yeah, they are tough though. I'm just gonna warn you guys, they're not like really easy. This build is like really juiced up. So if you cannot handle like very hard content, then don't get it. You'll just get one shot by them. They're kind of rough. Do big DPS. PoE2 Hardcore League? No, I wouldn't play PoE2 Hardcore, man. What? You crazy. Once in a while, that monkey will always one-shot you if you keep on playing that game long enough. You juice up a map like too hard, too. I don't think I'd ever play PoE Hardcore. Like, I played Diablo Hardcore. It's just, PoE, it's too painful to lose your stuff, man. Diablo, it's like, you can get your gear, like, way faster, so it's not as painful, at least. That's the way I feel about it. Alright, so now we're 2/3 of the way full again. I just want to get one more level, and then we can go back to town, and then we're going to craft a new pair of gloves. I didn't know our gloves removed our critical strike chance. That's terrible. Like, we're literally missing 10% of our damage. Okay, there's another one of these. Boom. We came just in time for the worm. Nice. So yeah, probably 2 or 3 more worms. Oh, this one can also spawn in. I don't really care about this though. I was just thinking about like just getting that thing done, because it can give you Grim Favors, which, you know, you can open up those things. But I've only gotten 1 spark out of this season. Last season I got like 2. You really don't get that many sparks off of getting that node that a Resplendent Spark could come out. It's very rare. It's like maybe like 1 or 2%. So I don't know if that thing I could recommend, because like this season you're gonna probably get so many sparks, especially after today with the new update. Is this the Obel guy? Yeah, it's the Obel guy. A bag of Obels, because we're gonna try to get some new gloves. New gloves and maybe a new amulet too. So I don't really want to run Sigma Pelegane. No, this guy on Tormented 3 dropped me a Mythic seal. I don't think that'll ever happen again though, man. That was like a miracle. Or we have our Grim Favorites trim. Is 3.1.1 out? Is that the update with the Mythic? To answer your question, nope, not yet, brother. About 3.5 hours now. Alright, so we have Obels over here. How much does it go? 4,000 Obels. Wow, that's a decent amount.
It is done.
Greater Helms. Alright, let's see. Are you sure those were greater? We didn't even get one, not even one greater affix, man. Absolutely scammed. Nothing, man. I mean, I have a loot filter on. Like, if I turn this off, watch, we can... If I disable my loot filter, like, ooh, but these are all garbage items, so... So yeah, we definitely need to craft some better gloves. We have crit strike damage here. Oh, I would rather get critical strike chance. So that'll be something that we can get. That will give us an upgrade, but we'll try to get one more level here, and then we'll go slam out more pits, I think. Or is it Undercity? Undercity, then 2 pits. That's what I need to do. Oh, we actually don't want to kill these. No. We don't want that thing to go down. There we go. Good. We only need one more. One more worm spawn. The next area, we're going to go all the way down over here. I wish this wasn't like the way to farm XP in the game. Like, I wish we could just play the game and do whatever, and it would just work. But it takes so long to get more and more XP as you climb up. Do you guys know 285 is halfway there? Like, if we go to like 300, do you think, oh, halfway to 300 is 150? No, 285 is halfway. The last few levels are crazy. You got Trace of Echoes? Want to come? Oh, I would say wait for it, Necro. Wait for the update, because you might be able to get Mythics off of that. Don't waste it, man. Save it for the update. Because right now there's a bug where Mythics just aren't dropping. Yeah, true. Yeah, save it for yourself, brother. I appreciate it though, man. Like, if you're awake when the update's out, if you want to run it, I'm down. Oh, nice. Oh, what do we get over here? We get something special. Get like 1,000. At this point, we should. The thing's gonna go down. I'm just gonna go kill them so I can get another 2 profane mine cages to fight the little butcher brothers. Do we still have? I think we can just walk over there. Ooh, that one dropped a royal diamond. I wish that they would drop more like gems. I still think gems are way too hard to get in this game. Like, it takes so damn long. It is actually a pretty decent amount of like damage though. The upgrade is definitely worth it, but it just takes too damn long. And by that time, your character's so strong that like all it means is like, if you upgrade all your gems, which takes forever, you can do like one more pit tier, because it requires you to do so much more damage for each pit tier. But the butchers, they really don't drop that much stuff other than the mine cage, which I would say drops maybe 80% of the time. Like, I usually get 2 with those. We're gonna salvage these, see if we got anything good. Okay, we're already done with this. So we have 30 minutes to come back to the Helltide to turn in our stuff. Show quality mythics? Ah. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with that mythics not showing up. I made sure my loot filter was, like, I tested it by having items and then I threw them on the ground to make sure that they would show up, because yeah, it's a pretty big bug that they messed up on, but you know, I'm sure it'll get fixed. But it still feels bad, you know. All right, so now, what are we doing? That's right, we have Undercity, and then we just have one more gem to go. Oh, the gloves. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me. I would have forgot about these gloves, because these gloves are so bad. Are they account bound? It's okay if they are. No worries. Oh, are my farming Helltides? You want to team up? Oh yeah, you come on in, man. I was doing Helltides. Account bound, no problem, brother. Let's see if I have gloves. Good gloves. I don't think I'd run Endurant Faith, but I could throw another aspect here and then run Endurant Faith if it's good enough. I mean, it's got crit strike chance, greater affix, but we need actually cooldown reduction. Oh, hold on. these are really good. We got crit strike damage and cooldown reduction on these gloves. These gloves look like they can be crafted on. Perfect. I don't think I'll ever use physical multiplier though. I could get rid of these. I don't know if anyone wants those for free, they're free. But this will probably, let's see if this gives us that, because we have to stay at actually 20%. Ooh, that's still good. So I think we can get away with a regular pair as long as we masterwork the cooldown reduction. Like I don't have to get greater cooldown reduction on them. Like I could still get it to work. That is another option. But yeah, the other gloves got absolutely destroyed. So with this is pretty easy. All we need to do is craft on dexterity. Or actually, what are we going for? HP? I don't know. Maybe we just forgo HP. Because I feel like we just get more damage. We're good. So I think with these gloves, we just go for vulnerable damage. We lock crit strike and we just get vulnerable damage dex. Oh wait, we need critical strike chance, that's right. Yeah, we just lock Dex is still a pretty good stat. I still think that like Dex is so easy to craft on. Because all I would need to do with this is just do focus reroll and then boom, I get Dex on it like easy, right? Oh, that's right. You can get ranks to skills in here. Oh, but it's fine because it's like, what is it gonna roll? It's gonna roll Dex eventually. Why isn't it not giving me the core stat? Just give me the core stat. There we go. It's a really low roll, but I can then get any stat right here, and then I just re-roll. So I can go add affix, add an offensive. Or I could re-roll the dex to be higher. Let's see, what do we have? We have 309 of these. We can do focus reroll. We can get a little bit better roll of dex. 160. We can go for like 170 plus. 170 plus. Actually, I only have 200 of these. There's Dance of Knives. They changed it to like a core skill like a long time ago. Oh, there's Flurry. Core skill. All right, just give me dex. I'll take a 160 at this point. I don't really care. Because I'm just wasting so much material at this point. Oh my gosh, it shouldn't even be that hard. Okay, 154 is too low though. It's weird because usually getting the skills is the hard thing, but like on this, it's giving me the skills like as if Dex. Okay, there we go. That was worth it. So now we go to add affix and we add another offensive one. We are going to be a little bit more squishy, but I think that we can still do it. I believe. So hopefully we hit crit on this, but even if we don't, it's not that big of a deal. We got attack speed, okay. So we're going to take this and we're going to go get critical strike chance in this. Now this is where it becomes actually kind of rough, I'm not going to lie. Because I would like to get a good amount of crit in this. So yeah, we're going to roll off the attack speed. Ah, 6.5, okay. We need like every bit of crit that we can possibly get though. Actually, did I even have gloves with crit already? I forgot. I didn't even go through all my gloves. I should have did that first. Oh. Alright, we have crit multi, but no crit. These aren't bad. They have crit strike chance. We would roll that. Actually, this would be a pretty easy thing to roll. Because all it would roll is cooldown reduction on this, and then this would be done. And these would be pretty solid. That'd be it would be a 4 GA. Because I actually would prefer to get as much crit as possible. Cooldown reduction is like so easy to roll. Because all I would do is I can lock. Yeah, I think we can make these super easy. Because we can remove resistance. That's like, it's so easy to craft on. We just go to remove affix and then just target resistance. Like, it's so easy. Look, watch. We just go to resistance, remove affix resistance, boom. And then we just go craft utility. Where's utility? Mobility and utility. Whoops, go to it. Add affix, mobility and utility, and boom. And then we get cooldown reduction, 7%. That's almost perfect. I think we're gonna have to get perfect. I think if we get perfect, let's see what does it give us if we have this amount. We're at 20. I'm pretty sure we can we master? Hopefully we can. I don't know. Hopefully this isn't a bad idea, because we wouldn't want to crit on anything else but probably critical strike chance actually. But I want to see if I quality it up. Is this enough? We have 8.7. Oh, it's not enough. We need this to maybe be like perfect on. I want to see if we can get away without heading the masterwork crit on it. If we can, then that's good. But let's see. So what we're gonna do is, because it's so close. We're 20.14. I need it to be 20 or under. So actually, what I should, well, actually, I wouldn't know how to calculate this because I'd have to make the whole build in max roll for that thing to register properly. So what we're going to do is we're going to focus reroll, and then we're going to target utility until we get that cooldown reduction needs to be greater than 8.7. All right, let's see if we can get it. .7 again. .7. If I don't get it soon, though. I don't want to masterwork crit it. That's why. Because I already have another item. Life regen, nope. Ah, dang. Remember, we need to get higher than 8.7, which is basically we need to get it perfect. And it might work. Actually, can't I just look at this and go to like 10% cooldown? Wait, that's 12. I need to see how much cooldown reduction do I have. Well, actually, I have 10. Oh, wait, hold on. Does this work? Oh, it works. Let's go. We hit it. That's the perfect one. And then now we just need to go ahead and slap on crit strike damage multi. Or crit strike damage on this. And this needs to be greater affix too. And then we just have a 4 GA. It's 3. Okay, perfect. And then we throw on Inner Calm in this one. Inner Calm actually got a buff. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Inner Calm goes up to 75, so it's like 15x more damage, which is actually pretty massive. That's one extra like node. That's actually really big. So slap this on, because this build you're not really moving when you're shooting, so because you're holding still. So this will be really good. And then the final step, guys, we're gonna maybe brick it, is the patch life. No, brother, not for another like 3.5 hours. All right, so now fingers crossed, guys, we do not brick this item. Oh, we actually have the GA on max life. We don't want that. We want the GA on or not the GA, but they have master. Oh, 17. Oh my gosh, we get 17 crit on this. Oh, so good, man. All right, let's try to get this upgrade though. This is a big risk, guys. Big risk on our Inner Calm gloves. So they're a 4 GA, crit strike chance, CDR, attack speed, really, really good gloves. Fingers crossed we do not brick these, because I actually want these. But we're going to transfigure it and hope for the best. Technically our Inner Calm could be 1% bigger, but I'm okay with it. Oh, we got next! Oh, that's so good, man. That's so good. Oh my gosh. We win. Okay, that's really good, because that extra dexterity is so good. Nice. So yeah, now we have a little bit more damage, which is excellent. Excellent. It only was really usable in this build, but it's okay, because I'm really trying to push for as high as we can go. So that was a big upgrade. And then the next upgrade is we just do, I guess, Nightmare Dungeon? I guess we can do... Is there any ones for gems in the Undercity? Is there gems? Legendary, Neath Iron, Charms, Cube, Runes, Opposite. I don't think that there's one for gems. They should make one for gems. Charms, Herodric Cube Materials, Omnisite. No, it's all like bad. I'm gonna go salvage all of the extras because like that extra dex is like easily like 10% more DPS on just like the dex. Let's see, we get 398. Oh yeah, that's a decent amount of extra DPS. Okay, what else do we get? We got imbuements on Narrow Eye. I guess that one's like kind of usable. +3 is the minimum one that you want. No one wants +2s anymore. If there is max resource, those are worth something too. These we're gonna sell for gold. So I need more gold. Crazy gloves. Yeah, those gloves are pretty damn good, man. Main stat is actually really good. Even though it's like a common roll, it's still one of like the better rolls to actually hit. But yeah, these gloves are fantastic. And then what we're gonna probably swap out is, because right now we have +20 crit. Actually we have +25. The reason why it's +25 is our Dark Shroud gives +5, our Concealment gives actually 16. What actually is that? Let me calculate this. So 16 plus, we have 1 from Heartseeker actually. And then we have another +5. And then +10 from Gar. So we have 32 extra crit. So 32 plus, what is this, 58? We're at 90% crit. We could actually get 100% crit if we swap our Amulet. But this Amulet is so hard to replace, man. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably unrealistic to replace this. But we could get 100% critical strike chance, which is really hard to do in Diablo now. Before with Error Perdition, it was so easy because that and Starless Skies gave you like 55% crit if you had like good rolls. We could get some more upgrades, but I think we're pretty much good. I think we could swap this Amulet for another one though. Like I said, instead of all skills, we get critical strike chance, or instead of critical strike damage multiplier, we just get something else. Yeah, we need all the cooldown on it. Or we could maybe drop 1 roll of cooldown here. Actually, it's really pushing it if we drop another cooldown. Because I can run a charm that gives us +9% cooldown, so I can cancel that one out. I don't know if we need that 3%. We can find out, actually. Let me try this. We can see if we can run it with it. Because it has to be, again, it's 20 seconds or under. Ooh, 22, that's like a... Oh, wait, we would still have 9% cooldown. Oh, okay, I have a GA 12%. So I'm wondering if we can swap and add 9% cooldown in Amulet. Let me see if I have another Amulet with cooldown reduction that we can just slap in, and we'll see if it registers. We have 5. 5 will not work. 8. It's so close. The thing is I wish I could just test this out. Actually, this thing sucks. Why do I even have this? Hold on, we could just masterwork this to get to 9%.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skobos.
And then we're just gonna get rid of this. It has to be exactly 9. 9%. Does it work? Oh no, it doesn't work. So I cannot. I can obviously, because it's 9 again, I could. I'm just gonna get rid of this thing. This thing's trash. I don't even know why this is here. I think I saw it because it had like agility skills and I kept it because of that. But oh, did we transfigure everything? Okay, we've transfigured every single piece of gear that I have. Okay, so everything's like done. The last thing that we need to do is just get a little bit more gems, and then we can go try to push on the leaderboard. I think we can do 128. Let's see. We still have a little bit of time before the leaderboard finishes, but I think we're still on. What are we on right now for this one? Oh, this is, what is a tier 3? Should we go do it at 3s? Wait, on with 3s we can get to top 100, guys. Oh yeah, like 100 and something. We can go do that real quick. We just need to do like a one. Yeah, we should do like a 127. You guys want to do it? What are you playing? Are you playing Whirlwind Barb? I bet you could go easy. Hold on, do you guys want to go place? Like I said, I think top 1,000 gets rewards, but I don't know if they're counting singles, duos. I don't know what they're counting. But it says that you're supposed to get a bonus on it. So, yeah, if we do 128 with us three, we could easily blaze through that, especially with my new upgrades. Oh, yeah, we'll go through it real fast. Let's do 128. We can do 3 team. Yeah, we could do one. I think we can do 130 with the Barb. The Barb, is your gear good? Oh, this is Pit. Tower 130. Let's go do it. You got a Sapphire? Oh, Kyle, yes, get your ass in here, Kyle. Oh, I guess I can't invite you. Your party says it's locked. But yes, I'm 100% down, Kyle. Yes, I want to run that Sapphire. Yes, Escalation Sigil. Hell yeah. Let's do it, man. Oh, we're locked because we're doing tower. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, Kyle, are you ready to run it in like, I don't know, 5 minutes? 100% down, brother. I can go take this group over here. No problem. Actually, I think we have so much DPS that it like doesn't even matter. I think one person just came in. We could probably go to like 131 and place even higher, but it's fine. Yeah, I want to see what those cosmetic rewards. I wonder if you get different cosmetics for singles, duos, trios, you know. Cause we just place on all of them, man, easy. I don't think that these leaderboards are going to be changing too much, to be honest. Got them all nice and stacked up. Okay, we got next floor. Is it true that Cube Upgrade Mythic can't actually get you a Grandfather Sword? Oh, as far as I'm aware of, it just crafts what's called like the non-iconic Mythics. So if you're looking for like the OG Mythics, yeah, those ones you gotta craft via the blacksmith.
There's more to be done.
pops are like so satisfying though. These ones immune. I think these ones. Okay, they are unstoppable for a brief moment. They're gonna have to reset it. Oh, cause the deaths. I don't know. We'll see it with the bosses. We're like right there. Oops. Ooh, I got really close to ripping. I can't even go to the other side. Oh, it's because you couldn't dash far enough.
The Tower Guardian is here.
Okay, let's go. Let's see. As long as we don't rip on it, I think we can do it. It's possible. It took us like 20 seconds for that. So. One more minute and we got this boss. No problem. Especially if Barb has damage versus injured. No problem. No Pelican needed.
Failure is catching up.
There we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. We got 142 for 3s. Nice job. I wish there was like a reward after though. The update happens in about 3 hours. Yeah, this is really good. I'm really happy with this. I'm using freeze tech. Ah, okay. Wait, do you actually do cold damage though? Because doesn't that only increase the cold damage you deal to it? Or is it like, does it work for the whole party? It says causes enemies to permanently take increased cold damage from you. So I'm assuming that only works for you, but I don't know. Oh, you use freeze and increases your damage. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Do you run Signet as well? Okay. Alright, so yeah, our last upgrade is really just that. Oh, Kyle. Kyle. Yes. Oh. Oh, you. I think your thing is set to busy, Kyle. But yeah, if you're down, do I ever sleep? Yes, after we go get ranks on every single thing. I think we have ranks on every single leaderboard, except for the 4s. What's for 4-man team? Dude, we only need to do a 130 to get top 100? What? Wait, you're telling me we get top 100 if we just do a party of 4? That's so easy. Like we like sloppily did that 130 right there. And I still have another 4% like extra damage, and every single amount matters, obviously. But yeah, we could just do a 130 and got top 100 right now. And like I said, I don't know if there's a cosmetic for each category, but I mean, I think guys, we will be locked in for top. And we'll be there on all of them. So we got like 142 here. 1 hour, that's at, was that 416? Kyle, you want to place on leaderboard with us? What build are you playing? Oh, you're doing Paladin. It's fine, we can carry you, Kappa. So you'll be the only Paladin on the leaderboard. Oh, run gem? Gem. When will I use something else other than Rogue? What do you mean? Like last season we played like Sork, we played Barb, we play everything, man. I don't really have too much of a bias towards like one class. Other than I don't like the way Druid looks. That's the only thing. Okay, so we need to get two more gems here. And this one has apparently the Sapphire Reserve, so we're gonna get lots and lots here. Hello, Thugzilla. You didn't read it. It only says ice damage. Yeah, they nerfed it. It got nerfed. It's also really buggy as an item, so. Yeah. There's the chest. Ooh, what was that? 120k. Nice. So we need, what is it, like it's 5 mil, right? Or is it? We have 700. Oh, I think it's like, yeah, 1 mil per. Is that it for the sapphire fragments? Oh, there's one more. Yes. Oh, you know, I'm wondering if those charms that give you more like Herodric material or like other materials. I don't know if there's like a one for gem. Let's see, what do we have after this one? Equipment, ruptures. Okay, we can continue. I don't think it works on the next floor though, does it? It's so weird that this chest, like, it bricks so many times. The cow level? Ooh, I haven't gone to the cow level this season. I think everyone didn't go to it. Okay, well, thank you, Thugzilla. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the heart gift. I really appreciate that on TikTok. You're not got into towers so you can get cosmetics? Only if you're in like the top spot. So if you're like, I don't really want to... It's... Honestly, I don't think it's worth it, but I'm trying to do it as like a content creator because like I can show off what the rewards look like, even though you could probably Google them. I'd rather like zoom in and stuff. So yeah, I as far as I'm aware, you have to place top 1,000 is like the bare minimum, but I don't know what placement gets what, and I don't know if the rewards are different for like solos, duos, trios. But like, well, we're gonna get it on every single one. I'm gonna try to place on solos after. So right now we're placed right now in duos, trios, and then on 4-man you get another like reward. But this one, it doesn't have a gem fragment. Oh, there's one more chest over here. But these chests, what are these ones? Oh, it's just like materials. It's not bad, but it's not what I was looking for. We're just really only going to be able to get like 4% more damage, but like every single damage matters at this point in the game. And I think our build is like so tanky that like we can tank a bunch of damage. The only thing I'm really worried about is the boss without running Pelgain. But we'll see if we can do it anyways. That's so weird that thing is just broken. Oh, that one has Forgotten Wisdom. This one's the best. Every time I see that, like those orange things, I'm like, oh no, we're going to get exploded. You got a skull? Oh, okay. Well then, let's go do the skull one. Okay, run the skull one then. I don't even know. Oh, there's one down there. Okay. That's so weird that the chest is like broken. This one has a skull? Oh, skull reserve. Okay, let's do it. I think you can click on those too, right? Or does it have to be like the party leader? Skull with XP? Oh, skull and XP. The doubles, man. Hi, you can open all the conviction chests at the same time and you all get the loot? Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, you have to... You click on it and stop? Oh, this one's dropping so many skull fragments. It's like 250. On the other one, we were getting such a low amount. It was like 100. But this one's like consistently 200. Why is skulls like way more? It looks like that's it for this one. That's tier 3? Oh, okay. So as you go deeper, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know. Like this season, it feels like Helltides and Escalations are the only two things worth farming. I didn't even know you get more like loot as you would go deeper into the thing. It's good to know though. Oh, we got a Mythic, guys. It's the Mephisto though.
Your death will be swift.
Teleport to someone else. Oh, what's the oh, that's not okay. There's like, it's so weird that these upgrades will spawn so far away from each other. What does this one have? Keys, spoils. Okay, we'll teleport. None of these are really that great, anyways. What are these ones? Okay, they're all the same, anyways. Doesn't even matter. So I guess it's better just to open up a random one, right? Is it better just to open up a random one and hope you get like the good one? The new patch is not. No, 3 more hours, bro. 3 more hours for new patch.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts. How sweet the pain of destruction.
Oh, what the heck? That's a lot of damage.
Next time.
What's the hash for the char dude? Oh, that's the new material. Fists of Fate 300 and it's poison damage multi. I don't know if we'll run that. To be home, oh nice, in 3 hours then you can lock in, man. Physical shadow, okay. Great loot, man. Alright, let's see if we can craft.
Enjoy the Isles.
We can craft one more sapphire. Ooh, we just need one more. How much do we have? We have 700. I bet you we can craft. How much more of this do we need? Oh, yes. Yes, I get the last upgrade. Yes.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Nice. Well, all the Herodrics, all of them. Well, technically we can go one more tier, but like that, the other tier is like too toxic, man. All right, let's go. Let's go place top 100, guys. I think we only need to do like 130 for 4-man. Yeah, we just have to do 130 to get. Yeah, 130. Whereas actually it's. Well, it depends on our time on 130. If we do 131, we'll guarantee it. But the difference is pretty high. We should get top 100 though. We'll do 130 in tower 4-man group. We'll see how much harder it is, and then we can see if we get the cosmetic rewards. How do we know the specifics on what's changing? You can go to my YouTube and check it out. I don't remember off the top of my head, but basically, Spiritborn Stinger is nerfed. Druid is getting nerfed. What else? Basically, Mythics are dropping. Well, they should be dropping. That's like the most important update. Where's the density, man? Where's the monsters? There's like no monsters in this whole like rift is like all busted. Dying too many times, Captain. Let's go make a better floor, perhaps, because this floor sucked. There's just not enough loot, or not enough monsters. Like the density was just trash. We need about 1.5 minutes for the boss. So, oh man, that Azarath, man, is just kicking in. It's so good. Picked the wrong skills. Let's see if we can still do it. We got 5 minutes left.
goblin might have made the difference. You thrive. Can you finish it?
Almost at the boss. I think this one's doable. But if you guys said you had the wrong skills, we can go try again. It's not like the most ideal like map. It's just like no density. I don't know why. I think we got really unlucky on this tower. Like there's just no monsters. They're all on their lunch break. Group up over here. Ooh, this is a nice group. But I think that will spawn the boss.
The Tower Guardian has arrived.
Okay, it's on me. $130, let's see. A good old Barb. Barb is definitely pretty good, but I honestly feel like Rogue is really strong up there too right now. Like if we're talking about push, talking about speed content, Barb dunks on I think every single class right now.
So much to do, so little time.
Well, we definitely don't do this one. We got close. Ooh, I see some big chunks. We got so close, maybe another 20 seconds and we would have had it.
Back to the pit with you.
Okay. It's okay. We can do this. We can do this one, I believe. I think the main thing is that you guys need to try to not die. So, like, if you see the explosion, just run over for them. All right. Bad tower, no enemies. I agree. That was a really unlucky tower. Yeah, if any of you guys need to swap anything, go ahead and do it. That could be your Mercenary as well. But I don't think there's not really anything I could swap in this. We can only get like 2 more Paragon points. Not 1 death there from you? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me know when ready and we can go back in again. What do you really need to get to? What's... Oh, Rain of Arrows online. You need crazy cooldown reduction, like 60+%, and then you need to get 300 energy. So it's not easy. I'm gonna be real with you. It's very difficult, but that's what you need. So what do we need for Rogue? It's like 130. Ooh, so many cheaters, man. Ooh. 128 even? Okay, 128. Maybe 128 will be okay. We'll see. Is 125 still even on there? Ooh. Yeah, 125 is still there. Okay. So should I run this warplan with Mythic armor or wait 2 hours? I would just wait, man. But if it's gonna give you Mythic, 133 gets you number 1. Okay. Are ready? Okay, you guys all ready? All right, let's go. Yeah, we got this, guys. I believe we can do it. I've been up all night. Yes, dude. No sleep. No sleep, man. Oh, don't worry about that, Becky Lynn. You know why? It's because you accidentally put the little dot and the thing just got... it thought it was a link to a website. Someone's AFK? Oh, is someone actually AFK? Maybe they're just swapping something with their build? Okay. Also, we can wait for everyone to come in and then we can start it because like that's how the timer works for it. But wow.
It only gets harder from here.
Okay, let's go. Where the Sork at? Give me that Sork for the big DPS on the elite. Oh, gotta watch out for that. There's a lot of one shots over there.
Show your mettle. Keep going.
That guy like dropped his orbs. It almost looked like he like glitched out and dropped his orbs before he even died. Okay, that's interesting. I'm making pretty good time on this one. This one should be like really easy. I know the patch is not out yet, by the way. No patch yet, brother. About another 2.5 hours. Crazy, man.
You survive, you thrive. Can you finish it?
So it's basically empty. Oh, thank you, Becky. Appreciate it. You're missing Echoing Hatred? You know, I haven't even gotten one to drop, I think, this season. Last season, I genuinely got like 1 or 2. Like, they're so rare. I was lucky enough to have people to say, hey, you want to run it? And, like, I was able to run it. But they're really not even that great. I wouldn't say that you're missing out on anything. The only thing they're really good for is like leveling up alts to get a bunch of the bags, and those goblin bags will actually give you a bunch of the charms. That's really it. And charms, like, they're not really that difficult to get. There's a goblin over there. Oh, whoa, there's too many one-shots over there. Hopefully no one dies. Nice job, no one died. This one's looking pretty good. We should have like 3 or 2.5 minutes for the boss. We only really need like 1.5 minutes. Unless we get a really unlucky boss and we get deaths, but... The trash is like so easy to kill with this build. Like, it's genuinely super, super easy. Watch out for those explosions, those vile lunatics, man. They're like the little red guys you're gonna watch when they run up to you and they just explode. You just gotta dodge. But I don't know, sometimes it's kind of hard to see because the visual clutter, especially with the sword fire, like meteor build. Sometimes you can't see nothing. I think after we kill this one, we should be able to spawn the boss and have like 2-minute boss fight. As long as we don't have any like minus like 20-30 seconds.
The Tower Guardian accepts your challenge.
Let's see if we got this. We got 2 minutes to fight this. If you're staying dead for the no revive. Let's see if we can get it.
Better get moving.
Working too much. Maybe we bump the thing down by like 5 and maybe we can do it. this one, unfortunately. I think there's just too many deaths. Well, let's just go to 125, and I think we still like get on there. But maybe this one will be too hard for some of the people that are dying. Can maybe go down 2 tiers, and it should be like way easier. Every single tier is like so much more damage required. But I think it's just survivability that we're lacking, because like we're running out of time like way too fast. But we can do 128, no problem. And this still gets us, I don't know where this gets us on the leaderboard for force, but it should pretty much put us at like top like 100, maybe top 200, 300. One or two lower, yeah. How do I not get hit? Like, how do I not take damage? Oh, I have so much like shields.
It only gets harder from here.
There's like so much shields that there's just no damage taken, man. Dang, you guys still down to 128s. I think you guys should maybe look at getting some greater affixes on max life. That might help your guys' build out a lot. I don't know if... Unless you're dying to the explosion. If you're dying to the explosions, though, you really can't out-tank those. You can also try running rubies. Rubies inside of your like jewelry can help, and then also lightning damage. So if you guys want to try to upgrade those 2 areas, it can really help for survivability. Like I can drag these over here and then have them pop on the pylon. Those pylons are interesting because they don't let you just grab them instantly. But interestingly enough, since I don't think you can freeze those, it doesn't really give us more DPS.
Surpass expectations.
Let's see how much damage we're doing on this. Oh, was that a close one? Oh, I thought the game was gonna crash right there. It was like really laggy for a second.
It seems that goblin wasn't fast enough. You've done well. Keep going.
How to power up boss? Like, which build you plan, Rita? But honestly, like, if it's not a build that I know, I would probably recommend just looking up like some sort of build guide for your build. Go to Mobilytics, type in whatever build that you're looking for, and then just you know, type in mobilitics after. I'm sure there's probably a build guide out there for it. But if you have like a specific build in mind, if I happen to know it, then I'll let you know. I know most of the builds in the game. But if you're like, yo, I want to play Rabies Druid, brother, I got zero knowledge on Rabies Druid. Other than I would suggest reroll. Okay, we got 5 minutes for this boss. We got this, no problem.
The tower card is here.
We got this one, no problem. Big damage now.
Another step closer.
Nice. Alright, what are we? Okay, so we're rank 94 for this 4 squads. So now we're on the leaderboards for every single thing except for solos, which we gotta go do. So we'll do that next. So we got rank 94 for squads, or 4s, whatever, same thing. 145 for that, and then rank 425 for duo. Loading screen is so like slow when you do this thing. Okay. But nice job, guys. We're still top 100. And like I said, I don't know what the rewards are going to be like, but we should get them. Again, I don't know if it has to be solo, but we're going to go do solo as well. Alright. But I'm going to try to go place on the solo leaderboards, but I'll try to back with you boys later. But yeah, Mystique and Augur, if you guys want to continue playing, I want to say like I don't know if Paladin is actually that great though. Can you? Oh, can you actually? I feel like Paladin's the one class that probably needs some buff. Oh well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Let's see. So we need. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that upgrade, but I want to say like Paladin's probably a pretty rough class. I think you were dying a lot. Let's see if I can help you with your build. Oh, do you need a lot of faith regen on this class? I actually don't really know Zeal Paladin this season. Oh, is this still running like... Do you have Glynn's Anvil? You have Glynn's Anvil and Heavily Shrink. Huh. Do you have any way to generate Barrier? Just trying to help you make your build a little bit more tanky. Are you running Mott? I think you burn through resources quite fast, right? Maybe try running the Q rune. Oh, you know what you need, brother. So on your ring, try to put one ruby in your ring. That may help you out a little bit, Kyle. Alright, let me leave the party for a bit, and I'm going to try to... Let's see, where's the other one that gives you damage? Isn't there one that gives you more damage? Explodes after 7 seconds. What's the cooldown? 22 seconds? Oh, this is only for Dot. I can't really make use out of him. He's no good. I actually think I would prefer to have Variana as the main, and I would just take it for like the extra like life on hit. Because like I'd rather just make this super smooth. We'll see if we can do this over here. So we'll try Tower 127 first. We'll see how it goes. You created a new Sork. Nice, man. But you can't find a firewall build. I would recommend going to Mobilytics and type in firewall Sork. Yeah, that'd be I can easily recommend, oh, we're like dunking on this content. We can go way higher, but we start off with this one. No problem. Where's the elites? There we go. Is it shielding? No shielding, please. No shieldings. Okay. More elites. Oh, here we go. We got some elites here. Oh, these are not elites. Some more garbage.
Expectation.
When's the update? Should be out in about, is that 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours, brother. Just my guesstimate. Oh, that can one shot for sure. A little bit dangerous. One thing I'm really not a fan of with this build, I'm gonna be real, is like the boss is gonna be actually kind of long. Cause I'm not running the ring, man. I'm not playing Signo Telegame.
You survive. You thrive. Can you finish it? That was more for fun than a challenge.
It's these two. Oh, it's so close. Actually, I don't even want to spawn the boss on this floor. I'm gonna be real. I really hate this map set. Because there's not enough room. We want like a giant open area, so we're gonna go to next floor. We'll spawn the boss because the next floor is like right here. Please be something much better. Ah. Not ideal, but if I can spawn the boss like over here in this like open area.
The Tower Guardian has
That's fine.
spawned.
Yeah, that should be out pretty soon, man. A little bit over 2 hours. Update will be out, man. And we actually needed a lot of that time for the boss. It was like a three-minute boss fight. Because we're not running Pelagame. Now, if we played Pelagame, we'd have to kind of time it, but it cut this down so much. We also swap a different ag aspect on the Amulet to make this way faster as well.
Time is running out.
No way, we don't make it? No. No.
You have been
That's unlucky.
lacking.
It seems we're leaving.
I only had one elite though, so like that was kind of a bad run, but still, like, that boss fight is too damn long. To make the boss fight easier, we're gonna get a new amulet.
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's way too damn long. So we need an amulet with what? We need ideally with greater affix cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. That has damage for time multi. Oh, no amulet, no amulet. Oh, it has cooldown. Ooh, does this have great? Oh well, I don't think we need greater affix on max resource. I think it just has to have max resource as a role. Oh, that's a dot multi. Okay, so we need to get a new amulet. See if we can get one, man.
Oh, nice. Hey. Damn. They can't all be
Dot
winners,
multi
can they?
resource.
That's it for that piece.
It's what? Terrible. An excellent pull, my friend.
No, damn.
Fate smiles.
Only 9,000 left, man.
Oh, hey, nice. Damn. They can't all be
Movement
winners,
speed.
can
No,
they?
damn.
It's hey, well done, you.
That's not very good. But I don't have anything right now, so like I really don't want to have to use that one.
You know where to find me.
I need a greater affix on cooldown reduction. Oh no. Oof.
Oh, look what it is. It's terrible. Nice. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Do we even have? We have 2,000. I went through like 10,000 already.
Hey?
Not one good one, man.
Excellent pull, my friend.
There's crit strike chance. I actually like that, but the HP is just bad. That's vulnerable. It's not good enough. I'm even like looking at like non-GAs now, which is I shouldn't even look at that. That's like so bad. We have perfect crit multi and perfect cooldown on it. We could oh, we can't really target anything. We could hold our crit strike damage and then remove all the other stats on it. That still looks so bad though. I need to have at least one GA. I don't even know if we can run. Let's see. Oof. 6 mythic charms. Well, you can only equip one, but as far as your wait, you mean mythic seal, not mythic charms. If you have mythic charms, that's like actually incredibly rare. I think you're thinking of a different one. Ooh, we got cold damage multi and cooldown reduction. This one's like at least slightly usable. Obviously, we would want. Okay, we can go for crit, and then what do we want in this? Crit cooldown? No, we already have cooldown. We can go all skills. All skills crit. We lose out on oh, we need resource. So we remove. Do I even want the cold damage multi? Because crit strike damage multi is like just better. But I think we go for. We'll see what we can go for. We can. Do I even want that? Because it's gonna be like 45. It's like so much lower than crit strike damage. It's almost not even worth keeping that as a GA. And we just get crit strike chance. We just keep on rolling until we get crit strike chance. I think that's what we do with this, and then we can get all skills crit strike chance. I'm gonna remove like the multi. I don't think that we really need it. I'd rather get critical strike chance, and then once we throw in another aspect on this, I think we're totally fine. So we're going to focus reroll. Or we can just go and oh, this is a legendary, so we can't just remove affix. Damn, that would make things way easier. So I think we lock. Do we need to lock CDR? We can remove the main stat one. That one's pretty easy. We can move that to all skills. So if we move this one over, we can move main stat over, and as long as we just don't hit, we might be able to we could just keep on, because I want crit on it. Dex is like the easiest thing to throw on. Trying to debate if I want to keep, well, with Dex it's so easy. Okay, let's go chaotic and see if we can hit, because if we can get chaotic and hit a, because it already has utility on it, we need resource. So if we can hit this over to resource, it'll move the Dex over to Shadow Res. Okay, so we just target defensive now, and we do chaotic again. Basic skills. Okay. So we can keep on rerolling basic skills until we get all skills, and then we can get crit. So we can do it this way too. This is actually not that bad. We would then have to hit. But I know all skills is like super hard to hit. I'll blow it like 10, 20 times. We'll do 20 times of this, because it'd make it so much easier to craft. Ideally we'd get all skills, but honestly with this we really don't need Cold Imbue. The other thing gives us +3, so it's actually not too bad. If we have marksman skills, it's probably not too bad. So I'll take marksman and then reroll the other stat into crit. So it's just marksman that we would need. But I know, like I said, I know that this is actually like really rough to hit. Ideally it would just be 2 to all skills. There's, I want to give me marksman. Marksman shouldn't be that, it shouldn't be that hard to hit. There we go. Okay, so now we have marksman, which is, it's not as good as all skills, because it'd be like dark shroud. Damn it, it really is so nice to have that. But we need to hit. Oh, we need, oh wait, hold on, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have done that, because now I need to roll off that offensive one to get resources. I forgot we needed resources. So here's where we kind of RNG things. We're gonna go, I hate how we have to do this. We have to do chaotic reroll and target on the offensive. So we're gonna remove, ideally it was damage over time multiply, but if it hits that cold, that's fine. Oh wait, max resource 18 isn't too bad. Might have to hit that on the crit. And I think we just roll that cold. Oh, actually we can just reroll, we can do focus reroll, and it will only touch that cold damage multi. I'm trying to debate if I want marksman, because like having extra range to this is actually quite nice, and it only goes to +3 anyways. So we have vulnerable multi, but we need to get critical strike chance. All damage, all damage. Critical strike chance. It's gonna make our damage way more consistent, so we don't have like a 4-hour boss fight. Cold damage multiplier. Critical strike chance. Boss goes to stagger.
You welcome me when no one else would.
When the boss goes out of stagger, only with Heartseekers 3 times in a... Oh, well thank you, Ray. I didn't know that. Why is that? Is it like just some sort of bug? Like I don't hit it with anything and only hit it with those? Damn. How rare is critical strike chance? I went through like... I felt like I've gone through so much. How rare is crit? There's crit multi. I might just have to settle for vulnerable multi and not have 100% crit, but I want to just get 100% crit. Damn, I really want 100% crit. Ah, okay. I'll go until we have like 50 left. There was a 48 on crit multi, but I will settle for vulnerable at like 25 plus. Oh, there we go. 7.8. Damn. All that for 7.8. $8.5. Okay, finally. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So now we're going to go slap on cooldown reduction on it. So this goes to 9. Oops. What is our set right now? 20. Yeah, we need this to go up. Actually, was this Drader Affix on cooldown? It was, okay. Like, this build is so hard to get to be perfect. Okay, there we go. Now we just masterwork this, and then I think we need to get it on resource, but I'm going to double check. We only need to have 300 or 290. So it actually needs it. I think it needs to hit it on it. We might actually have to get a better rolled one. If we do, then obviously we will keep on going for it.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Damn, I really want that crit. But that actually overcaps us on crit. We'll be at over 100%. I just need to be max resource, man. Just give me the max resource. Oh my gosh, it's like a 1 out of 5 chance. I should have done this before. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What? Why is it? It won't roll on resource. Oh my gosh. Not once. Is it bugged? There's no way. I've never seen it like this. Dude, it's got to be bugged. Oh my gosh. No! Guys, we are 1 energy away from running this. I'm not even kidding. 1 energy. The build doesn't work at 299. It only works at exactly that amount. So we have to find something that has like more resource. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Unless we can get one of these to roll like a little bit better. Like this would have to be... I don't think you can re-roll these. But like how many do I have of these? I'd have to get more max resource. It'd probably be easier on a Linta to get more max resource. It does give us damage, but then we lose ranks. If we lose ranks, then I don't know if, let's see, hold on. If we lose 3 ranks, it becomes, well, we still have +2 when we activate our ultimate. So it's rank, like, let's say it's, we get +3 from Vex. So it's 37, but we're gonna, well, actually it's, yeah, it's 37. 37 times, what is it, 8? Because I run my build on the ring. 296 plus 25. Oh, we're like, we're totally fine. We're totally fine. We can afford it. All right, so let's go ahead and try to get this to roll. So we're gonna re-roll the set charm, and it has to not be Phoba, and it has to be +2 resource. So hopefully we can get this. If anyone has this for trade, let me know. I just need anyone that gives, any one of these that gives me plus, like 19, actually, yeah, plus 19 to resources. I literally need 1 resource. It's so dumb. I just need 1 resource. Okay, we have Beru. It's 11. That's like terrible, but it still technically would work. I don't really want this one because it's just a really bad roll. But if we can get one to be 19, and then I can swap out the other one. It'd also have to be a greater affix, though. That's kind of nice. It's a double GA on that. I should probably keep that one. Actually, it's fine. Physical resistance is actually pretty good. This is better than this one, 100%. So I can reroll this one. Because gold drop rate isn't as good. It's kind of nice. It's giving +3 to lightning. Damn. I don't know, the 11 is just so low, but I think I can use that one. Let me see if I have more of these. Wait, do I have a Phoba? Oh, I have 2. Oh, I have 1 Phoba with Marksman. Okay. Oh, I have 1 Linta. Okay, let me see if I have a... Oh, I have a Narrow Eye with 15. But I need it to be 19. Or, yeah, I need 1 with 19. I wish you could just greater affix one of these. Oh, wait, hold on, we have an 18 here. Is it the same one? Lenore? Oh, it's the same one, but it has gold drop. Max resource. I have a 20. Okay, so the 20 is perfect. I can't really swap that one out unless we get another Ancestral. Okay, so I definitely don't have one of these. Linta. I have a Linta already, so I can't even use this one. Yeah, that's unlucky, because that one has Fire Res, which is a good one, but if it has lower stats in it, it's just pointless. I wish these would always at least roll Ancestral, though. Oh, 11, that's so low. 13, again, too low. It needs to be towards like the very top. 17, it's close. But we're about to run out of material. I could just run that one really trash one right now, but ideally we get a good one, and then I don't have to. Oh! Let's go. Wait, hold on, a Phoba. Do I already have a Phoba? Oh, nice. Yes! Oh my gosh. Okay, now I don't have to run that trash one. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so now I have that one... Wait, actually, did I have 2 resource, or what did I have? And 19. Okay, wait, doesn't matter. Either way, it works. We're good. I don't have to swap. And then I get to throw on another aspect. So I'm gonna transfigure, but I'm gonna put in the tuning prism, and then we're gonna get the earth shaker on this as well. Let's throw in the aspect first. We already have a socket in it. So I want an aspect that doesn't have like a condition. If any of you guys have suggestions, let me know. I'm probably just going to play Imitation, because it works on a lot more builds. Imitated Imbuement. I'm thinking this one, because it's just it's like 100% uptime. It's a 90x multiplier. But if you guys have other better suggestions, let me know. Hello, Matthews. Yes, patch day. Yes. Definitely not that one. Yeah, this one's, it's a 60x and it's 100% uptime as long as we have an imbuement. Non-physical damage, yeah, 90x. I guess as Edge Masters would work too, but the other one's like totally fine too. It doesn't really matter. Is Diablo 4 worth playing? Yeah, definitely. I mean, the season, I'll be real, the season mechanic isn't really necessary to really do, because you don't really get anything super exciting from it. But the game's gotten so much better if you haven't played in a long time. Like the Lord of Hatred expansion made the game a lot more enjoyable. Alright, so now we're going to go and transfigure this, but throw in the tuning prism. And we're going to go keep on transfiguring this until we get the... what is that aspect called? It's like Earth Shaker, the overpower. Let's see if we get it. Nope. Nope. Crowd control. It's a 30x on distance, which wasn't too bad. But the one that we want is the overpower, because it's just a 30x multiplier that's up 24/7. That's for vulnerability. Yes. Oh, we got a 30, so that's an upgrade. Okay, cool. So this will be really great for our build. And we won't actually lose the skill ranks. So the option that we have is we can remove marksman skills, but I think that that's still like a pretty good thing to run. I think I'm okay with keeping this. We're gonna lose a little bit of tankiness, but I think it's worth it. I'm not really interested in re-rolling another amulet right now, so I'm gonna keep what we have, and we're just gonna throw in that other gem, and then we should be able to do the boss way easier. That boss fight was too long. And then what else did we get as an upgrade? I think that's it. It's not even really an upgrade. It's just that like this triple damage. Unfortunately, it won't be active. But we do have 100% crit right now, so that's going to be a nice update. Patch coming out in 2 hours, guys. Well, a little bit less than 2 hours. A little bit less.
It only gets harder from here.
So we're gonna have a little bit less damage right now against like the trash, but on the bosses it's just gonna be so much better. The boss fight won't be as much of a drag. The other option is to run Pelgain, but I want to try to do this without Pelgain. Do I have a Sork build? I haven't played Sork this season, but like as far as last season Sork builds, all the lightning stuff got nerfed. I mean, you can do T12 content with ball lightning and the thunderstorm build, but if you want the best build, I don't even really recommend playing like Firewall. It's not as fun. It's very slow. It's like good for push, but it's like it feels terrible to play. I'd recommend just playing Rogue or Barb. I have Rogue and Barb uploaded, but Druid's actually really strong if you do like Druid, but I know Druid's just not a popular class.
You have done well thus far.
And we didn't get the shatter to like pop on him. I'm doing okay for time. No, I don't think I want to fight that. That has shielding. I hate that so much. Like, on every single like build, I would just ignore that thing anyways. It's not like particular to this one. Drag this guy over. Bring this guy over. Come on. This guy gonna stay over here? Come over here. Is this guy just immune? He's currently unstoppable, but here we go. Come on. The group just got moved. This is one thing that's kind of annoying with this build is like if you run into like these unstoppable guys. Oh, hold on, there's monsters coming in.
You survive. You thrive. Can you finish it?
The goblin actually can't be moved, so I don't think it's worth it.
That goblin might have made the difference.
I got him down so much lower but by just having like the Azrath explosions. Oh, this one's looking pretty promising. As long as you get the boss within the next 40 seconds, I say it's a W. This is like a good map too, though. So yeah, we should be able to fight the boss in this.
The Tower Guardian has spawned.
How do we get the... Oh, it's the... No, it's not the Tornado Man. That's my favorite guy to fight. I think we lack the DPS for the boss. We'll see though. We'll see how close we are. I don't know if we just got a bad run. We need like 4 minutes for the boss.
Failure is catching up.
Taking it here, I was thinking like 130 was doable with this without Pelgain. We need like double the time. I feel like this was actually slower than our last run.
You struggle with a worthy opponent.
The other option is we can go to get a little bit more DPS. We can go into the pit and get a little bit stronger. Complete this. I'm trying to debate if I want to run this or the other one. We'll try this one. Can I trouble for some help? Well, what do you need help with, Rekka? Like, yeah, you can ask a question, no problem. No problem at all. I don't know if we'll be able to get pit upgrades though. Before we were doing 129s. Need some butcher kills buff T10. Ah, okay. Well, after I finish the leaderboard thing, maybe. Like, or after the update comes out, I'll be able to help because I really need to grind this right now for the leaderboard. But after, I can go kill the butcher for you, no problem. I don't even think that this one's doable. I have to go to like 125. We can also try 126. There's a massive difference in damage from the smaller stuff. Let's try 126 first, and then we'll work our way up. From this, okay, let's go to one more pit, 125, and then see if we can get one upgrade. And then we'll do that. Like, is this the, like, fire change thing? Oh, I didn't even know we killed multiple elites over here. At least with the pit, these extra things that spawn and actually help us build so much. Because this build is all about holding still, basically. So we're able to work on. I'd say the build's pretty much done. I mean, they can get some better stats, but. $427 million. That's crazy. Crazy just how like one pit tier just makes such a big difference. And then this time the boss won't take forever too. Oh, you know, we could also swap. We can swap the ranger glyph, and I think that we would have enough time to kill the boss. It's just that we would take a little bit more damage, but I don't think that's that big of a deal. So I have to. We can level up that thing. It won't take that long. I think our ghosts are like 120 something right now, so we might only have like a very, very low chance to upgrade. Patch out. Nope, not till 10 a.m. is like the earliest time to be out. You can help kill T10? Oh, Piggy's got you. You need help, Rekka? Like, are you trying to do it for a drop? Because I would just save your keys, man. Like, just wait for the update. Because the Mythics aren't even dropping. Unless you're needing it for, I don't know, this could be the season journey or something. The boss is actually very, very rough. But again, Signet Pelgane would kind of get around that. So we could actually just run Signet Pelgane, even though I really wanted to try to run this build without it. But I think we might have to. So I guess we would activate it on stealth. So we run Igni. Ooh, whoa, that's a lot of damage. And even at 125 is really rough for this build. Without Pelgain. It's just like the bosses just take way too damn long. It feels like I'm playing Diablo 3 before they add Bane of the Stricken. I feel like Pelgain is like almost like that. Like, we can obviously do this in 9 minutes. There's like no way in 9 minutes we don't finish this, but... I just wish that they made the bosses a little bit more reasonable in HP. Like, I get it, it has to feel like a boss. I think they can make the boss do way more damage, but just remove a lot of HP because it's just, it's too long, man. Like, by the time we finish this, Half-Life 3 is going to be out. This takes too long. Oh, we should have just... Oh, I forgot about this. We could just drag the boss in the pit over to more enemies. And now it's like moving backwards. Lovely. Hold on. Come over here. There we go, there we go. Okay. We have a 16% chance on all of them. Stupid snake. Oh, we have this that we can turn in as well. Oh, what the heck? Did we... You have to carry that thing? Oh. You have to, I guess, hold it when the thing expires. Otherwise, it just goes away. We have 7 upgrades. We have 16% chance on all of these. Not even 1 upgrade. It's because it's too low. I know eventually it becomes like 8%. I don't know if there's like 4 or 2%, but like that's actually how you upgrade your glyphs. But it's not what I would consider ideal. Let's go to tower 126. Let's try it with this. I'm trying to think if we can squeeze out any more damage. I guess we could level up a little bit more. We could farm in Helltide to get like 1 more. We'll see what this puts us. Hardcore's been rough. Well, yeah, because losing out on Glenn's Anvil's pretty big rough. Shatter. Sounds. Oh, she says Akra. I thought she said Kakarot. I was like, oh, this is Dragon Ball Z, man. Here we go. Here's your leads. Oh, I didn't know that. It just ramps up to like 100%. Okay. I didn't know that you're allowed to move a little bit, and that only removes 5. It's actually really good. Will Pit Bubble be broken? Yeah, I don't know why they removed it, man. It's a crazy decision. Oh yes, keep spawning more, man. Keep spawning more. Yes, yes. More units. Let's go bring more friends over. So we get these nice big explosions. Just like 2 elites right here. It's really good. The main issue is like the bosses, man. The build just suffers too much. Maybe we would drop Azarath, I don't know. It is part of the fun, but the thing is that like we could get so much more damage if we dropped Azarath and played something else. So right now we don't even have like the big damage for like the cold, like when they're frozen. I removed that one, and I can definitely tell you that there's a lot less DPS, but in return we have more consistent damage for the boss, which was the issue that this build was having. Oh, whoa, we got close to ripping. Oh, whoa, close to dying. Okay, cool. There's 2 bosses right there that we just killed. Ooh, got a goblin, but it doesn't matter because once we get like some really, really big shatter, the goblin's just gonna run away. It's too hard to keep the goblin CC'd, but we can kind of chase him a little bit. We can try it.
Good hunting.
Oh, I can't actually leave this fight. We got binded. Wow, how come this binding has so much HP? It's crazy. Maybe drag this over. I just don't like the elite because it has shielding. If it didn't have shielding, I wouldn't care. Well, these guardians are actually like pretty easy to kill. Watch out for the sword. Those do actually really big damage. Get on this. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Grapplers. Kill these real easy. These guys don't have too much movement. We might need like 4 minutes for the boss, but we'll see. One more, nice. Hopefully it'll be a nice open map for the boss. So we have more room. Okay, this is got good potential. That's a shielder. Trying to kill some trash for the boss.
Guardian has arrived.
Which one is this one? Let me drag him out over here. I almost feel like we lost DPS by swapping off the other amulet. And I know we do for like the trash, but like the boss just feels like it's still like way too crazy. Maybe that it's still worth it to run that frozen memories because the amount of damage that you deal obviously is like so much higher, and then you get the Azarath pop also, right? Like this is gonna do a big amount of damage. Once the stagger bar goes away, you can see that there's a big chunk, and that big chunk is because of the activation of the Azarath. But we might actually have to run Pelgane to do like 128. Because I know that we can get to the boss in 128, but like actually killing it, I don't know about that. So I think we've staggered them like 3 times. If we would stagger them 3 times, if it's like 15% each, so like 75. I think we have a 15. Now we can definitely kill this. Going up 1 pit tier is definitely possible, or 1 tower tier is definitely possible. Must got some sore fingers playing rogue. Ah man, I don't know. Wish I was on Barb Kappa. Get that easy life. Oh, we definitely can win. Let's see what this Barb is the master race. Yeah, dude, that extra weapons, man. It's so good. It's also super smooth. But right now the rogue leaderboard is so messed up because there's too many cheaters. But we can definitely get this one down, and this will put us on the leaderboards. I'm not sure if it'll be able to hold. Might have to go up like 1 more in the next hour, which I think is definitely doable.
Another step closer.
858. Okay. It's like really pushing it. So I think we get 2 or 3 more Paragon levels. Remove massive survivability. So we're gonna remove like a lot of the HP nodes. And we need every single. We need to squeeze every damage. All DPS only. It's basically just this area for damage that we need. There's 2 HP nodes here, so we can actually grab more. Just removed. Also, we could probably get a little bit. We could squeeze a little bit. Oh my gosh, guys! I wasn't even running this. No, it wasn't even active. Oh my gosh, dude! I feel so stupid. All right, hold on. Okay. Well, okay, so this was only for damage reduction, so it wasn't actually going to do too much. But the other thing that I would have rather run is was a Headhunter. So we can level up this one. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that till now. One of my glyphs was not active, but it's okay. It's not gonna... That wasn't going to determine if we were going to run the run or not, because that was only going to give us 10% more damage reduction. So I wasn't even getting the damage reduction. Oh, that's vulnerable damage. Oh, okay, well, then we can take that one. But we will lose a lot of survivability, but it's fine, because we got DPS. So now, I don't know, I was thinking that Frozen Memory was actually really good. That crit strike damage multiplier, I think, is just too valuable. Frozen Memory is just too good, man. We'll try it like this, and then we'll see what the results are looking like. And then we can decide if we're going to swap to that one or not. And then we can also still run Signet of Pelgane. We can also transfigure that amulet, and maybe we get something super lucky. With that, I feel like 127 will probably secure a spot. But let's go do a pit 126. And we'll see how the boss is. Yes, FSK, very long, man. We're almost at 12 hours, man. Do I mind joining the boss for farming? Yeah, as long as you can do T12 content, yeah, just... Whoa, we took a lot of damage. Oh, that's right, we're gonna dash around first to get our things up. Okay, I gotta remember, I am only playing this for the upgrades, so I actually need to pick up that stupid stone. I don't like how it drops and then you have to re-pick it up. I wish it maybe just like slowed your movement speed by a little bit and then that was like the trade-off. Good damage. This is fat DPS. Good DPS. Oh man, the DPS is a big difference between running that, which gives us maybe like another minute on the boss. So I actually think it might be worth it to run the Frozen Memories, even though it scuffs up our boss DPS by a lot. It makes the boss fight literally almost like 4 or 5 minutes, but the rest of the battles become so much easier. But who knows, maybe it actually isn't that bad against the boss, because again, you do get that burst when the boss is staggered. The ideal setup is to play Pel game. We also got a lot more. We got another like 10x multiplier, so that should help out quite a bit. With Headhunter, which is like bonus to elite damage, so it'll make the boss a little bit easier. Oh wow, this is actually like so much smoother. I can't believe. Okay, we need to look at the glyphs again, because what if I had another glyph that wasn't maxed? I can't believe I was playing for the past like 4 hours, guys, with that glyph not in, where it's supposed to give us 10% damage reduction. But again, our damage is actually going to be a little bit better now. It's like 10x damage. You were watching when I started my stream? Oh dang, dude. Went to sleep, came back? Oh no, I don't really want the druid, or the butcher. Okay, the tears are actually good, because then there's more monsters that can get me more of the explosions. But Butcher's a long-ass fight for this build.